ダメだね、ダメよ、ダメなのよ。
Hello and welcome back to The Fence. What's going on, everybody? Thank you for tuning in. I am The Fence Child, and I'm happy to be here to bring you a place to share your story and be a part of ours. Happy Wednesday, everybody. Oh yeah. What's up, Derek? How's it going, man? Mashi, what's up, dude? Jenny, what's up? Sadistic son of a gun, how you doing, buddy? What's going on? You learned about the chaos mods? Yeah, they're out there. They're out there. Sometimes I like to think of them as all the mods personas, right? They've got different masks insides of themselves. Sometimes, and they're all capable of this, sometimes the chaos mods come out. Okay? We attribute this a lot with Mashi, but honestly, have you seen Jenny lately? She's been on it, dude. We're all capable of it. There might even be a chaos fence. We'll believe it when we see it. Welcome back, everybody. We got a good show for you today. As is gonna be the case the whole month long. Oh, no. Daddy, don't do it. Don't do it. He's gonna do it. No, it doesn't rhyme with chaos. It doesn't. I should know. Okay? Damn it! What? Dude! I knew that was coming. I knew it. I brought this on myself. I bit. He threw the bait out there and I took it. Damn it, dude. That's what begging for mercy gets you. Pain. Oh my god. All right, I'll do your dang squats. Okay? But then when we're done, I'm telling you what we're doing today. I'm telling you what we're doing this month. I'm telling you what we're doing this weekend. All right? All right? Okay. As long as we're all on the same page. Ah! Here we go. It's time for squats. We go now to the squats cam in the squats corner. My chair is way too close. Get. That's twice now. Are you proud of yourself? Are you proud of yourself with the mid-squat dance party? Oh, it was great! Again? Oh my god. Oh my god. That's it. That's strike 2 for Cree. We're gonna have to start forming, like, you know what? Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna get a dartboard. And on that dartboard are gonna be villains. And what we're going to do is throw darts at the villains' faces on this dartboard. Alright, it was gonna be like Kefka from Final Fantasy VI. We're gonna have Sephiroth from Final Fantasy VII. Xemnas from Kingdom Hearts 2. And then there's going to be Kreemeister. Right in the center. And we're gonna get the bullseye, man. We're gonna get the bullseye. Oh my god. Okay, maybe not. I feel a little bit bad. Wait. We can't throw darts at Kree's head. That's not nice. The penetration is too much. We can't do that to Kree. I'm with a stacked cast. I mean, you're amongst some of the greats, the legends, Kree. Oh my god, if it's for the fundraiser, let's get it done! Should we make a custom dartboard? I couldn't do that. I couldn't put anybody I know's face on it. I'd feel so bad, dude. I'd be throw $5 to throw darts at Kree's face. Oh my god, no. No. I think I did more squats than I was supposed to. And it's all Kree's fault. It's all Kree's fault. Throw darts at me all day. No. No. Don't trust Jenny. She's making up fibs. Oh my god. Can we get a shout out for Kree, please? Can we get a video shout out for him, actually? Guys, Kree Meister is a member of the Sanctuary Squad, and he is raising money for us for the Crisis text line all month long. He's actually doing a big push next week. I'm not gonna be here next week, so you need to go and watch Kree instead, all right? Show him some love. Show him some support. He's got cool milestones. You definitely want to be there for it. Oh my god, bro, for a second, I thought you were playing League of Legends just at a cursory glance, and then I realized that is not the case. You're playing Baldur's Gate. I don't know why my head went there.
I can't believe that one in front of you, Kree.
Oh, yeah.
Do I have something to say about League?
I know, right? He's just shitting all over.
It's a bad game. No. I hate it because it's such a good game. But it's such a freaking life suck, dude. And the community is rough. It is rough. I'm not a bad game. Is this because I'm not multiplayer? Is that why? I'm a single player game, Derek. Is that why? You're jealous, right? I get it. Look, I can give you a hug. I can give you a hug. I can tell you you're beautiful. I'll mean it too. But I can't change the rules, man. Can't do it. That was such a random clip. It looked like it was kind of an old one, Kree. No, you guys should go follow Kreemeister, though. Show him some love. He's a wonderful content creator. He's helping us to raise money for Crisis Text Line. And if you didn't know, Crisis Text Line is an organization that provides 24/7, round the clock, all week long service. It's free for people who are suffering from mental health crises. If they're going through just some of the worst moments in their lives, they can always text 741-741 and with the word home in the United States. You can also access the service in the Ireland, Canada, and the UK. They're a really awesome organization. They've been around for a long time. In the States, they integrated with 988. So you can actually call or text 988 in the United States to reach crisis support all countrywide. And the crisis text line is integrated in with that. So they're really cool. They're awesome too because they pay trained mental health professionals to become counselors and volunteers to become trained counselors. And they're on the receiving end of these calls and texts that come in, and they're able to provide the support to people who are in need. And they did something for a little while ago. Not for a little while ago. Sorry, I'm trying to talk post squats and it's killing me. But they did a really cool thing where they started integrating like specialized services. So they'd have counselors that are like good at talking to people in the LGBTQ community because those counselors themselves are in the LGBTQ community. People who struggle with substance use, they've got counselors that will be able to assist with that because they have lived experience in that. And they've got different specializations within their teams there. And one of the reasons that we're raising money for them this month for Mental Health Awareness Month is because our government here in the United States is actually pulling funding from a lot of like DEI related stuff. But unfortunately that includes federally funded services that provide support for LGBTQ plus youth and gender affirming care. And Crisis Text Line's been affected by that too. So they're actually pulling funding streams that would support the training of counselors that would be specifically tailored to supporting LGBTQ plus youth. And I think that's ridiculous. So we're trying to help them out so that they can continue to provide that type of support for people who really need it. And already a community that's very marginalized for no reason at all. And is something that's like when they need those types of services, man, like it's ridiculous that they wouldn't be supported. So we're doing our small part to try and help out with that. That's a big motivation as to why I wanted to support this foundation. And I think it's really cool that people like Kreemeister are supporting us while we do it. So as a team, we're trying to raise $1,000 by the end of the month. You can see right here, actually, we're doing a great job. We've already raised $216 across the team, which is amazing. So like, big ups for that, man. People are crushing it out there. I know Siege has started streaming already for this cause. Ready Player Gabe is doing his stream today. So if you want to check out Ready Player Gabe and show him some love this week, you can do that too. He's got some fun incentives over on his stream too. I think he's still live right now. And we've also got some other cool people like Pint and Click, Space Mermy, Siege the Day, as I mentioned. And let's see, Ready Player Gabe. What Up Tank, who we raided last night, she's taking part in this too. So I think she's still setting up her event for the month, but she's fundraising with us. Just some really, really excellent people, man. And I'm honored to get to work alongside them and for us to be able to support each other while we're doing this effort. Everybody's communities are so awesome, and we've all gotten to connect here in a lot of different ways. By whether it's raiding each other or just like coming and hanging out at each other's communities. I mean, a lot of us kind of float around between some of these channels too, so it's really cool to get to do something like this together. So I'm excited, man. I'm excited. We are doing our fundraiser stream on Saturday, right? I mentioned that before we started doing the squats, which we've been listening to squat music for a long time. Hold on. Wait. I gotta change the vibe, okay? Are you ready? The vibe is different. All right. We are doing our charity stream on Saturday, and it's going to start at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you haven't seen the post in the Discord, that's okay, because I just posted it like a few minutes ago. But if we come right on over here, we are actually doing our fundraiser stream. Oops, that's the wrong one. This one. This Saturday, May 17th at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Here's your milestones, all right? These are all the cool things that you guys are going to be able to shoot for during the stream. Let me move myself out of the way here. So, we're raising up to $300. We can raise more than that, but that's what we're shooting for Saturday. At $50, you can have me draw a character on MS Paint. It'll be chat recommendation, so you guys can tell me which characters you want me to draw. I'll pick one, and then we'll try and see what happens, because I'm a horrible artist. I don't draw anything, and MS Paint is a whole other thing. So that should be pretty interesting. At $100, I'll wear a 2B wig, which that should be pretty funny. And at $150, I will read from the Kingdom Hearts script in a silly voice. There's going to be a poll that's active on Saturday too that you guys can vote on with donations, and whichever the result is leading will be the one that we go with. So your options are going to be Kermit, Elmo, my villain voice, or my old man voice. So to vote in that, we'll go into more detail on Saturday. I'll tell you how to do it. But you'll be able to vote on that. At $200, I'll be doing a giveaway. Clyde, I commissioned Clyde for some artwork late last year, and she put together a wonderful Fence X Kamina art print, which is like sort of like a crossover between me and one of the lead characters from Tenga Top and Gurren Lagann. So we'll be giving away a print of that. At $250, I will play Stellar Blade blindfolded, doing some boss challenges. And if we reach our $300 goal, it'll unlock an Elgoom takeover stream where Elgoom will host the stream for one special day on May 24th. So lots of fun stuff to shoot for. Also, everyone that donates is going to get their name written in our night sky. They'll be getting their very own star that you can choose from. I showed that off a little bit last night, but I'll show you what it looks like again after this. For $10, you can change the question of the day. And the top donator is going to receive a personalized video message from me to you, whoever you happen to be, Mr. or Mrs. Top donator out there. Yeah, you just get to carry that with you forever. So it's gonna be really cool. I'm pretty excited, man. I haven't got to do something like this in quite a while, and I don't think the last time we tried to do a stream team for something like this, we got as many people that were interested in it. I think it's like double the size of our last stream team, and we did that like 7-8 years ago. So I'm really looking forward to it. It'll be fun, man. So much to do, so little time. Take your time. Don't be afraid. Are we starting Kingdom Hearts right now? Is that what's happening? Dude, Kev knows that first game front to back, according to what he shared with us in Discord. I wanted to show you guys the Donator's Night Sky. So everybody who donates is going to get their own star. I'm waiting for Pluto to come back because Pluto donated, and I wasn't able to put her star in the sky yet because I hadn't had this put together yet. But everybody's going to get a place up here. You can pick from one of these 3 different stars. We'll put your name up there and everything, and we'll share that out at the end of the event. So it'll be really cool. This part of it starts right now. So anybody who donates to the either by scanning the QR code that's on the screen, clicking the links whenever you use the charity command or the donate command, or if you use the Tiltify integration on Twitch beneath the video player, you can donate without even having to leave the page. Then you'll get your name in the night sky too. Also, when you're looking at the page, you're going to see some like suggested donation amounts. And those are Crisis Text Line's suggested donation amounts. You can donate as low as $1. You're gonna see like $28. I think another one is like $57, $84. You're gonna see that first. But if you click on other, you can donate it as much or as little as you want. Anything over $1 will be accepted though. Okay, so I just want to throw that out there because I know that there's been a little bit of confusion around that in some of the other people's channels who are doing this fundraiser with us. So I wanted to clarify on that. All right. But yeah, let's make this a really successful fundraiser. I think it's going to be super duper awesome. I hope you guys are looking forward to it. So as far as other announcements are concerned, next week, I think I mentioned this yesterday, but next week I'm not going to be live. I'm actually doing orientation for my new job, so I won't even be home for a week. So no streams from us next week. I'll still be around in the Discord though. So say what's up if you see me around. I'll be checking in from time to time too. Make sure you go support the other members of the Sanctuary Squad and hang out with them. They're a really good team of people. What's up, Ghosty? Welcome back. How are you doing? And then what else? What else? That might be it for announcements right now, I think. But yeah. Man, I can't believe we're already almost a quarter of the way to the goal, dude. Everyone's crushing it. It's great. Mirrors, what's up, dude? How you doing? I missed you yesterday, but we're back, baby. We'll be back, baby. Greg's here. How are you doing? Is there a channel for clips? Yes, sir. You already found it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let me see. I know I missed some people who came in earlier. Kevin Nick said earlier, I'd like to share a story. Bro, feel free to. Tell us your story. Share your story, be part of ours. Kevin version 7, what's up, dude? Welcome back, man. Hey, thanks for appreciating the music earlier. Those of you who don't know, all the music that plays during the intro of the stream is music that I've written or I've written with some friends. So thanks for listening. I appreciate that. Prince, what's up, dude? Welcome back, man. How are you today? Need a quicker way to announce these things. You tire your voice and it takes so long. Well, you know, sometimes I just want to explain. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It is what it is. Hey, sadistic son of a gun, how come you don't stream? So today, we are doing some cool stuff. We're getting back to Night in the Woods, and it's going to be episode 3 of Come What May. But before we dive into that, we're going to talk about our question of the day. And this is kind of inspired by some stuff that went down during yesterday's stream with Sea of Solitude. So if you don't remember, or if you won't hear for yesterday's stream, Sea of Solitude is a game that elaborates on depression, and it tries to illustrate what the experience is like for people who live with depression, how it kind of colors your world, and it comes at it from different angles to try and illustrate things that are commonly misunderstood about it. And yesterday, we focused a lot on bullying, and there was a lot of, like, the whole situation was like, there was a character that was in the protagonist's life who was, I still can't figure out if it was like her sibling or her friend, but they were getting picked on a lot in school, and she didn't even realize it at the time. And we kind of walked through his memories, and his name was Sunny. And so I want to highlight a moment where we were wandering through this school. There was a lot of these dark figures that were sort of antagonizing us and were very threatening. We had to walk through this really deep, dark hallway. So what we're going to take a look at is the moment that we were starting to get out from the other side of that hallway, and then kind of what happens when our character realizes just what this person that they cared about so much was going through, that sort of slipped under their radar while it was happening. So let's take a quick look at that. Whoa.
No, it can't be true. How did I miss this? I knew he wasn't happy at school, but
I'll try not to cry anymore.
Oh, the bird is Sunny.
Bad, right? I'm so uncool. Maybe I deserve it.
Sunny! I had no idea. Why didn't you tell me?
Oh.
Sunny.
I know. Poor Sunny. Oh, wow.
Wait! This is all their fault. They made you like this. I won't leave you alone again. I'll help you fight back.
Wow, dude.
Where's my boat?
Your little bit of chest can swim with me, and you can let it all out.
No,
So, oh, this is,
leave me alone. I need to reach Sunny.
All the way for it. Wherever.
oh, dude. Oh my gosh. Greg, buddy, holy crap, dude. Greg? Hello? Is that $200? Dude, are you serious? Dude! Greg? Oh my god, man. Holy crap, dude, thank you so much for the freaking $200 dono to Crisis Text Line. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's incredible. We're not even on our push day yet. Just Greg. Oh, dude, that's amazing. That's amazing. Holy shoot, dude. Cheers for the cause. Yeah, man. Dude, you are a freaking MVP. Holy crap. Single-handedly like doubled what we had raised already as a team. Dude, thank you so much, Greg. We appreciate you so much, man. Thank you for benefiting Crisis Text Line. Please remember, all your donations are tax deductible or tax free. So write it off on your taxes at the end of the year if you're in the States, okay? But dude, I appreciate you so much. Your money is gonna go towards helping another person in crisis get the support that they deserve, that they need in moments where they might feel that they have nobody else. So thank you so much for helping brighten up that light at the end of a person's tunnel so that they can still see tomorrow. Oh my God. You king! You king! God dang, dude. I was not expecting that today. Holy smokes! Googsy, what's up, buddy? Welcome back to the fence. It's great to see ya. Greg, I got to get you up on the board, man. I got to get you on the board. Hold on a sec. Let's do that. We'll come back to what we're talking about in a second. But I want to get you your star. Right over here, buddy. Greg, pick a star, man. Which of these do you like? 1, 2, or 3? And sorry, I realize that I might be kind of in the way here. Hold on. 1, 2, or 3? We got to give Greg a moment to ponder here. All right. I'm not going to pick one for you. I will do this, though. Let's go 2. You got it, buddy. You got it. Let's see. Freaking king, man. There we go. And we're going with number 2. You and Prince got good taste, dude. There it is. Right there. Y'all, let me know if Pluto comes back in. Mirrors, thank you for helping light up our sky, dude. I appreciate you so much. God dang. Sorry, it works so my phone was pocketed. Oh, don't even worry about it, brother. Don't worry about a thing, man. God dang, dude. I appreciate you so much. Guys, we're almost halfway to our fundraising goal. God dang. God dang. Kev Enix, I see your story, buddy. Is it okay if we jump back into that after we come into or talk about sort of this moment that we were sharing on the stream yesterday? I just want you to know I'm not forgetting about you. Okay. Dude, hearts in the chat for Greg Backwards Mirrors himself. Where am I at? Where am I? This one? This one. There we go. Cool. Thanks for understanding, Kev. I appreciate you, buddy. So we experienced this moment, right? And we realized in that moment that Sunny was the bird, and the bird has been kind of portrayed as a monster, but it looked sad as soon as we first saw it, right? And so I kind of recontextualized a few things. There was something that Sunny said here where at the end of their experience with being bullied, they said it was like all their fault, right? And it was like, it's we can see that it wasn't Sunny's fault for getting picked on the way that he was. But if any of us have ever experienced bullying before, we can understand how it feels to think that, like, oh, people are going to pick on us for a reason. If I was not like that, then I wouldn't be such an easy target. And then even when you like have moments where you want to stand up for yourself, if you fail to do so, you feel, again, responsible for how you're feeling because you're letting people walk all over you. Even though it's like, we know it's really, really hard to stand up in those situations for some of us. And Sunny wasn't able to get the support from a person that what really was their friend because they were preoccupied with someone else. That someone being Kay, and Kay was preoccupied with her boyfriend at the time. She just didn't see it. And Kay was at a different point in her life too. So there's a lot of things to think about here. But in this moment, Kay realizes her mistake and realizes that somebody she loved and cared about was trying to reach out to her and she didn't see it. So that inspired our question of the day today. And we are talking about bullies. So what I'm asking everybody today is, how might bullying affect someone's life? All right. Well, think about that today. Feel free to share your responses exclamation point A in the chat to make sure that they get logged. And we'll talk about that throughout the day today. One of the things that I wanted to point out that happened after that scene, by the way, was, I don't know if you guys felt this too. I was still scared of the monster that was in the water, right? And she kind of taunts us, you know? But our new mission was suddenly we have to help Sunny. And something about that made the monster feel less scary, made the sea that we had to go through to get past the monster feel less scary. Like it was not this massive barrier to me, but it was more an obstacle that we had to go through, right? I was almost emboldened, you know, by like, we got to go help this bird, you know, we got to go help our friend. And it's kind of like, get out of the way, a monster. I've got to do this, you know? And that was something, man. That's, I can think of times in my life where I have felt just downtrodden. Depression has just been so heavy, so overbearing. But as soon as I can identify something that gives me a purpose or something to shoot towards, it doesn't take all that weight away, but my need to get through it, because I know what I'm going towards, it's not aimless anymore. What I'm trying to do with my day is not aimless anymore, because I have something I'm going towards. It changes the way I feel about what's in my way. And I don't know if any of you all have ever felt that way about it or have experienced something like that. Maybe it's because a friend was in need, like Kay and Sunny, or maybe it was because you found something that excited you, that you wanted to do, that you were passionate about. Or maybe it was literally just, I'm hungry and I haven't eaten in 18 hours because I haven't been able to get out of bed, but I need to eat now. I have to make something to eat. I have to go make some food. You know, it can be a wide range of things, but let me know if you can relate to this in any way. And we'll talk about it. I haven't responded in a few streams. Gooksy, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You never have a responsibility to like talk about things that are going on here. Sometimes it's just about listening. Sometimes it's just about hanging out and catching the vibe, right? Kevin was talking about this yesterday. That's all good. You don't got to put that kind of pressure on yourself, okay? You're all good. There will certainly be no murder in the Greg plot now. No, don't murder Greg. Don't murder Greg. Greg lives forever. Greg is immortal. Multitasking saves lives. Dude, you're so right. You're so right, Jen. Holy heck. Boy, can I ever fence. Dude, talk about it, Kevin. Talk about it. That's our topic today. So if you have a story to share about it, feel free to. What? No! No! You can't have Greg go into the light where Radcliffe is. That's the bad light. That's the eternal light, okay? No! Greg has so much life left to live. They are Wait, Radcliffe's not immortal. He's super dead. No. Oh my God. Reeves, what's up, man? Welcome back. How are you doing? Hey, dude, thanks again so much for getting our trivia together today. I really, really, really appreciate you, man. Especially with your busy schedule and what you've got going on with your sister's graduation this week. Oh, man. Means a lot, dude. Means a lot. Oh, that was the other thing I wanted to announce earlier. Today's trivia day, chat. It's literally today. And I just, dude, there's so much stuff on the brain. There's so much on the brain right now. But we're doing Monster Hunter trivia today. So anybody who's a Monster Hunter fan, today's your day, man. Let's see who's going to be crowned the next trivia master. And even if you're not like a diehard Monster Hunter fan, you can still play. If you don't know anything about Monster Hunter, you can still play the trivia. You're going to have a 1 in 4 chance of getting the correct answer. You would be surprised how competitive people who know nothing about some of these trivia topics are. I'm always surprised. Always surprised. But it's going to be a lot of fun. We'll be doing that here in about, I don't know, we got the break coming up in like 15 minutes or so. So we'll be doing it after the break. You don't know, son of a gun. You don't know. You might win. You might win. As one of my best friends would say, not with that attitude. Anytime I say anything negative, that's what his response is. And I love it, man. Yeah, we got about 18 minutes till our next break, or our first break. Let's see. How do I do this succinctly and shortly? That is the challenge on Twitch, isn't it, Kev? You know, it's funny. I'm on the other side of this more than you guys would think, but like I'll go into other people's channels and they'll ask me a question or they'll share something and I'm like, oh, I really like this topic and I want to say something about it. And I'm typing. And then I'm like, oh man, I have a lot to say. Like, how do I actually put this in a format that is going to be digestible for the streamer? So like I get where you guys are coming from. It's hard to do sometimes, especially whenever it's like, oh, I want to share a story about something. Because you think about all these different details that are incorporated into it, you know? Son of a Gun said earlier, that's why I always say I never matter, others do. I can ignore my own things if I can help others. I understand that mentality. I think I had that same mentality for a lot of years. And first of all, I want to say that you do matter. You absolutely do matter. And it's easier to see when you see somebody who cares about you suffer because of your suffering. And that's not to put guilt or blame on anybody. Certainly not yourself, but like something to think about. I remember just having this realization one day that like the amount of hurt that I was carrying hurt my mom, hurt some of my friends. It hurt people around me, you know? And it just never really dawned on me when I was younger that was the case. I masked it really well. And then I just sort of like, in my mind, I was like, I will just suffer in silence by myself at the end of my days. You know, nobody else needs to know. But it wears on you. It affects you. And there's things that people pick up on that you might not even realize they pick up on. And there's ways you aren't able to show up after a while because of how much weight you're carrying. And it's usually the people around us that pick up on that stuff first. Because we can't, you know, they say you can't see the forest from the trees, right? We're in it all the time. And so even if we're really good at masking, there's inevitably a point where it's like, we don't cover certain tracks, you know? And sometimes that's like, it comes out in our body language or like in our tone of voice or, you know, the way that we text back or something like that. Things that we don't even think about, you know? But man, I remember a particular period of depression where a friend told me that they missed like laughing with me. And I was like, what are you talking about? And they're like, I could tell I don't know what you're going through, but I can tell that you are not in a good place. You know, usually I was still in school, but they'd be like, usually, you know, in the mornings we'd be hanging out at the table. We hung out at this table in front of the science building. And me and a couple friends would like listen to some music together, or we would make jokes and talk about like teachers that bothered us, or you know, like games that we were playing, or like funny videos that we were seeing. And I wasn't doing that for a little while. I was just kind of showing up, sitting down at the table and asking people questions about stuff that was going on with them. And then if there wasn't much going on, I would like have my head down on the table because I was tired. I wasn't sleeping very well. I didn't think people were picking up on some of that stuff. And then when they did, I was like, oh, dang, you know? it was like, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. Basically though, they told me that they wished that I would talk to them about, you know, what's going on and stuff. They thought I was like shutting them out, and I guess I kind of was, but I didn't think that that would be like troubling them. You know what I mean? And then I thought about like all the friends that I know who go through difficult times and how I would think about them while I was in class instead of paying attention to what's going on in class. Or I'd think about them whenever I was at home. And I would wonder about them and I would worry about them, you know? So that stuff comes up. That stuff comes up. You know, our suffering's felt by other people who care about us. So all that's to say that you definitely matter. You definitely matter. Anybody who's listening to this right now matters. If you think that you don't, I promise you that you do. I promise you. You just might not realize it because it might not have been brought to your attention, you know? But you definitely matter. All right, so thanks for the hydration, son of a gun. I'm going to wrap back around here to Kev Enix's story. He shared something with us a little bit earlier in the show. And let me see here. So Kev said, I went in today and communicated to the owner about my previous experience. So wait, hold on. Did I miss a part of this story? Let me see. Okay. I went in today and communicated to the owner about my previous experience with the shop as how I was unhappy with one of the employees, not going to mention his name. I felt cheated and like something was unfair with one of the transactions. So I asked if he was willing to trade back the PSA 10 Sylveon EX from the Terrastal Festival for Vaporeon X and Jolteon X from the Terrastal Festival and somewhat break even. After hearing how unhappy I was and that I am a regular, they didn't even trade for me as a valued customer. Hey, that's really cool. At the end of the day, they are a small business, but both do value their customers and want to build rapport with all of them. That's awesome. While the Pokemon market's volatile, they understand that and that why communication is key when it comes to marketing and sales. I just wish that one employee would have communicated with me better instead of saying, we mark up everything by 20% plus sales tax, and that's how our small business works. Other stores might not do that, so you can always try them. Pokemon cards are hard to come by these days, and that's why we have a variety of cards in stock. That's amazing. So the stuff that you've been talking to us about the past couple of days, you actually went back and were like, hey man, like I've been coming to the store for a long time. And I don't think that this was a very fair exchange. And then they heard you out. That's incredible. That's really cool. Kev went on to say, take the PSA 10 Moonbreon and Prismatic, for example, a high value card in high demand. Do you think it's fair to mark up the card by 28%, pay $38.40 for it out the door? Or would it be more fair to pay the sales tax for it? $32.33. Right. Yeah. That's really cool. So first of all, I want to say I'm really proud of you for advocating for yourself because that can be really tough. And I get the feeling that like when you were bringing this stuff up before, I think were you trying to suss out whether or not you should bring this up in the first place? Because now that you've told this story, it makes me think that, you know, maybe you were trying to think of like, well, is this something that like I have grounds to stand on when I go back and talk about this? Which clearly you did. Is that fair to say that that's kind of what you were trying to like explore when you were talking with us about that? Because I can understand why that would be a difficult thing to do. And like, I don't know, I would definitely be like, if I buy something from a shop, like I wouldn't expect anybody to hear me out. Small businesses operate a little differently. But I think just as a general rule of thumb in my mind, I'm like, nobody cares whether I think it's fair or not. People are, you know, selling their services or their goods for whatever their price point is, and that's that. So like, I'm really proud of you for thinking about that and being like, yeah, but what's actually fair? And then going and talking with them about it to see what they said. It clearly worked out in your favor. And it goes to show too that like if you are like you're someone who regularly supports their business, so like by helping you, they're helping themselves too because you want to support their business, right? So it's like it's mutual in a lot of ways. And to me, that's like it's a really good example of having communication and just like opening communication. And also, you know how we talk about conflict being like scary and like some of us are very conflict averse, right? But there's so much merit to engaging in a conflict. And not all conflict has to be like a fight or like, you know, this catastrophic thing that we usually imagine in our minds when we think about the word conflict. Sometimes conflict is just like, hey, I disagree. And here's why. And like, can you hear me out about this? And then the other person can be like, oh, you know, I hadn't thought about it like that. Like there's a lot of room for growth. That doesn't happen all the time, by the way. Like most of us know this, but like most people, or not most people, but there's plenty of people out there who are not willing to like shake on their stance or like think about things beyond what they want or what they need. So it doesn't always work, but it will never work if we don't open that door, right? So it's cool whenever we can do that. I'm glad you did that, Kev. We got ads coming up in about 7 minutes. The way that one employee communicated was really rash and made me feel unwelcomed. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like it was very just direct, you know, wasn't really considering where you were coming from at all. I can understand why you were pissed, man. Do I delete my answer if I do exclamation point A again, or does it add something? It'll add a new entry. That's what it'll do. Oh, you're writing your new DMD campaign, Reeps? Oh, dude, that's awesome. Wait, did you say 250 pages? Oh my God. Oh my God. Dude, Reeps is the MVP D&D DM. Holy smokes. Dude, you're cooking up something good. That's exciting. Okay. So Kev said, I feel like answering that in an audio message you can listen to and pause and comment on maybe. If not, I'll have to think about how to write the capsule version. You know, we haven't really done that before. That's interesting. If you want, just break it into parts and we'll get to it whenever we're going into more of the... Well, actually, it's not a QOD, is it? It's not a QOD. Can you... What if you made a post about it in... what do you call it? Peer-to-peer. And we could talk about it further there. You've got a lot more characters in that. Also, can't pour from an empty cup, Daddy Sensei said. Yeah, dude. That's a fact. That is a fact. Oh, I forgot what peer-to-peer is. Let me check that out. Yeah, it's if you look at the support category in our Discord server, it should be the top channel there. So it's a kind of set up like a forum. So you just like make your post, and then it'll ask you to like include tags and stuff like that. Pick the tags that are relevant to whatever your post is, and then you can you know, detail out what your story is in this case. If you're having a bad day someday, you know, you can always post about it in there too to get some support. But yeah, it's just like, it's like if you were posting on Reddit or something like that. You don't have to apologize, man. Nope, no worries. All right. So we've got about 5 minutes till our break. Coming back to our question of the day, we're asking everybody, how might bullying affect someone's life? And I'm seeing some responses come in. I know that Googsy's working on one. Let me see. We got a couple of them, actually. I'm going to go through them in order here for now. So, Mashi said first, bullying, well, it can affect a person in various ways. Take myself, for example. It led me to become an introvert. Oh, man. So, was it your experiences with bullies, did it lead you to become an introvert? Was that because, like, you know, it like made it hard for you to trust other people? Or, you know, what can you share, if you can, or would like to, what can you share with us about sort of why you decided to become an introvert there? I know, like, I can relate to it a little bit where, I've told you guys this before, I'm pretty introverted, right? I'm gregarious. Like, I can talk to most anybody, but, like, I really, really value my own space, my alone time, and I kind of want to be left alone a lot of times. And I think that some bullying definitely has impacted that part of me, but not entirely. But there's parts of my life where, like, especially when I was growing up and in school, where I definitely retreated. I backed off from people a lot because I didn't want to put myself out there for people to mess with me anymore, you know? And, you know, I've had a couple of different phases like that in my life. But the times that I did back off, it sucked because I wanted to be around people, but I don't know, it was scary. And also, like, I was hurt. I didn't want to be hurt anymore. Trusting people was kind of hard. And I almost went through that again, even in my adult life, when I lost a couple of really good friends around my late 20s. People I was, like, super duper close with. They were kind of like family to me. And, you know, some things went down where we stopped being friends. And I was like, damn, dude, like, I kind of don't want to go through this again. And I thought real hard about it and was like, I don't have to. I could just not reach out to people anymore. I could just not try to get close to anybody anymore. And I remember thinking to myself, I don't want to do that, but I also don't want to be hurt by people anymore. And so I was kind of stuck in that limbo for a while. It's weird, man. A weird thing that happened with that is that, like, when I started trying to put myself out there again, I actually found it really hard to trust people. And so there were good people in my life that I was, like, unwilling to, like, open up beyond a certain point with, because I was just like, but what if it blows up in my face, you know? And that was really hard for me to work through. I remember thinking in those moments, it's way easier to just not. It's way easier just to keep to myself. Mashi said, lost trust in the outside world, and, well, a situation I was in contributed to that too. Yeah, I could understand that. I mean, as much as I can, not having been there myself, because I know that your situation would be different than mine, but yeah, when you lose trust in the outside world, it's like, it's hard to find the motivation to try and connect with people, right? Because you just kind of expect them to hurt you in some way. Or even if they're not showing signs that they're going to, there's this thing in the back of your head that's, like, always waiting for the other shoe to drop, right? Do you feel that way, Mashi? Thanks for sharing, man. I appreciate you opening up a little bit more about this. I hope that I'm not asking like too details of questions or anything like that. I'm not trying to pry, but thanks for helping me understand a bit better. All right. The ad break is coming up momentarily. After we come back, we are going to have Monster Hunter Trivia. We'll continue talking about the question of the day. I know more people got responses, but we will be getting to that after trivia once we start getting back into Come What May episode 3, which is our Night in the Woods series. So we'll be back here in just a few minutes. Enjoy the break until then, and thank you all for tuning in. I appreciate you.
Yeah. Okay, now who wins with this fight? Nobody.
I can't jump or attack.
Oh, cool.
Up it goes.
Why would you do that?
It's okay though, because my boy has Swallow. Nothing can hurt us as long as my boy has Swallow. Garrett says, you can do the dishes properly, that's good enough. Putting one's heart into it isn't always about making it special, but not putting your heart into it could mean maybe some of the dishes having like Tony stains or something like that. Tony stains? What are Tony stains? Like some guy named Tony just came in and like spit on your dishes and then left? Or like Tony is the pizza guy that brought food and then his pizza is left on your plate? That kind of Tony stain? Tony, stop it. Stop doing that. I told you to quit coming in here and spitting on my plates. Go back down to the corner where you belong.
May your heart be your guiding key.
No!
Oh my gosh.
Go! Go! Oh God, oh no! Oh please! Oh God, no! Oh! It continues!
Oh my gosh.
No, come on!
No.
Come on!
No.
That was so messed up! I had no problem with it the first lap. No!
Ah.
Oh, you guys did great though. Whew. Oh, you're too heavy to throw. Oh, that would have been so funny. To pick her up and just hurl her at her friend over there. Oh, but wait. Her friend is small. Please let this work. I want it to work so bad. Can I? It says disadvantage. I'm gonna try it anyway because it'd be too funny not to try. Oh yes. Oh yes. We're gonna huck you right over at your friend over here. Oh yes. Oh, it's so good. This game is the best. Karlach, you machine. Oh, you can't reach them, but it's okay because you can shoot them with your arrows. You ain't going nowhere. Ooh, I hurt so good, brother. I better drink a potion. Yeah, I would like to use magic, please. No cheating. I've got my eye on you. Do it over from the door, clockwise along the wall. 3 times. Well, I would like to use magic. I would like to use. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate y'all joining me for Trivia Day, joining me for our mental health awareness streams this month. Especially, we've had such good conversations surrounding these mental health topics. As you know, we are trying to raise awareness for mental health, raise understanding for mental illness, and reduce stigma surrounding both. Because there's still a lot of it out there, even though there's a lot more understanding than there ever has been. But that doesn't mean that we got to stop, right? We got to keep trying to push the needle in that direction, help people feel seen, and help each other be more understanding of that which we might not understand until we're able to actually talk about it with each other. So appreciate everybody contributing to that this month. And today, there's been a lot of experiences that have been shared so far. And there are more that will be shared before the end of the show. But it is Monster Hunter Trivia Day, so we're going to switch gears here for a few. And we've, the team's put together some really cool questions and a good trivia for you, especially if you're a Monster Hunter fan this month. If you don't know, if you're newer here, we do trivia days every month, once a month. And if you like trivia, then definitely check out the Discord server. We've got a running event there that lets you know when the next trivia is coming up. So if you're ever like, I wonder when we're doing that again, easy way to find out is just checking out the events page on the Discord server. So with the fact that we're doing Monster Hunter trivia, I thought, why not listen to some Monster Hunter music while we do it? So I've got some Monster Hunter tunes to help us get in the mood here. All right. Reaps and Ghosty provideth. Do they taketh away? If they can do one, they can do the other. Why are we talking about bacon? Why are we talking about bacon? Floppier bacon. It's crispy bacon all the way, man. That's my vote. That's my vote. I want it to be almost burnt. Sorry, Vince, but this is just too deep a topic to write a blurb about. The facets involved are almost inevitable philosophical dive. So, here's some of them. The very definitions of purpose and meaning being separate things, in which one we are using, diagnosed depression and manifestation, multiple life events, needed to be referenced, comprehensive context, the small steps, reality, wear and tear, random depression attacks, fear of seeking purpose for worry of messing it up. I would pick one. I would just pick one or two facets that you want to go into. Maybe we'll have a conversation about storytelling after the trivia, because there's an art to it and it is hard. When we think about stories that we want to share in our lives, there's so many facets of them, right, chat? There's so many different elements and details that come up when we're thinking about what happened in our past. And when we think about sharing them, sometimes it's overwhelming because we want to give the proper context for everything, right? But there's not always space for that in every place that we want to share. So we have to figure out how to like be able to put those things into a succinct tale that kind of, doesn't give people everything, but gives people enough for a particular point that we're trying to make with it. We'll talk about that a little bit. But I understand your dilemma here, Kevin. Thanks for giving it some real thought, though. We'll talk some more. We'll definitely talk some more. All right, trivia time, everybody. Check this out. If you would like to participate in the Monster Hunter trivia, first of all, we are going to turn the alerts and stuff off for donations for a few. We'll get them back on after the trivia, just so that we can see more of the screen. But we're using the platform Kahoot. If you would like to participate, you can. It's free. You don't have to download an app. You don't have to do anything really that specific other than go to kahoot.it. We'll put that in the chat for you here. And when you click on that link, use the game pin 752905. Okay? Got that in the chat for you to make it a little bit easier. You can also just scan the QR code. If you're watching on your computer, you can use your phone to scan the QR code and get in as well. You can play on your computer, you can play on your tablet or mobile device, whatever you feel comfortable with. And you're going to be able to see all of the questions and responses on whatever device that you're using. So what I would recommend you do, we're live streaming this, obviously, but while we're playing, at the same time that you're listening in, keep an eye on your device that you're playing with so that you can see the questions come in real time. Because they are time-based and the quicker answers net you more points. There's also going to be a few questions that are going to be worth double points throughout the trivia, so keep an eye out for those as well. I'll give you guys a few minutes to dive in. We got 3 people in right now. Looks like we got Kev Enix, we got Gooksy, and we got that sadistic son of a gun. I'll recommend that keep your names similar to what they are in Twitch chat. That way we understand like who is who, because we will be awarding a Discord role to the winner at the end of our trivia today. Question: can we use ChatGPT voice assistant? That's cheating. That's cheating. Okay, we can't be looking up answers in the midst of the trivia. That defeats the purpose of trivia. So I shouldn't call myself Floppy Bacon. If you want me to know who you are, I would recommend against it. My main worry is stream delay. You won't have to worry about that because, like I said, you're going to be seeing the answers appear in real time on your device. All right? So you'll actually see it before it shows up on stream. I'm kidding. I'll play fair. All right. All right. Yeah, stream delay used to be a problem. I wasn't very familiar with Kahoot! When we first started using it. And I was like, people would have a hard time with that if they had like latency, especially if they had different quality internet. And it's like stuff that was beyond their control. And I was like, dude, that sucks. We got to do something. You know what? Let me update our title too while everybody's joining. Everybody is welcome, by the way. You don't have to know a lot about Monster Hunter to play the Monster Hunter trivia. Okay? Jump on in. We'll have a good time. Hold on, I got to grab something here. All right. It's purely for fun. That's right. Character customization goes crazy. You know, I've never tried to make a custom avatar for Kahoot! Wait, are you able to change them even after you've joined? Winners get a free Mog Burger from their local Mog Douglas. Oh my god. 2Life TTV, what's going on, buddy? Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Y'all get those welcome commands out in the chat. Bring to life. That did something to my brain saying bring to life. It made me want to say what I was going to bring to life or what we should bring to life. Anyway, bring them on over to our side of the fence where they made the grass a little greener. Very nice to meet you. I hope you're having a good day today. Happy Wednesday to you. I always go with Monocle Cat. I love Monocle Cat, dude. I love the Monocle Cat. I like monocles in general. They're cool, man. They're stylish. A certain level of elegance and class. Was that it? We just got 3 people competing today? Really? Really? Come on, man. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Look, I'll give you guys 2 more minutes. All right? If you're thinking about it, you're not sure if you want to play. You know, you're kind of on the fence. It's all right. It's all right. No one's going to judge you. There's no pressure. Nothing like that. It's just fun. It's all just fun. I promise. We did a Greek philosophy trivia once. Or not Greek philosophy, just a Greek mythology trivia once. And there's a bunch of people that are like, I don't know anything about Greek mythology. And I was like, it's fine. Just jump in anyway. Think of it this way. No matter what, you're going to learn something. That's kind of the fun of trivia. It was a pretty good time, man. It was a pretty good time. Can't weld and kick butt at trivia at the same time. What if it was welding trivia? We could pretend it's welding trivia. If anybody comes in late, you are welcome to join the game at any point before the game ends. So this is true for all of our trivias. So even if you're not here right when it starts, you can still jump in anytime. Keepers of the Fence, if you do notice that anybody wants to play who isn't here at the beginning, that comes a little bit late, just give them the game pin and let them know how to join so that they can dive right in. All right, we've got Kev Enix, we've got Googsy, And we've got Son of a Gun. Let's get this trivia on the road, everybody. Are you guys ready for the first question? On the fence. Get it? All right, let's go. Question number 1. Name the flagship monster of Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. Is it Nargacuga, Tigrex, Rathalos, or Lagiacrus? The correct answer is Nargacuga. Oh, you know what? I forgot something. Wait. All right. Now we're in business. I needed to get my my fact sheet because I like to share facts when we do trivia too. All right, here we go. So the Nargacuga is the flagship monster of Monster Hunter Freedom Unite and has become a staple in many Monster Hunter games since. Look, man, I know it's a lot of tabs, okay? I know it's a lot of tabs. I closed about half of them too, believe it or not. SW and Googsy putting points on the board. Let's go. It's just the beginning. SW just snuck on in there, dude. Look at that. We like a lot of tabs here. Isn't Tab like the name of like an old person soda too? Do they still make Tab soda? I say old person soda because it's like a 60s beverage, man. Sorry. Got a little sidetracked there. Didn't just guess because the name sounded cool. All right, here we go. Next question. Old people often have too many tabs up too. Listen, dude. What are you trying to say to me, Kevin? What are you trying to say to me? You can't heckle the host, okay? Question number 2 for double points. Which class of monster has the least amount of large monsters excluding collaborations? Is it brute wyverns, winged drakes, snake wyverns, or Timnocerans? Which monster class has the least amount of large monsters in it? The correct answer is snake wyverns. There are only 3 snake wyverns in all of Monster Hunter: the Najarala, its title variant, and the Remobra. Googsy moving up to the number 1 spot with 2,354 points on the board. Kev not trailing too far behind him with 1,730, and Sadistic Son of a Gun 1,722. Very competitive. Very competitive. SW still on the board of 743 points. And hello, wait, who is hello? Who is hello? A new challenger has emerged. Oh my gosh. Who are you, mystery challenger? I must know. If you win, we need to know who the trivia master is going to become. I'll give you a moment to let us know in the chat. Watch it be. It's like Googsy the second. All right, moving on to question number 3. It's 2 Life. All right, there we go. Let me make a note of that so I don't forget. 2 Life. Is hello. Salud. All right, there we go. Very nice to meet you again. Thanks for letting me know, 2 Life. Here we go. Question number 3. What is the first large monster you fight as the main monster in a quest in Monster Hunter 3U? Is it the Great Jaggy, the Great Jagras, the Great Roggy, or the Great Izuchi? The correct answer is the Great Jaggy. The Great Jaggy is the starting monster in Monster Hunter 3, where it made its debut and then returned in 3 Ultimate with no major changes except for faster attacks in G rank. Looks like nobody got that one correct. I wouldn't have got that one correct either. That's a tough question, dude. That's a toughie. It's still anyone's game. We're very early on. We're only in question number 4. This is ageist. The old have it easy because of these old games. Listen, if you knew how difficult any of those old Monster Hunter games were, though, you wouldn't say that. You wouldn't say that. Imagine having to attack with the right analog stick. Oh, it was terrible. Thank gosh we've moved away from those control schemes. I tell ya. Here we go. Question number 4. Which 4 monsters are the Fated 4? Arzuros, Logambi, Volvidon, and Kongolala, Rajang, Rathalos, Anjanath, and Deviljho, Khezu, Basilgoose, Valstrax, or Negligante, or Astalos, Gammoth, Glavenus, and Mizutsune. The Fated 4, as players reference these 4 monsters, are from Monster Hunter Generations, and they are Mizutsune, Astalos, Glavenus, and Gammoth. Gooksy moving up further ahead with 3,093 points on the board, and Hello putting some points on the board at 713. Current rankings still standing. We're still very early on. Anybody could come back up. I probably would have gotten that one correct despite never playing 3U. I certainly wouldn't have. You know? Little disclosure about the host here, okay? I played Monster Hunter 1, a friend had Monster Hunter 2, and then I didn't touch any of them until Monster Hunter World. I had friends that played Freedom Unite and talked to me about it, but that's really it. So I've missed a whole lot of these games. It's kind of daunting to think about, actually. There's a lot of them. Arceus, Giratina, Bidoof, and Bulbasaur. Oh, how could we not have guessed them? The most powerful of the pocket monsters. Here we go. Ready for the next question. Number 5. What monster is a flying wyvern that has green scales and breathes fire? Is it Rathalos, Chatacabra, Rathian, or Puke? Which flying wyvern has green scales and breathes fire? The correct answer is Pikachu! No, actually, it's Rathian. It is Rathian. The Rathian's a medium-sized flying wyvern similar in looks to her male counterpart, Rathalos. Her hide is a dull, muted green in contrast to the Rathalos's deep red, and her lower mandible features a long, protruding chin spike. If Hero of Time were here today, he would be talking about how this monster is his nemesis. And he did get punished by this poison dragon for quite some time. She's very mean, but so beautiful, so elegant. World was my first. I played a little bit of 4U, and then I played Rise. Did you like Rise as much as you liked World? I know that you played a lot of Rise for a while, didn't you, Mashi? It's actually Shiny Dragonite. Yeah, Rise was very interesting. Again, that's one I didn't play. I watched a lot of people play because I was interested in it for a little while. And it ended up feeling a little too different for me. But I'm still curious about it. It goes on sale a lot now. If anybody's ever been curious about Rise and you haven't played it, you can pick it up for $20 a lot of times if you wait for the right time. Gooksy still in the number 1 spot. That sadistic son of a gun moving up to number 2 with 2,606 points. Kevin Enix holding the number 3 spot. Hello moving up to number 4 with 1,515 points. And SW sitting comfortably in that number 5 spot with 743. Here we go. Next question. True or false? Basilgoose fires lightning from its mouth and is a brute wyvern. There are 25 questions, Kevin. True or false? It is false. Basilgoose is a large flying wyvern covered in thick, heavy scales with a bronze sheen. It has a bulky upper body and a large wingspan. Its underside is lined with protruding scales which fall off easily, and the monster occasionally enters a superheated state, causing the gaps between its scales to glow red hot. Their scales also explode, which is super devastating when you're trying to do anything but hunt the Basilgoose and it shows up. Monster Hunter World players, you know what I'm talking about. Also, a monster that I miss terribly in Wilds because it would just be such a great game for it to be in. You know? I think it would disrupt everything. Sadistic Son of a Gun moving up to the number 1 spot with 3,260 points on the board. Googsy not trailing far behind though. Let's see what comes next. Question number 7 for double points. Which monster is the first non-Elder Dragon to have been the target of a repel or slay quest? Which monster is the first non-Elder Dragon to have been the target of a repel or slay quest? The Gold Rathalos, Rajang, Yian Garuga, or Shin Gowron? The correct answer is Yian Garuga. The Rage of Yian Garuga was the first non-Elder Dragon to have a repel or slay quest starting in Monster Hunter Freedom. Dude, Son of a Gun's on a hot streak with 3 answers correct in a row. Kev Enix moving up to the number 2 spot with 3,388 points on the board, just overtaking Googsy. Hallow and SW remaining in their spots from the last round. Garuga. Garuga. What are somebody's favorite monster names? Basilgoose is one of my favorite monster names just because it sounds really, really silly to me and everybody pronounces it a little differently. Like, I love Basil Juice. It reminds me of like Beetlejuice. And Basilgoose makes me think like, what if a goose was just really threatening? As if geese aren't already threatening. Am I right? Big oof. Big oof. Gyarados. That's a different kind of monster. All right. Brachydios. Brachydios reminds me of like my great-grandfather for some reason. Because it reminds me of like those Brock's candies, like those hard candies. Which are spelled the same way as the first half of Brachydios' name. That's a good one though. I like the Brachydios. All right, next question. Number 8. How many fingers does a Wyverian have? Is it 1, 2, 3, or 4? I'm so glad the PS5 is so easy to clean out. Mine was getting rather jet engine-y. Oh, it was time for a cleaning. No time like the present. The correct answer is 4. There are a few key differences from humans that make Wyverians unique, like their long pointed ears. Additionally, Wyverians only have 4 fingers on each hand, and most have digitigrade legs, meaning that they walk mainly on their toes. These characteristics suggest that they were descended or evolved from wyverns as opposed to humanity's evolution from apes. Sadistic Son of a Gun putting more points on the board. Googsy moving up to the number 2 spot, just overtaking Kev Enix with 3,852 points. Hallow putting more points on the board as well. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, Fire Emblem. Wait, why Fire Emblem? You mentioned Fire Emblem, you've immediately got my attention, okay? It was like Wyvern Riders from Fire Emblem. Oh, yeah. Oh my God, I didn't even put that together. I love your thoughts, Googsy. Never change. Never change. Question number 9. Which monster has the title of Heavenly Revolving Dragon? Is it Shigaru Magala, Gore Magala, Shin Gowron, or Dalamadur? The correct answer is Shigaru Magala. I don't actually have a fun fact with you on this one. It's just Shigaru Magala. Son of a Gun's got a hot streak of 5, man. 6,597 points on the board. Gooksy coming in second place at 4,557. Kev Enix at third place. Hallow at fourth. And SW at fifth. Shaggy Maggie. Shaggy Maggie. I hope they add Shigaru Magala and MR for Wilds. That would be really cool considering we've got Gore Magala, right? That would be really awesome. I think that game is so big, there's such potential for way more monsters. I have a feeling that they're going to add a lot to it. I'm hoping at the very least that we get more than we did in World. Even though that game actually ended up having a lot of monsters by the end once Iceborne came out. Not the most monsters, but a lot of them, right? Here we go. It's over unless someone makes a comeback. Oh no. Oh no, it's never over. It's never over. We're still pretty early in. We're not even halfway through the trivia yet. Question number 10. Where do you fight Dalamadur? Is it Astera, the Speartip Crag, Coral Highlands, or the Windward Plains? The correct answer is the Speartip Crag. Dalamadur lives in the high peaks of the heavenly mountains that surround Cathar Village. Its numerous hook-like spines may help it navigate the treacherous terrain, as they may provide a more secure grip than it could generate with its claws and body alone. There we go. Son of a gun. Dude, that is a one mighty hot streak. 7,378 points on the board. Everybody else sitting comfortably in their current standings. It's not over till it's over. That's right. That's right. Somebody once said it's not over till a fat lady sings, which I think was a theater bit, right? I wouldn't know. I always wanted to be a theater person, and I just never worked up the courage to it. What could have been? Moving on to the next question. Number 11. Which fleet did the tracker come to the New World with? Was it the second fleet, the third fleet, the first fleet, or the fourth fleet? The correct answer is the first fleet, which sailed into the New World, included the tracker. She has spent the last 40 years investigating the New World and has lately discovered one of the Elder Crossing's answers by studying the Rotten Vale. No new points on the board. That's okay. I remember when I saw this question the first time, I was like, it's the third fleet, right? But no, that's our fleet. That's the fleet that the player, were on in World, if I'm not mistaken. The Fat Lady Sings refers to old opera traditions. I'd have to Google to get more details for you. Okay, so I wasn't too far off base there then. Thanks, Greg. What would I do without you, buddy? See, everybody needs a Greg in their life. Next question. Question number 12. When was the first Monster Hunter game released? Was it 2002, 2004, 2008, or 2006? 2025? Oh, made his debut this year. The correct answer is 2004, when the first installment of Monster Hunter came out for the PlayStation 2. Sadistic Son of a Gun putting some more points on the board, along with Gooksy maintaining their lead. 8,197 points for Sadistic and 5,184 for Gooksy. I remember when this game came out, I had never heard of it until I went over to a buddy's house who I used to play a lot of Warcraft and Ratchet and Clank with. And he had borrowed this game from one of his friends and eventually ended up buying it, played the heck out of it, and then I borrowed it from him for a little while because I thought it was a really interesting game. One of the harder games to play back then because it used such an unconventional control scheme. We're a 5er, so we're with the 5th. Oh, you're right. We are with the 5th. I would have gotten that wrong no matter what. All right, moving on to the next question. Number 13. Which of these weapons was not included in the first Monster Hunter? Was it the lance, the hammer, the dual blade, or the longsword? Which of these weapons were not in the first Monster Hunter? The correct answer is the longsword. So a total of 7 weapons were available in Monster Hunter 1. There were 5 Blade Master weapons and 2 Gunner weapons. The Great Sword, Sword and Shield, Dual Blades, Hammer, Lance, Light Bowgun, and Heavy Bowgun. Sadistic putting some more points on the board, 8,833, commanding that lead. This one was really interesting to think about because we have so many weapons in Monster Hunter now, right? There are so many weapons. There are double the weapons now in Monster Hunter than there were in the first game. Also, well, you know what? We don't want to spoil some things. We'll leave it at that. Food for thought. Food for thought. It was between 2004 and 2006 for me, but I think I heard something about a 20th anniversary, so it had to be 2004. Yep. For their 20th anniversary, they actually came out with a Rathalos Fender Telecaster, and my friend got his hands on one of those. They just re-released it too, because it got sold out so fast. I wish I could get it, man. That thing looks so cool. Maybe the hunters only just became worthy. Perhaps. Next question. Which is the only Monster Hunter to feature underwater combat? Is it Monster Hunter 4 and 4U, 3 and 3U, Monster Hunter Freedom Unite, or Monster Hunter World? Which Monster Hunter is the only one to feature underwater combat? If only these were Kingdom Hearts questions, I would dominate. The first trivia we ever did was Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy themed. We'll have to do another one someday for you, Kev. The correct answer is Monster Hunter 3 and 3U. Originally released on the Wii, Monster Hunter Tri and its various iterations like Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate was the only generation of Monster Hunter games to date to contain underwater combat. Nobody got that one correct, but it's okay. There's plenty more opportunities to put some points on the board. You know, I didn't even know that there was underwater combat in Monster Hunter until a friend of mine mentioned it a couple of months ago while we were playing Monster Hunter Wilds. I wonder how that would have felt. I want to go check that game out just to see what that was like, because I feel like it would have been so awkward, but maybe it was actually really awesome. Underwater combat is hard to nail. Don't talk to me about Missing Link, Jenny. Don't do that. It's too early for trauma, okay? I don't want to talk about it. Next question. Number 15 for double points. What is the name of the castle in which you can battle Fatalis? Castle Shrade, Castle Kokoto, Castle Minigard, or the Castle of Death? The correct answer is Castle Shrade. Sorry. Castle Shrade is an area introduced in Monster Hunter that serves as a special area where Fatalis is fought. It is an abandoned castle that was built long ago, but is now in ruins, a shadow of its former glory. The area features cold red skies that have dark hues and swirls of purple clouds. That's a tough one. Again, an oldie kind of question. Fun fact, I never beat Monster Hunter 1, so I didn't even understand what this would have been either. Castle Oblivion. They have giant dragons In the Nobody Castle? Zelda's still wondering where he is. I think they made a game about that. Fake fan! Don't out me. Don't out me. We got a show to run here, okay? Next question. Which of these is the biggest? Kirin, Lao Shan Lung, Chameleos, or Kushala Daora? The correct answer is Lao Shan Lung. The Lao Shan Lung, also known as the Mountain, is roughly 6,960 centimeters in size, about 3,000 centimeters larger than Kushala Daora at 2,391, and Chameleos at 2,811, and the Kirin at 998. Who remembers the Kirin fight in Monster Hunter World? I remember when we first encountered that monster, that thing gave me such a hard time because I just couldn't hit the thing. It's so nimble. Lung equals long, so big. You're telling me the answer was in the name? Oh my God. Oh my God. All right, next question. Which of these monsters is not a fanged wyvern? Is it Dodogama, Odogaron, Stygian Zinogre, or Rajang? Which of these monsters is not a fanged wyvern? The correct answer is Rajang. Rajang the Monkey Man. This monster was really interesting because I remember the first time I saw it, I was like, well, this thing just goes Super Saiyan and becomes invincible. I had no idea how to fight it when I first came across it. One of my favorite monsters from when I experienced it in World, though. Sadistic Son of a Gun put more points on the board with 9,740 to go. Charizard! We're all living in Pokemon World right now. We're all living in Pokemon World. You have wings. Why can't you fly? He can learn fly. He can learn fly. If you do Kingdom Hearts only trivia, I'll gladly participate in making the question. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. It's highly likely that we will do a Kingdom Hearts trivia at some point. You know we love our Kingdom Hearts here. He prefers to walk. He can walk. Question 18 for double points. How many monsters are there in the base game of Monster Hunter World? 29, 35, 34, or 38? The correct answer is 34. Much to the disappointment of many Monster Hunter fans, Monster Hunter World only featured 34 monsters, but the popular opinion within the fan base is that they largely resolved this issue with the release of Iceborne. However, there is always room for more monsters, am I right? I thought it was Wilds! That's so funny, because when Monster Hunter Wilds came out, we were talking about the acronym, because it's the same. It's still MHW, right? And I knew that this was going to happen. I knew this was going to happen. I feel for you. I feel for you, son of a gun. Look at that. Howl's got more points on the board. Still a number 4 slot with 4,622. The rest of the standings seem to remain the same. I actually might have missed a couple of points that were put on the board. My apologies. All right. We're up at question number 19, my friends. What type of weapon uses Wyvern Blast ammo? Is it the heavy bowgun, the bow, the gun lance, or the light bowgun? The Gunblade. Are we in Final Fantasy or Pokemon? We have to make a decision somewhere. The Buster Sword. The correct answer is the light bowgun. Wyvern Blast ammo is used by light bowguns in the Monster Hunter series, and it's a special ammo type that can be equipped as an alternative to adhesive ammo. Wyvern Blast ammo places a mine on the ground that detonates when attacked. There we go. Hallow, Googsy, and Sadistic putting more points on the board. Hallow moving up to the number 3 place, overtaking Kevinix. Sadistic commanding a lead with over 10,000 points. Googsy sitting comfortably in the number 2 slot. We got a few questions to go, including another double points question. Let's see how things can get shaken up. We're everywhere. We're in the multiverse. We'll come back to Monster Hunter because you're going to need to stay grounded for this next one. Question number 20. What does the effect Agitator do? Increases affinity when monsters are enraged, slays monsters in one hit, make monster forever enraged, or the monster is attracted to only the user. We all know it's the secret answer. It forces the monster to cook you dinner. No, but really, Agitator increases affinity when monsters are enraged. Both attack power and affinity are increased when the monster becomes enraged, in fact. It just makes them slightly uncomfortable. I like the slays monster in one hit one. Which skill does that? Sadistic. Getting up there with 11,396 points, but Googsy on the hot streak of 3. Still at number 2 slot with 8,746 points on the board. Trying to come up, trying to sneak up on Sadistic. What's gonna happen? They should make a slay monster in one hit deco, but every time you put it on, it just deletes your character. Can you imagine the amount of devastation the community would feel? It's like the biggest gotcha that the devs could ever do. Oh my gosh. Definitely Blue has never played Monster Hunter. I like the way Siege plays this game. When in doubt, pick based on color. You and our friend Clyde would get along so well, Siege. What's up, dude? Welcome back to the fence. Everybody, Siege the Day is a member of the Sanctuary Squad. He's helping us to raise money this month for the Crisis text line. Dude, it's so good to see you, man. How are you doing? How are you feeling? Thanks for joining us during our trivia day. We do these once a month. Are you playing with us too? Are you playing with us too? Heck yeah, man. We'll get you a shouty here in just a moment. Let's finish up this trivia first. We'll get you a video shouty. All right, next question. Number 21. For double points. What does the Great Jagras vomit in the event quest The Greatest Jagras? Is it monster parts, decorations, whetstones, or all of the above? I love Monster Hunter event quests because they always do something weird. The correct answer is decorations. In the event quest, The Greatest Jagras, the Jagras will drop face stones for decorations when it pukes. So make sure to pick up all the dropped shinies ASAP so they don't despawn, because they will if left alone over time. The Great Jagras is like one of the most meme-worthy monsters. But like, dude, how do you overtake the Dodogama? The Chatacabra tried to do it, but like, Dodogama still takes the cake. I wanted to go for the funny, all of the above. All of them. All of them. Could you imagine if it was puking up monster parts? What on earth would the Great Jagras be eating? That thing gets bullied so hard. The poor little guy. Always go with C. All right, we got an ad break coming up in roughly 10 minutes, so we're going to try to make sure that we can get through this game. Can we snooze, please? Get one snooze there. Siege says, I'm good. How's your Wednesday? And no, I'm just here. I had to do yard work, so I'm exhausted. I'd be no good. Bro, you're always good. All right? Don't sell yourself short. You're always good. Good on you for getting some yard work done, though. It's got to be done, man. My Wednesday's going well. Thanks for asking. It feels like there's so much to do these days. Are you getting that feeling too? I imagine you always feel that way. You're a dad. A dad's work is never done, right? All right, moving right along, everybody. Question number 22. Which Monster Hunter game, including DLC, features the most monsters? World, Rise, Generations Ultimate, or Freedom Unite? Always go with C. The Scantron tests taught me this in school. It's always C. If you agree with Kev Enix, you would be correct this time. The correct answer is Generations Ultimate. A total of 129 monsters are in the game. 36 small monsters and 93 large monsters. When you think about this, you can understand why people were so disappointed that there were only 34 monsters in Monster Hunter World upon release. That's a whopping amount of monsters, dude. Pokemon! Kev Enix slapping a bunch more points up there on the board, moving back to the number 3 slot with 6,289 points. Let's go! Let's go! Dodogama's just a silly little guy. We know it. We know it. Silly little dude. I'm always rooting for him, though. You know what? I want him to be the greatest that ever was. All right, next question. Number 23. For double points, palicos are felines, a species which derives from which phylogenetic tree? The primate, the Pelagucia, the Linnean, or the Caudata trees? We're gonna get real scientific with you. Remember, if you're a hunter, you're an ecologist as well. It's a whole big part of your job. The correct answer is Linnean. A phylogenetic tree, for the record, or evolutionary tree, is a branching diagram or tree showing the evolutionary relationships amongst various biological species or other entities. Felines, Malinx, and believe it or not, the Shakalaka, those little masked guys, are all within the Linnean tree. Sadistic and Googsy putting points on the board. Sadistic in the number 1 spot with 13,114 points, and Googsy almost breaking 10,000 points, 9,938 points on the board. We got a couple questions left. Let's go. Which game was the first to remove class restrictions on armor? Was it Generations Ultimate, World, Rise, or was armor never class restricted? The correct answer is World. Before World, weapons were divided into 2 different classes, melee and ranged. The type of armor worn by hunters, with the exception of headgear, was dependent on these classes, with melee weapons requiring Blade Master armor and ranged weapons requiring Gunner armor. Only a few neutral armor sets, for example, the leather or chainmail, allowed for the use of either class. I found this one very interesting because even though I had played Monster Hunter 1, this was back when I was, in middle school, I had forgotten all about the class restrictions. And it's probably because I didn't play any of the other Monster Hunter games before World. So when I played World again, there was so much about it that reminded me of the first Monster Hunter that I didn't even think twice that there were no class restrictions anymore. I think it was the smart move on the devs' part because it's kind of a complication that is unnecessary, and it locks you out of some really cool armor sets that you might really appreciate aesthetically. I like freedom of choice. Are you guys ready for the final question? Here it comes. Here it comes. How many weapon types exist in the Monster Hunter franchise? 14, 16, 17, or 18? The correct answer is 18. This is a tricky one. This is a tricky one, especially considering our conversation earlier. There are 18 types of weapons in the Monster Hunter universe, with one of them, the medium bowgun, being exclusive to the main series. Two of them, the Tonfa and Magnet Spike, exclusive to Monster Hunter Frontier Z, and one, the Excel Axe, being exclusive to Monster Hunter Explore. As it currently stands in Monster Hunter Wilds, there are 14 weapons, so 4 of these are missing. All right, in third place, we have Kev Enix. In second place, Googsy. And in first place, we have got Sadistic Son of a Gun. There we go. And runners up, Hallow and SW. Thank you all so much for playing. Hopefully we all learned a little new something about Monster Hunter. Some of this stuff was pretty interesting. I had no idea that, the Monster Hunter franchise has changed so drastically over the years. And this was a chance for some of you to get to flex your knowledge as well. Congratulations, everybody. Thank you all for playing this month's trivia. Don't forget that next month we will have another trivia with a new topic. You'll just need to look out for the poll in the bulletin board on our Discord server. We will be posting it there so you can vote on what our next trivia will be. Man, Sadistic Son of a Gun is this month's trivia master. We'll get you your role, buddy. Congratulations, man. Nice job. Got second and learned something. And wow, was I creative with my answers. Dude, your brain was going today, Googsy. Was going. I love it. Good game, everybody. Very well played. Time for the Yakuza trivia, said Reggie. You think I'm joking, but listen, it's on the table, buddy. It's on the table. Yakuza trivia can happen. Subscribers, if you would like to suggest a trivia topic, post in the Stargazers chat on Discord. Let us know what you would like to see in the next poll. Man, that was a lot of fun. I love trivia days. It's one of the things I look forward to every month, man. Who? Sorry, I had to interrupt my thought for that Bakamitai. Who came up with the trivia in the first place again? I know somebody in the chat brought it up and we're like, you know what? That sounds pretty cool. That sounds like a good idea. It's been great, man. We've been running it for how many months now? I think since like October, right? Kev gets a free shake, Googsy gets a free breakfast, and Sadistic gets 1 free day of meals at Mog Douglas. What a prize. A free day of meals. Could you imagine? Someone gives you a free day of meals. You just camp out at the establishment and just order everything all day long. I would be so mad. I would hate to work during that day, dude. Oh, man. But my brain also needs some rest. So now I'm asleep, says Googie. I'll see you all on Saturday. Heck yeah, buddy. It's going to be a good time.
Sorry.
Jesus. John, why did you do that?
It's at 4. It's at 4, not at 5 yet.
Yeah, dang it.
That's how it happens. That's so funny because I was just about to comment on how like calm and collected you are while playing. Was that Phasmo? You were so chill about that. And then the stream alert comes in. Dude, chat are bullies. Chat are a bunch of bullies. Oh my God. Everybody should go and drop a follow for Siege the Day. Another wonderful member of our Sanctuary squad. Again, raising money alongside us. 6 other streamers are involved in the Sanctuary squad alongside myself to raise money for Crisis Text Line. I know ads are coming up. I don't want us to get cut off. Let me double check. We might. Watch me say that and then ironically just get cut off by them. They're starting in 3 minutes. Okay. We've got a little bit of leeway here. Thank you, Keepers of the Fence, for helping me out with the snooze there. Yeah. Dude, Siege was playing Repo with some friends the other night, like 2 nights ago. And I ended up hanging out in there for a while. He's got a buddy who, like I was fascinated watching her play this game the whole time because she was just like so level-headed through the entire experience. And I was like, dude, what the heck? I saw her explode at one point. I think a baby got to her. Still just chill about it. Like, I was very impressed. But you all should definitely go follow Siege the Day. He's so much fun. He's got a very wholesome and energetic kind of community. And if you all are familiar with Critical, Critical is one of his mods. He's there all the time too. He'll make you feel welcome no matter what. Not that Siege doesn't do a fantastic job of that on his own, but my point is everybody there does a pretty good job of making you feel welcomed. Definitely been one of the coolest communities that we have gotten to connect with over this last year. Dude, again, I want to say a big thank you to joining the Sanctuary squad. I'm like really honored that you were on board with this and wanted to help us out with that. Have you gotten any more rough beam boozleds? I gave you a couple of clips the last time you were live. I was just rolling, dude, at one of them because you had this, like, again, just really, really calm and collected response to one of them, but like clearly the flavor was putting you in a place of pain. And I was just like, oh no, this poor guy, dude. This poor guy. He got the roughest bean boozleds that night. Free napkins, Russian badger skin. I don't think I've seen that. What's up, Hawk? Welcome back, man. How are you doing? It was so brutal today. You're in the middle of that scorcher, right? Dude, how was it today, man? All right, Ghosty. We'll see you soon. $104. Oh my God. Oh my God. I think I would just melt. I would just melt. You know, I do have to say, I remember when I moved to Pennsylvania, we came from New Mexico, which was like, I think when I left, it was somewhere in like the high 90s. And then we got to Pennsylvania, and I remember stepping out of the car and just being, it was the middle of summer, and I was just like, dude, it's so hot. I was like, it's gotta be like 90 to 100 degrees for sure. And I remember checking the thermostat, and it was like 81 degrees. And I was like, what? Dude, this feels the same. But it was like the humidity level is so high compared to New Mexico, because the desert's pretty dry. But the humidity level was so high here, it just felt way hotter than it was. And I was like, oh my gosh, dude, this is wacky. And it really put it in perspective for me, because I was like, dude, if it got into the high 90s, or God forbid, the freaking triple digits in PA, I think we would all just boil. I feel for Texas, man. They get hit hard over there. Well, stay hydrated today. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we will continue our conversation and get into Night in the Woods. So if you haven't answered the question of the day yet, this is a good time to think about your response. We'll check out some more answers whenever we return. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Thanks for participating in trivia, and we will see you here in a few minutes for more Mental Health Awareness Month. What the hell? Whoa. A leisurely stroll at a night like this isn't bad. Okay, this dude looks baked out of his mind. A little. Oh yeah, I got some of the good stuff while out at sea. Yeah, I can't wait to go home and hug my boy. He's gonna be so happy to see me. What did he just walked right up to it.
Congratulations!
I'm part of Beck's business now.
For a qualified applicant, and your accomplishments speak for themselves.
Okay, can you guys hear the volume on the game? Give me a yay or a nay, please. Not war. War never. Phil! No! No! I have to run. How? Oh, good God. Get off my darn lawn! Don't make me reach out and get my whooping stick. I'll get you. I'll get you, you damn kids. Hero, get off my lawn. Get off it. I just mowed it. Do you understand the value of freshly cut grass? These young whippersnappers don't know a thing about discipline or respect. God dang it, dude. Oh, Jesus, I walked into a bomb. I'm in a barrel. I'm so scared. Oh my God. He said he was gonna open the door like Mouse. Did I say that? Still here. I'm in the barrel.
I have to smash this. I have to smash this bridge. Calm down, calm down, calm down. And I gotta smash this log, okay?
Okay, I didn't actually mean to do it that time.
I know. I believe that. Okay, now you're good. You can drop that now.
Okay. Oh God. Didn't mean to clip that. Oh. Oh.
You rolled over me.
Oh no. I hate this. How do people just go through the story? How does anyone walk into a new place, see all this, and be like, nah, I just need to go beeline it to the next objective? How do you do it? How are you not like, wow, 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 wow? I just don't understand. I don't understand. Y'all are built different. Robert, you know my curse, my pain, my grief, my woe? Carlyle, of you, I know you seek a larger hoe, to plow, fair maid, and sow a seed to grow. But lack do ye a mighty horn and mast. Welcome back to the fence, everybody. Hope you enjoyed the break. We just got done with Monster Hunter Trivia. If you like trivia, we do it once a month. No, you can stay. You can stay on the lawn, all right? It's a very friendly lawn, fellow kids. This is Jenny's Chaos, okay? This is the Chaos mod persona I'm telling you about, all right? As I'm was saying. If you would like to participate in trivia, we do it once a month. Jump into Discord. You can vote on a poll once a month to see what the next trivia topic is going to be. Phil, I got 2 words for you. Get up off my back. All right? Man? This furry-bellied gentleman. Who does he think he is? Born and raised in northern PA, said Greg. The mountain heat hits different. Dude, it's different, man. It's weird. I was unfamiliar with it. I worked in 112-degree weather one time, and it was hot. Oh, I bet, Kev. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. This reminds me of, so when I used to be an electrician, one of the coolest jobs I got to work on was whenever, not actually cool, it was very hot, but I got to work at an airport, and we were reinstalling all of the tow lights in the Albuquerque airport's runways. And so this meant that we were, jumping in the backs of a truck, or in the back of a truck, and then going out to all of these different zones on the runway, and we would tackle it like one zone at a time. So somebody would go ahead and would like pull up the existing tow lights. They had like these little recesses that were in the ground, and they would like pop them up. And then another guy or 2 guys would come behind and like remove the old lights. And then another team would come up behind them and replace and re-terminate the new lights. And so we kind of went along, the runways all day long doing this. It was kind of monotonous, but it was really cool just to see, especially like the first time that I flew out of Albuquerque again after that. It was neat. It was like kind of a pride thing. You could look out and be like, hey, those look pretty good. Like I was a part of that. That was cool. But the reason I bring this story up is that that summer was particularly hot when we were doing this job. And we were in triple-digit weather. And if you set your tools down, like say we had like carts, but if you set the tools down, because the runways had that blacktop, it just like absorbed heat, man. And you would just cook being out there. Like we could only work for like an hour at a time and then have to take little breaks to get some shade and water and stuff. If you set your tools down for like 5 minutes, dude, you couldn't pick them back up because they would be blisteringly hot. And I remember just never having experienced that before. I was like, everything that I have with me, I need to be able to put in a pocket somewhere, Because if I set it on a surface, it's just going to become a hazard. And then I'm not going to be able to do what I need to do because I need that tool to do my job. And so we actually had some conversations with the crew. We ended up starting work like 2 hours earlier so that we could avoid the hottest part of the day. So I remember getting up to go into that job at we had to get up at like 4 a.m. so we could start at 4:45. And I was like, oh God, it's so early. But we got so much work done before the sun really came up. And then by the time it was like a little after lunchtime, we were done for the day. So it was great. But yeah, man, you gotta be careful when it's like super duper hot. It's a safety risk, man. It's not just hot weather. We need to hit him with another squat dance party. Don't do it. Don't do it. So, before we did trivia, we had so many question of the day responses come in, and I want to get to a few more of them now. Today we are talking about bullying. And so the question, piggybacking off of what we experienced in Sea of Solitude yesterday, the question is, how might bullying affect someone's life? Welcome back. Welcome back, Ghosty. You can type in !A with your response if you would like to share some of your insight on this. Googie answered earlier, and Googie I know had gone to bed, but they had shared earlier. I do want to say something about this, so I will. I think bullying is just the worst, and it can honestly change someone's life. If it happens too often or is too heavy, it can even lead to trauma. At least that's what I think. And that's been proven. It can and does. They continue to say, it just sticks to you. Like, I still think about stuff that has been said to me by a bully in elementary school. It sucks, not just for the moment, but for even longer than that. But I also have to say that bullying is often caused not by the bully being a generally bad person, but rather because of their own past. Bullies have often been bullied themselves, and it stuck with them as well, and their solution is to bully someone back. It's obviously not the best thing, but there is a reason for it, and the person bullying is often struggling a lot too. Wow. Seriously, let's think about that, chat. This is excellent insight, and I wish Googie was here to hear this part of the conversation, because I think they're so thoughtful in this response. Yeah, man. So first point, bullying affects people for a long time. I know for at least me in my life, bullying has affected me. It's been a lifelong thing. I don't really get bullied nowadays. You know, like we were talking about this yesterday. It's pretty weird to see an adult bully another adult. Not that it doesn't happen, but it's like, dude, when you see someone like that, it kind of doesn't matter where you come from. You're sort of like, what is this person's problem? You know, like, why are they just going out of their way to be like really mean or rude to a person because of something that's trivial, right? It looks bad. So it's less common for sure. It happens a lot though when we're younger. But the bullying that happens when we're younger can stick with you for a very long time, as Googsy's saying. I think about ways that I've got bullied from elementary school all throughout my, college, or not college, my high school experience. And it sucks, man. It does stick with you. Some of it more than others. There's some bullying that was very bad and did become traumatic. And there's some bullying that it just sucked and was annoying and felt bad in the moment, but didn't have as lasting of an impact. But I think that bullying in general does affect people quite a lot. And I think that some of us might have grown up complaining about bullies or talking about how we were getting bullied to adults in our life. And those adults might have said things to us like, everybody gets bullied, or it's just kids being kids, or just ignore them. Anybody ever hear that one? Just ignore them. Mom, Dad, this kid's picking on me. They're saying this stuff that's being really mean to me and my friends. Oh, just ignore them. Don't give them power. Just ignore them. Dude, how many people can say that worked? Honestly, maybe it did for you. If it did, that's kind of awesome. It did not work for me. It never worked for me. What I learned how to use my words, and that didn't always work for me either. Not just to not to strike back necessarily, but to try and own some things ahead of time that I might get picked on for, and then also to point out real things that were going on. I would try to find clever ways to, call things out about my antagonizers that were true and weren't just based in me being judgmental. And it's kind of amazing how that can work in some situations, not all situations. If you're ever wondering how to get under a bully's skin, by the way, look at their friends. Think about just how you can change the way that their friends are going to look at the bully. And I'm not saying you have to be horrible and mean to them, but a lot of times that's where a bully's power comes from. They've got the hype squad behind them that's amplifying them. And when they lose that, man, they lose a lot of power. Again, not in every situation, but in a lot of them in my experience. But anyway, bullying has far-reaching impact, man. Yeah, they always said it, but never worked. Channeling my anger did, however. Yeah, and that can take a lot of different forms. Sometimes it can get you into more trouble too, but it really depends, man. We talked about this yesterday, dude. Sometimes you got to stand up. Sometimes you got to fight back. And there's, there's good ways to do that. And then there's times where that just makes things worse. Part of life is figuring out the difference between the two. And that can be really, really hard when you're under great duress all the time if you're experiencing a lot of bullying. I always struggled with that. you know, while I was growing up. Yeah. But Googsy has a lot of excellent insight here, right? So their first point was about how bullying can cause trauma and bullying can have lasting impact. Their second point was about how the bullies themselves have a lot that they struggle with. And some of us might have heard this before, right? This might not be a novel thought to some of us. Thank you, son of a gun. But, you know, everybody has a past, right? Important to think about that, no matter where we're at in our life. But everybody has a past, even people who are mean to other people. And when Googsy says that bullies themselves have often been bullied, and they bully other people because they've been bullied, you know, like I lived that experience for a brief time in my life, and it was wrong. And I feel guilty about it when I look back on it. But at the same time, it did help me to understand why some people might be like that. And there's a lot of different things that can cause people to become bullies. I don't think it's just them being bullied. But I think that, you know, a lot of times when people are mistreating other people, it's a projection of their own pain. And does that make what they're doing right? No. Does it make it excusable? No. Is there a reason for it? Yeah. We don't have to excuse that person in the moment, but it always benefits us to think about the reasons behind a person's actions. Not as a form of justification, but as a form of understanding, right? We can always benefit from having a greater understanding of people around us. And so I think that that's really important. I'm really glad that Googie brought that up, because most of us will just write people off that are mean to other people as like just an a-hole. You know, they don't matter. They're bad people. But there's so much more nuance to a person's story than that. And I think it's important to remember, you know, I don't think that we're ever going to be able to eradicate the bullying problem. I just don't think, like, to do that, you would have to like find a way to make it to where nobody experiences great pain. Nobody has broken households. Nobody has, you know, experiences in their lives that change their outlook on the world for the worst. And there's a lot of darkness in the world. There's a lot of hurts in the world. And, you know, how can we possibly remove all of that? All we can really try to do is provide as much light as possible, right? Is the best thing that any of us can do, I think. And for some people, especially some people who might go down the road of potentially becoming bullies or even just being mean in certain parts of their lives, those lights can help remind them of their own good potential, their own potential for being better people. And that's going to be really hard for them to see if they're stuck in the darkness all the time. I'm not saying this to be like, oh, you should just sympathize with anybody who's a bully. But I will say this, that it's good to think about it. You know, it's good to ask the question, you know, what might be going on with this person that makes them be that way? And then you can go back to being pissed off at them. You know, that's fine. But like, it's worth thinking about that. At least I believe. I really appreciate this response. A lot of good insight from Googie. Gonna toot my own horn here for a minute, says Jenny. I wish more teachers acted like me and actually punished the bully and only discouraged violence for the defender, because I make it very clear I don't tolerate bullying. And then I follow up by using the detentions that follow up the punishment to teach the bullies what I learned, and 8 times out of 10, it works. I feel like, so your approach here is one of separating the reasons behind why there might be some violence occurring in school, right? Like the story that I told yesterday, where me and the person who was like picking on my aunt both got suspended. We got the same punishment, even though clearly one of us was more in the wrong than the other. You're actually like trying to point out the nuance in that and teach that nuance matters. It's not just about whether or not you were involved in a fight. The why behind it is an important thing to acknowledge too. I also wish that more teachers did that. Honestly, I get why it can be hard, but I think that it's worth doing. I think that that's how you're going to teach the right lessons to people. And when we're talking about behaviors, there's so much that goes into a person's behavior. And if you just tell people what they shouldn't do all the time, you know, after a point, they're not really going to learn anything other than, if I do this, people are going to think bad things of me. They might not understand why, though, right? Nuance matters. Context matters. It reminds me of this thing that I was reading about parenting recently, which is all I could do is read about parenting because I can't offer my own experience on that, being that I'm not a parent. But somebody was saying that, like, if you're trying to teach somebody, trying to teach your kid better behaviors, right? So for instance, you don't want your kid jumping on the couch. They shouldn't jump on the furniture, right? Instead of focusing on, hey, stop jumping on the couch when they're jumping on the couch, a better alternative might be, hey, couches are for sitting. You know, can you sit down on the couch, please? And if they're, if they're just being like little tyrants, then you can be more firm as necessary. But like telling them what they should do, right? Like what you would like them to do, as opposed to just telling them specifically what they shouldn't do. It teaches a different lesson, and it still achieves the result that you as a parent might be looking for. I think that this applies in a lot of things, not just parenting. There's a lot of times in my life where I looked back where people were trying to correct my behavior for something. If they only focused on what I shouldn't be doing, all I learned is what I shouldn't be doing. It didn't really teach me what the right way to do it was. It just taught me to avoid doing something that I was going to get in trouble for. Or it taught me how to become sneakier at doing the things I'd get in trouble for, just where I wouldn't get in trouble for it, right? Which is also, that's something you don't want to teach. You're not trying to encourage that. But I think that happens when you only teach people what they shouldn't do. Teach people what to do. Teach people the right way to do things. Especially kids, man. Like they pick up on this stuff, and kids are smart, dude. Kids are smart, way smarter than adults give them credit for, and we need to give them more credit for it. But yeah, that was just making me think of that, Jenny. I'm glad that you do that. That's a good approach. I completely agree. It would end up becoming white noise. And it often does. It often does. And the thing that sucks is that, like, so like I think back whenever I was younger, when I used to get in a lot of trouble, and I think I would think of myself as a bad kid. I know that I wasn't a bad kid, but I really believed that I was for a long time, especially when I was actually a kid, you know what I mean? And it was because I got in trouble all the time. I was always being told what I shouldn't do. And day after day after day of getting told what I shouldn't do, I was like, I'm a person who does bad things because I'm always getting told what I should not be doing. You know? And that perception it can bring people to a point sometimes where they're like, well, if everybody thinks that I'm bad anyway, I may as well just be bad. Because even when I'm trying to be good, people expect me to do bad things because I've done bad things, right? But I haven't really learned the good alternatives to them. And I say this, and I want to add context to this, that I had a lot of really good people in my life, okay? My mom was excellent. My grandfather was excellent. I had really good role models. I had really good supports. They listened to me a lot, and they did try to teach me the right things to do. But not all adults were my mom and my grandfather, you know? I had some good family behind me, but I had a lot of other adults in my life that they looked at me with ire, especially at like school and stuff, you know? Because I would get in a lot of trouble. But I was never trying to be bad. I was always trying to just figure it out, you know, and just to deal with the stuff that I was struggling with. At the end of the day, I think I really just wanted to fit in. And it's weird trying to do that when you are like in special education, when you have mental illness and you have to take medications and go to the office all the time and get pulled out of school for therapy sessions and doctor's appointments and, you know, it's hard to try to fit in when you're in those positions as a kid, especially because there's just kids can already hone in on so many of the little things that are different about somebody else. I had a lot of things that were different. And so it was not hard to pick those things apart. And I remember acting out because of a lot of that stuff. Not that that justifies my bad behavior, but you know what I mean? Like, if some of those adults had told me more things that I should be doing instead, I think that I would have had an easier time figuring out what those things were, which I eventually did, you know? Anyway, really good food for thought. Thanks for sharing that insight too, Jenny. Be like Jiminy Cricket. Don't let your kids turn into a donkey. Nobody wants to be a donkey. I mean, unless you really love donkeys, and then you can be a donkey. I want you to be what you want. All right? Be happy. This is bad timing, but the eggplant parm is done. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Okay. We got about half an hour till our next ad break. You know what? We can do it. We can grab some food. I know we haven't really played any games today yet, but we'll get there. We'll get there. I do want to grab some food. Anybody up for a lunch break? I think we got some videos to watch. I know we got one from Sadistic yesterday. He was sharing some of his favorite music with us. I think one of them was like a Radiohead cover. We could check that out. We got a couple things actually. Darth shared some music too. There we go. Got some more Lindsey Sterling. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right. That is bad timing because now I'm hungry. Oh, I'm not going to help your situation, Jenny. I'm sorry. I apologize in advance. All right. Give me a moment. I'm going to run a quick ad break. I know I'm sorry. It's only been like 20, 30 minutes. But, you know, get up, stretch your legs too. Go grab a snack. This way we don't get interrupted in the middle of our lunchtime. Oh, for sharing music, I got some gas. Yeah, hit me with some stuff you want to share. Some tunes, some videos. We need some more videos. Definitely need some more videos. But jump into the lunch break and post what you want me to react to in there. We'll check it out while we're eating. Don't cry, Jen. Don't cry. Everything's good. Listen, everybody, I'll be right back. All right? Enjoy the break. Bed and fast. Oh, Robert got hit with the small PP jokes. Oh, no. Well, he got wrecked. By the rules of the internet, Robert is wrecked. Exchange with her. Aside from, you know, first meeting her, she was like, oh, you should come to my party and get really drunk. And then everybody got wasted and we passed out and we woke up and people had stolen from us. I believe that was her fault. I blame mommy. So now she's a bad prehistoric valley girl. This all being said, thank you all for indulging my ramble. Indulging my ramble. Thankful indulging my ramble. I don't know why it came out that way. At any time, SW, we're all about indulge. Why do I keep doing that? Indulging the rambles.
And the self-fertile flowers, flowers are produced in panicle. Yeah, branched inflorescence, which arises from the last internode on the stem. There can be up to 350 spikelets on a panicle, each containing male and female flower parts. Just put that in your hat and, I don't know, go tell your friends. Rice is cool. Yay!
I forgot how to play. Hold on.
I almost poo-pooed in my non-existent pants.
I almost poo-pooed in my non-existent pants. Wait. Wait. I need to look this. Oh, dude, it's so terrible. It's so terrible. It's also so musically sound. It's horrible, dude. There we go. Ah! Jesus. No. Run. Dinner time. I'll be back. All right. Enjoy dinner, dude. I got audio ads, but I'm still seeing the stream. Can you see this? Meanwhile, all the subs are like, Vince, what are you doing? Like, we can hear you still. But some people can't. Whoa. Twitch has always been a strange place. How do you have such intellectual conversation while sleep talking? This is the magic kingdom of Zeal, where dreams can be made reality. But nothing in this world comes free. There is always a price to be paid. Woohoo! Okay, he's gone. What the hell? It's wild. Shadowheart was like over here, and she was like, dang, I don't know what's going on in there. They're probably having too good a time. I better stare out here and ponder my past and wonder, what on earth am I ever gonna do if I find out that my whole life is a lie? And then Karlak was over here like, damn, Problems, your booty fine. It's so good. I don't wish that I had a booty like that. And Problems was like, I know, isn't it fantastic? I'm gonna go over here and sniff these flowers because, I don't know, they're really pretty and colorful. And then Will was like, but you know, I actually wonder what's going on in there. Maybe they won't notice if I just open this door.
Cry.
We are back. Welcome back to the fence. Wait. What? Kevin Enix, they gave you a Viagra ad? Oh my god. Twitch understands that we're supposed to be family friendly here, right? Right? I get it. They're thinking, well, how do you create family? You help it along with our product. They're not thinking about it. They're not thinking about it at all. You're giving them too much credit. Welcome back, everybody. I've got dinner. I am ready for our lunch break. Look, we've got eggplant parmesan today. Man, it looks so good. I'm very excited. Maybe it's suggesting something. I don't want to think about it. Listen, we gotta stay savory here, okay? All right. Looks like we got some tunes to check out today. So, this is the portion of the show where we're going to just hang out, vibe together a little bit, watch some videos that people are sharing with us in the lunch break channel and Discord. And, yeah, we're gonna eat some food and just hang out. I hope you guys have a good snack with you too. Prince, what's up, dude? Welcome back, man. Yeah, we got good food. We got good food today. So we're gonna start off with this cover of Radiohead's "Creep," which Sadistic shared with us yesterday. Let's check it out. Yeah, Kevin Enix, I'm excited, man. I'm excited. Don't tell me about will.i.am. That's not why we're here. Why do they have to be dressed like clowns? I have to look past the clown thing. Oh God, no, Derek. No, I have deep-seated dislike of clowns. Man. Man, okay. That hits real good with the woodwind flute. Wow. This is almost like dude, it's bordering like a lullaby, but it's not quite there. It hits a good spot in my heart. That note right there, dude. Yeah, this is really good. Good, noted. This is... Despite your choice of words, Derek, something tells me that this is not in fact good. I feel a strong level of concern right now. Oh, no, it's okay, son of a gun. Don't worry about it, man. You didn't do anything wrong. I think I'm more saying it as an indicator of like, all right, I have to announce that my bias is kicking in because I have to work past it. But it wasn't that hard because this is a really good song. I play this a lot when I'm down. Man, it's a good song for that. I used to listen to this, not this cover, but I used to listen to this song a lot whenever I was down too. It's very cathartic, man. That was really cool. I've never heard that song that way. feels like, oh, I don't even know how to fill this. I don't even know if anything really can fill this right now. And you have to like process that. It feels like grief sometimes. Like some of y'all might think of this and be like, oh, dude, it's just like, you're just finishing entertainment, you know, maybe it's not that big of a deal. But like, if you've ever loved a series so much or a game so much or whatever, like I think it's really relatable. Like I feel this way when I finish games, especially. I'm just like, dude, no, I don't want it to be done. I want to keep playing this. When I finished Persona 3 the very first time, I remember feeling that way. And it was nice because they had the answer well, not DLC, but it was like part of the FES version of the game. And so getting to play that, especially after the final moments of that game in the base game, is like you feel like you need something else, you know? Because it's just like hard to feel the sense of closure. And that's not because it's poorly written, it's because like it's written that way intentionally. It does a really good job. But I remember finishing that game and just being like, dude, I'm not ready for this to be over yet. I got sad about it. Once I've drained whatever the thing is of all it has, then I just find everything boring and not much excitement, or don't find much excitement. Usually that doesn't stick around for too long though. Yeah, it can happen to so many of us. That's a good way to describe it. That's how I feel too. I'm just like, oh man, nothing else is really hitting the same. You know? I usually end up like either playing another game or watching another show or something to kind of like help me get through that period, knowing that I'm just probably not going to be as interested in it. And then eventually like I feel better, you know? That's why I like having like some lighthearted stuff or just some not so serious kind of either games or movies or shows in my back pocket to help float me to the next thing I'm going to get really interested in. It's always helped me feel a bit better. Drink! All right, let's check out this next one. Oh my God, I love this guy. Dude, Rashad EB, he makes my favorite Undertale album. We'll listen to it every once in a while here on the channel, but his Undertale covers are insanely good. Moonlight Sonata. Oh, this is gonna be good.
You might know Harbor Freight for affordability. What you might not know
Froggy!
is performance and durability.
What's up, Froggy?
Right along with it. You see, we test.
Thanks for coming in to lurk.
We test again. World-class engineering and rigorous.
Don't forget to feed the picket. That's our owl. Guys, you should go follow Froggy. I hope you're having a good day today. This guy's so cool, dude. Man, I really like the inlay on those guitars. I always thought those looked really cool. Yeah, it's really awesome. Dude, this guy loves his solos. That's so cool. Who shared this one again? No, I wouldn't keep posting music. I was gonna talk to you guys about that, actually. It's cool if we listen to music sometimes, but we can't do these big blocks of listening to music, because at least we shouldn't. We're gonna get nailed with DMCA flags, and I don't want that. But every once in a while, it's fine. Man, if I spent as much time practicing guitar as I did streaming, I could get this good. I couldn't even imagine being able to play like this right now. Man, that's good. You posted this too? Yeah, this is really cool. So I haven't spent as much time exploring this guy's library outside of his video game covers, because I really like his video game covers, and that's how I found out about him in the first place. So it's cool to see this. I really enjoy classical music, so it's neat to hear this way too. Man, Jen, is this making you think about Mike? Or is that just me? It's like, before I asked that question, it was like the third time that he popped into my brain. I can just picture him playing this. That's funny. It is the PRS. Yep. 100%. Yeah, that's really cool. All right, we're gonna have to take a pause on the music. We probably played too much back to back than we should have back to back. But I like this though. It's nice to learn
a little bit about like some of y'all's music tastes and some of the things that you like to listen to. I always love talking about and sharing music with each other because there's something about it that like, I don't know, it provides a lot of insight, you know? And I think when you share a song that you really like, you're sharing part of yourself with another person too. And it's a cool way to share another part of yourself with a person that doesn't require much words. Like some of my favorite bonding moments with my friends have been just us sitting there like sharing headphones and listening to tunes together. I always like hearing what people are checking out. Should have told us not to post too much music before we put nonstop music. Well, that's why I'm telling you now. That's why I'm telling you now. So we'll just have to wait. Yeah, this is cool stuff. What do we have? We got more Lindsey Sterling. What's this? Youth Fountain. I don't think I've ever even heard of them. Might check that out next time. And then this is Elenium. Cool. Cool. All right. No more music for now. Sorry, everybody. I'll have to switch gears. Yeah, you can find something else. Although I'm almost done eating, so I'm probably gonna jump into a game. We probably have enough time for a carbit. Oh. Hold on, we got it. We got it right here. Yeah, I'm always down for more Joel Haver. Okay, we'll watch this. I wanted to post a Second Life Boy Mayor, but they say S and F a few times. Dude, oh my god, I almost watched that the other day. I almost pulled that up. That video it makes me laugh so hard, dude. Oh my god.
Critical minerals go into.
You guys ever watch that? It's from Monster Factory. Used to be a Polygon thing, but the McElroy brothers made that video. It's just them playing Second Life, running for mayor, and it's so funny, dude. Cracks me up. Oh, whoops. I'm gonna do Joel Haver one first. That one got posted earlier. Starfield from the NPC's perspective. Okay.
We've been following this ship forever. It's visited damn near every star system in the galaxy. Every planet, every moon. I bet it's teeming with loot at this point. I say we strike now.
I agree. Let's hit him.
Hey, I mean, we don't know how much security they got on this ship. They could have tons of guns and weapons, and we don't know what they got.
We got the specs from the Crimson Fleet. We know what we're getting into. Let's do this.
All right.
All right. So which one of you is going in?
I thought we were all going in.
Yeah, I thought we were doing this as a team.
Well, we can't all go in at once. What if they got the guns trained at the door? There's a bunch of people standing in there. We'll get picked off in seconds.
This is like the one thing I expressed on the ship.
Yeah, that was his one thing. You were like,
yeah.
Hey, any concerns about this or whatever? And he was like, yeah, guns and people specifically.
Yeah, I have one concern that I'm going to express, and it's the guns and
I didn't hear him say that.
I could have sworn I said that. I don't think I said much of anything. I think I did say that, though. I think I expressed that pretty clearly.
I mean, hey, buddy, don't even worry about it. You were so clear. You were like the clearest speaker on the ship back there.
All right, so you were thinking about this, and you would be the most prepared for this kind of situation, yes?
Yeah. No, I've been thinking about it all day. I'm pretty prepared. I'm ready to.
Thanks, Sadistic.
I see. Shoot.
Hey, you up there? You see anything?
Did anybody play Starfield?
Nah, he's dead. That's the
I
sound
slept on
that
this
guy
game.
Makes nothing.
Guys, you're gonna want to see this.
Did you find the loot?
Did you find something nice?
Found something.
What am I looking at?
I did, and I hated
I'll
it.
tell you what you're looking
I remember you not liking it.
Succulents. So many succulents.
What's up with all the succulents?
Why? Just why?
I don't know. Because you can.
We followed this guy for so long, and he was just collecting desk plants. What was the point?
Sir!
What?
What, can people just like hoard
More succulents.
nonsense in this game or what?
Yeah, I figured, because there's more over there, and there's more over there.
Why did you shout like that? I thought it was gonna be something like new or exciting. Or...
I don't know. I just wanted the attention.
Hey, can you guys keep it down? The captain's trying to sleep. He's just started his 4-hour nap.
Well, wake him up. We didn't come here just for nothing. We're gonna take the ship.
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. You're gonna have to talk to the captain about that. He just started his 4-hour nap for exactly the next 4 hours.
Why 4 hours?
Look, okay, we don't question the captain. If he wants to sleep for exactly 2 hours, we wait. He wants to sleep for exactly 7 hours, we wait. If he wants to sleep for exactly 24 hours,
You wait.
You wait.
You wait for it. Him to sleep.
So, you guys know how long you have to wait, right?
All right. When he comes out, let me do the negotiating. I already figured out what I'm gonna say.
That's him. That's him coming down.
All right, my friend. It's been a long 4 hours.
Animation.
What is that? What is that?
Oh no!
That could happen?
I guess.
Get it off of me!
Get it off of me!
Where'd you look down for this?
Mine's part of my suit.
Wait, up!
He's just sitting. Oh no!
Oh my God. No. Don't. You're not. Oh. Thank God.
Oh, good thinking, sir. I'll stand out here as you navigate the handoff.
Well, he said.
Brilliant, sir. You check the lift, and I'll check the 20 flights of stairs. Make sure there's no one up there that will challenge your greatness.
You are now entering free star space. Please maintain your current speed while we scan you for contraband.
Oh, dude, this is giving me like No Man's Sky
Yes, I'm
war
saying-
flashbacks. All the succulents.
That's the most succulents I've ever seen on a single vessel in my entire career.
I've never seen that many succulents in my entire life.
How do you even maneuver a vessel of that size with that many succulents on board?
With that many succulents? Carefully, I imagine.
This certainly raises an alarm with the succulent shortage we've been suffering from.
So you're saying the suspicious succulent scoundrel seems to be seeking to suck up some of our succulents?
It would seem so.
That's like some anti-Donna level dumb right there. This looks like my inventory in my favorite mobile game. It's like one of those backpack inventory management games. The succulents are a cheap, efficient, negative status effect remover. Dude.
Quite like you do, sir. It is an honor to witness your...
Like...
It is an honor to witness you writhing around in immense pain.
Sponsored by Star.
Oh my God.
Out now.
Oh. This game seems like a hoarder's worst nightmare. I would never get anything done in that game. If you can collect that many succulents, that's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing. All right, this is a short one. I'll watch the Carbit video and then we're gonna move into some other stuff. Dude,
You have to remind me of Joel next time. I definitely want to watch some more of his stuff. I want to watch some of his live action things. There's a couple things that I've been meaning to revisit. Wait, what is this one? Monster Hunter Wilds. Okay. Oh my god.
It's Rathian.
No, no. Oh my god. Oh no, the trap. This is actually a lore accurate video. Oh, Jesus. It's a shame Hero wasn't here to see that. He would appreciate the absolute devastation of a Rathian better than any of us. Oh, man. The wounds part would have been perfect if players were trying to destroy a wound to power up their weapon, but a bow player was instantly destroying all of them. This is like Ghosty's biggest pet peeve that we've discovered in Monster Hunter Wilds. I haven't played with a lot of bow people, and so I hadn't experienced that much. There was one person we played with on stream that was using a bow, but they had pretty good etiquette about it. But man, playing the bow gun for a little bit, because I was trying to check out some ranged weapons once. I was like, oh, you can just target wounds and just blast them. But the bow has a thing that like auto locks onto all the wounds and can just tag a bunch of them at once, which is horrible. I mean, it's cool, but it's horrible for multiplayer. It's like when you're playing with somebody as a melee character and somebody doesn't have shockproof or you don't have shockproof and your attacks are all getting interrupted by your friend's attacks. That's my pet peeve. That one kills the fence. As an every weapon player, I feel your pain and I am sorry sometimes. And others, I have no regrets. Well, at least you're honest about it. Oh, man. All right, let's play some Night in the Woods. I'm always like, finally a wound. I can fully power up my longsword now. And then a bow player destroys it right as I hit the button to do the wound destroying combo. Oh, that's the worst, dude. This is the worst. Is that the only way that your longsword can get powered up, by the way? Is it just wounds? Because I feel that way sometimes with the charge blade. But there's like 3 different ways that you can get into Savage Axe mode with the charge blade. The easiest way is with wounds, being able to focus strike them. But like if I can do a perfect guard, then I can charge the axe, and so that takes away a lot of the pressure on that. That's the only way I know of that my longsword can go red. Maybe there's something else I just don't know of. Man, that'd be really frustrating if true. Maybe, I wonder if, because longswords have offset attacks, right? I wonder if an offset attack will trigger it. Yo, what's up, Mouse? How you doing, man? Hello, forgot about stream. Oh, don't worry, dude. It's all good, man. How are you tonight?
Now you can do a spirit slash combo using the gauge you build up from attacking too, but that takes time. Or you can also go up a level with the perfect dodge, but that's hard to do. With the perfect dodge. Okay. Interesting. So there's a few different ways to do it with the longsword too. None of them as easy as a focus strike. So that tracks. Man, they've done a good job of balancing the weapons in that game. Miles, how have you been, dude? We haven't... Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, Miles, I feel so bad. I just remembered that you called me the other day, and I've been meaning to reach back out to you, and I haven't, and I'm so sorry, dude. Ah. I was away from my phone that day, and I have just been the worst at getting back in touch with anybody this month. It's been so busy that I don't know. My mind's not, like, I'm not into good focus mode with some things. Is everything okay? Okay. We're playing some Night in the Woods. This is episode 3 of Come What May. Let me update the title, actually. I just realized that I think we still had Monster Hunter Trivia up there, which we finished earlier. Thanks for getting the game updated. So, in this game, last we left off, we were getting ready to go to a party. So, Greg invited me to a party, which I think, was it in the woods? And we were getting a ride from B. So we had to go ask B if she would take us. And we got to learn a little bit more about her. And we also visited Angus at his job in the video store. So hopefully, I think that's where it's gonna pick us back up. See if we can just continue right from there. I'm doing good, just been being cool and stuff. No worries though. I was just calling to see how you were doing. Oh man. Well, thank you. Yeah, I'm doing good. I've been really busy. I was talking to Ghosty about it earlier this month, but like, I was looking at everything that was going on this month and I was like, I am already feeling like the sads from how little game time I'm gonna get with my friends this month. And like, that's kind of been true. We're at the 14th now and I haven't done anything with anybody. And I've tried to make plans like 3 or 4 times. And they fell through a couple times and I was like, I just gotta accept that I can't do that this month probably. But I really want to catch up with you, man. We haven't caught up in a hot minute, and I want you to tell me all about your trip, dude. Okay. It's go time. Ugh, I should probably make sure I don't look like a cave beast. All right, what do we gotta do to freshen up? Oh, the mirror. Okay, hold on though. We should check our computer. Before the party, we should play more Demon Tower. Oh my god, party time. Are you ready, B? I'm ready. Are you ready? Oh, maybe I should get ready. Yeah, maybe. Oh my god. I am also feeling the sads because of how little game time you have this month. Dude, it's a bummer. It's a bummer. I've been feeling pretty disconnected. I've also been feeling like I need to like have the decompression time that I've had, but yeah, I'm starting to feel it with the lack of socializing. A new gacha game is coming out in a year or two. I originally wasn't going to play it, but I saw one of the women, and now I think I have to play it. That's all it takes for Ghosty. That's all it takes for Ghosty. If you put a hot woman in your game, Ghosty will play it. And I miss you too, dude. Hey, don't forget about the party tonight. I haven't. Then what are you doing on your laptop? Get ready already. Jeez, okay. Ah! That's Greg. This isn't Greg. That was Greg. I don't want to cover my textbooks in foil. We're not going to do that. We need to isolate Ghosty's internet so she never sees a hot girl again. Why would you do that to Ghosty? Why would you do that to Ghosty? Are you trying to kill Ghosty? That's borderline violence. We can't do that. We can't do that. Oh, that was a really smooth response, Ghosty. Damn. Damn. I keep checking to see if there's other songs. We should definitely not play bass right now. No, we need to get ready. We need to get ready. Looking all right. All right, this is the one I relate to. I'm gonna pick this one. I have the worst face. I have a nightmare of a face. Jeez, what a mess. Oh, my big dumb eyes, my nightmare eyes. Nightmare Eyes would be an excellent horror movie name. You'll see the nightmare eyes outside your window, and you'll know. You can do this. People like you. People don't like you, clearly. No friends at college. Not even one. Not really their fault. Something's... whatever. Who cares if Cole is there? Jerk. Problem was a mistake in like 10 different ways. That dress, that picture under the doorway flower thing, less slow dancing than slow standing, careful non-touching, no smooches. I'm so glad I'm not a teenager anymore. My breath tastes like tacos. This is a disaster. All right, what are you gonna say? You're a smooth talker. You're a smoothie. Look at her little smile. Oh my god, dude, this is like... Oh no, does anybody do this? Does anybody actually do this? Have you ever had these moments where you're like looking in your mirror, just trying to build yourself up, just to prep for something you're about to go into? Oh man, it feels so awkward sometimes. The eyes, dude, like trying to make yourself look like... This is how I am when I'm trying to be likable. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's too real. Hey Spoon, what's going on? Welcome back. How are you doing today? Oh no, it's worse than I thought. She's been gotcha'd IRL too. She got the best roll. Been thinking about getting an SSD since I need more storage on my PC anyway, so if anyone knows a good affordable one, that'd be great. Oh, are you thinking of getting one to plug into your motherboard or like a SATA SSD? I have to think about that. I have a couple. And I'm trying to think. Was it Seagate that had a good one? Oh man, my brain's just not on hardware right now. I'll take a look at what I've got in my system though. I remember buying an affordable one for my current machine. I've been pretty happy with. It's for the story too though, and other women, said Miles. Doesn't have the kind of gameplay you like, I assume. Are you talking about Nikke? You are talking about Nikke. I knew it. I knew it. I like the not having a choice to say nice things. Very accurate, just saying different bad things. What's up, Reggie? Yeah, this is definitely like how one's inner monologue can be in these types of situations where you're not feeling confident, you're feeling like worried that you're gonna screw up or like not have the right things to say, or you know. And this is interesting too, because we've seen May feign a lot of confidence so far, but clearly she's got some feelings about like her current experience, where she's at in her life, and how she's stacking up to other people that she knows. I'm really liking this moment. We'll try to dig into it in a minute. I remember specifically doing this before going into my middle school after moving to Massachusetts. Really? Oh man. Was it like did it help? I don't know. I have a hard time with mirrors. Not backwards mirrors. Backwards mirrors is all right. That's a great dude. But mirrors in general, I have a hard time with. I tend to not like looking at myself, and when I do, I'll like hyper focus on things that I just find flaws in, and then I get all like in my head and in a negative headspace. But it's also like mirrors have also been tools that I use to try and like get myself in a better headspace when I had really, really low self-esteem. Like one of my go-to tools was like verbalizing, like saying good things about myself while looking at myself in the mirror, which sounds super corny, but I'm telling you, you do that over and over again and it starts to make a difference. It helps. So if you're ever struggling with that, it's worth a shot. It can feel awkward if you got like roommates and stuff like that, but it's worth a try. I also used to like write nice messages on my mirror, so that even if I didn't want to say something out loud, like I could just read it whenever I would look in the mirror when I'd like brush my teeth or something like that. And that helped a bit too. But yeah, there's something to this whole ritual right here. It's so relatable, man. I don't care what people think of me. Man, you're better than me in that regard, Statistic. I wish I didn't care what other people thought of me. I just say my mantra, nothing to it but to do it. Listen, though, that's a good mantra, Spoon. That's a good mantra. Can I get something off my chest because it's making me mad these last few days and I want to get some insight from people who are more level-headed in this situation? Of course, Reggie. Of course, man. Honestly, I was so young, I probably saw someone do it in the show and thought, this is what people do. But it is what people do, though. There's a lot of people who do this. A lot of people do this. Son of a gun, thank you for the compliment. I appreciate you saying I look pretty decent. Yeah, I don't know. People have told me that too. But like, you know, there's a difference in like what you see in yourself and what other people see of you, right? I feel like there's like a distortion in your own self-perception sometimes. If you struggle with those types of things, and I've always struggled with self-esteem and confidence. Even today, I still struggle with it, believe it or not, even though I sit here in front of a camera all the time. You might think, man, you should have chosen something else to do if you struggle with that a lot. But I don't know. If I'm being perfectly honest, this has been a confidence booster for me over the years. Because I remember when I first decided to do this, I was like really, really, really nervous about it. And that took years to fade. The way I lunged from my phone, like, heard you was talking smack. That's so funny, dude. No. Nothing but love, Greg. Nothing but love, buddy. So as you know, I've been very excited about Final Fantasy Magic: The Gathering, and I shared some art of. Yeah. I remember. All right, Jenny, have a good night. It was good to see you today. Hey, I don't know if you're going to be around on Saturday or not, but if you are, I look forward to seeing you Saturday. Those of y'all who don't know, we're doing an extra stream this week to raise money for charity on Saturday. So if you want to help support a good cause, we're raising money for the Crisis text line in our Save Tomorrow campaign. And myself and 6 other members of the Sanctuary Squad are streaming to raise money for this cause. We're trying to raise $1,000 collectively, but on Saturday we're going to be trying to raise $300. So feel free to jump in. It would be a lot of fun. We've got milestones and all kinds of fun stuff available. You can make me wear a 2B wig. You can make me draw stuff on MS Paint. You can make me blindfold myself and try to play an action game fighting some bosses. That's going to be interesting. But yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. So I look forward to seeing some of you there. All right, I'm going to continue this game. I can't stop looking at May's eyes, dude. All right. She's trying to think of what she's going to say to people when she gets to the party. Oh, man. All right, let's try this one. Oh, hey, I'm May. What's your name? Oh, I think I know you from somewhere. It's probably from when we were lovers and we beat up that street gang with chains and garbage cans. What? What? This is hopeless. Back after a run. All right, Kevin. Have a good run, man. Be safe out there. Wheel me out to the curb for garbage day. Oh, geez. They'll be here any minute. Good luck, kid. I don't need luck. I make my own luck. With a luck machine. Oh my god, new Kingdom Hearts image for 4. I put it in the lunch break channel. What? What? Also, dude, thanks for the resub. Holy crap, Reaps. I appreciate it, dude. 19 months. Jeez. You're coming up on 2 years, my friend. Man, I should be so lucky. Thank you, man. You're kidding, though. Kingdom Hearts 4 image? No. Okay, I needed this news because I just got the news that they're canceling Kingdom Hearts Missing Link, and that breaks my heart, and I don't want to think about it. But Kingdom Hearts 4! Can we take a quick detour? You posted it in the lunch break, you said? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god! Is that Mickey freaking Mouse? Oh god, where is he? Where is he? Oh my god, look at the dark side. Oh my god, look at Sora. What the heck, dude? Oh, are these Neo shadows? They look crazy. What are these guys? Oh my god, Streletsio looks beautiful. Why the focus on the phone? What is happening? Look at these particles. Look at the character portrait. Look at his character portrait. Oh my god, like you guys are in the way. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Look at this. Look at it. I need this right now. I need this right now. Dude, what is this chain surfing move? Oh my gosh. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Michael Mouse. Michael Mouse is in a library. He's there. He's probably not going to read books. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. You guys don't understand. You guys don't understand. Okay? All right? Dude, we've been in like a drought. Like the longest we've ever gone without any new information on Kingdom Hearts. It's been horrible. It's been horrible. This is everything right now. This is like I haven't had water in like 3-4 days. And now I have a tiny remnants of a bit of water in a bottle I found on the underside of a garbage can. You know, like that's what this feels like right now. Dude. Oh no. I'm gonna be thinking about this every day for so long. What the heck, man? Wow. God, dude, Sora's render looks awesome. Oh. Oh, it's confirmed to Summer Game Fest now. Really? They're gonna have more. Oh, they're gonna show some stuff off? Oh. When is Summer Games Fest? When is Summer Games Fest? Brother. Ready Player Gabe! Oh my god! Oh my god! Raiders, welcome in. How the heck are you? Dudes, you came in at a good moment. We were just looking at new renders for Kingdom Hearts 3. Yo! It's one of my favorite games ever.
Okay, never mind. They're angry.
Reggie, Smalls, brought a new friend to meet you. These little guys are on guard duty today.
Oh, they're cuties.
I love the cats.
Thanks for sending me home.
Tiny would be dead if he saw these. He'd be in love.
Good, bro.
It's kind of weird when you call me the.
Hey, don't be scared. Deep down, he's a big
Hold
softie.
it.
It's okay. It's okay.
Oh
Good
man.
job, guys. Great work.
Yeah, they never confirm.
Yay! I love it. I love it. That game is incredible. Everybody should go follow Ready Player Gabe. Hey man, dude, how was your stream today? How did it go? I hung out there for quite a while until I had to start getting ready for the show. Dude, you were doing such a good job. You started off already with like the sit-ups and everything. I'm telling you, dude, I did them alongside you. That was awesome. I hope that you guys have fun, had some good games of Marvel Rivals. My back hurts from laughing. That's a great sign, dude. That is such a good sign. Let me get some tunes for you guys. Man, if you guys aren't following Ready Player Gabe, you should definitely go follow him. He plays awesome games. I actually met him at a TwitchCon when he was wearing Sora cosplay from Kingdom Hearts 3. It was so cool. Dude let me hold his Keyblade. It was great. We got pictures together. It was really, really fun. He's also part of the Sanctuary Squad, who is raising money alongside myself and 6 or 5 other streamers for the Save Tomorrow campaign benefiting Crisis Text Line. Some of you already know, but if you don't, Crisis Text Line is a service that provides free 24/7 crisis support for those who are going through some of the most difficult mental health moments in their life. And we're raising money to try and support them so that they can continue to operate and provide the great service that they do and save lives. Man, how you played Repo for the ending today? Dude, that's awesome. That is awesome. If you guys don't know me, my name is Fence. I'm the Fence child. I'm a variety streamer. I play a lot of games like Kingdom Hearts, Final Fantasy. I'm a huge Atlas fan, so I really like the Persona and Shin Megami Tensei series, and a big Draconeer fan on top of that. So if you like those kinds of games, you're in the right place for the gaming content. I'm also a mental health streamer, and so we do a lot of mental health support here. I'm a certified peer specialist by trade, so that means that my job and my profession is literally helping people in the mental health field or providing mental health services for people as a professional. And I help people to establish goals, help meet them out in the community, and figure out like how to be the best versions of themselves that they wish to see themselves become. And I do that using my own lived experience with mental illness. To help relate and empathize with them and what they go through, as well as providing examples of how I walk that recovery in my own life. So that being said, I really like to give people a place to be themselves here, be authentic. If you have a bad day and you need to get things off of your chest or talk about them, this is a great community to do that in. Myself and the others in the chat are more than happy to hear you out with whatever you're going through. So if you're having a tough day and you want to get some stuff off your chest, feel free to share with us here. We'd be more than happy to listen to you. But yeah, if ever you feel like you're in a crisis, by the way, and you need some like extra levels of support that we're not able to provide, type in !help in the chat. That'll connect you with the crisis resource in your area. You'll be able to search it for resources in up to 130 different countries. So chances are that there is one on that list that is close to you. And you can even search based on topics and things that you are struggling with specifically so that you can get the right kind of help. It's always great to do that. Don't suffer in silence, everybody. But dude, thank you so much for bringing your people here. Listen, what color is the lawn on our side of the fence at this point? Dude, it's green. People keep coming and watering it, and so it's just green all the time. I mean, how much greener can we get? Have you seen a forest? It can get pretty green, man. It can get pretty green. Oh, dude. Okay, look, Gabe, look. Gabe, look at the beautiful renders. Look at the beautiful shots. We're getting more information about Kingdom Hearts 4 at Summer Games Fest. Dude, that's right around the corner. It looks awesome. I'm freaking out right now. I know. I was just screaming about it too. I can't believe it, dude. I was like, so the first thing I read on my phone this morning was that Kingdom Hearts Missing Link got canceled. And I was like, you're kidding me. Of course it did. I can't believe it. I was like so sad about it. The last thing I was expecting was to also get screen grabs of Kingdom Hearts 4. Look at the boy. Look at him. Look at him. Ah! Oh, I'm so excited, dude. He looks amazing. He looks incredible. God, man. I need this game to be now. I need more info, like, right now. We need to do a React stream on the 6th of next month. Is that when Summer Games Fest is? Oh my God. Oh my God. Yes. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Yep. What day is that? So that's okay. That's June 6th. Wait. So June 6th is a Friday. Bro, we're streaming on a Friday next month. We are streaming on a Friday next month. We have to watch Summer Games Fest together. We have to. Oh, man. Drakenheart Sona Fantasy Monster 7 Blade. Where's Kingdom Hearts? Oh, there it is, Drakenheart. Yeah, okay. All right, you got it in there. You passed the vibe check, Mouse. Something told me they canceled it from How Long with no info. That was really weird. I know, it was in the back of my head too, and I was like, I was worried that was gonna happen, but like, I don't know. I'm a believer, dude. I'm a believer. I was like, it's just taking them a while. It's just taking them a little while. They just need more time in the oven. That's it. We'll get it at some point. No, we won't. But we got this. So I'm okay. I'm all right. I'm reinvigorated, man. Oh God, I can't wait. Reaps, you are a legend, dude. Thank you for sharing this. I'm so freaking hyped. Oh man. Gabe, we're playing Night in the Woods, and this is my first time playing this game. For Mental Health Awareness Month, we're playing a lot of games focused on mental health topics, and this game has been really cool for that. Good adventure game. I think I talked to you about this already, so forgive me if I'm like just repeating myself here. But yeah, dude. I'm so glad that you had a good time with your stream today, man. How'd the fundraising go, bro? Thanks again, by the way, for helping us out with that, dude. I'm so thrilled. It was so cool to see you on there today and doing the thing. I mean, I like seeing you stream anyway, but you know, this was your day. So I was like extra excited. And I'm really honored that you wanted to do this with us too. So thanks for jumping on board, man. $7, dude. It's more than zero. I'll take it. Heck yeah. Dude, thanks for putting it out there too. Thanks for trying to raise money. And you know what? We still got the whole month, dude. We got the whole month. This is why we do it as a team. I appreciate everything that you've done for us, man. Also, I saw you in there helping out or trying to help out Mermy earlier in the Discord. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Couldn't you play as Kairi already? No, you could not play as Kairi. The only time we were ever able to play as Kairi wasn't it just like one point in the Remind DLC in 3? Like one specific battle. Other than that, Melody of Memory focused on Kairi, but that was a rhythm game. You're not playing as Kairi. And she deserves more love, man. She deserves the love. We need a Kairi focused game. or at least like a good section of the game where we get to play as Kyrie. Oh yeah, dude, Greg came in here and dropped 200 bones. Dude. So we got like a big boost today. It was awesome. It was awesome. And the month is still young, dude. I believe in us. I think we're all going to be able to hit this goal. It was so awesome, dude. I hope to be a big enough streamer someday so I can join in. Dude, I don't think any of us are big streamers. You know? Chances are, if you're streaming regularly and we're happen to do stuff together, like, I'll probably reach out. You know? That's right. Every little bit counts. Every little bit counts, dude. We make $1 that we can give to them. That's great. The only time was that fight. Okay, I thought so. And what a fight that was. Like, who was not gonna choose to be Kyrie in that fight? Why even give us the choice, man? Come on. That was such a hype moment, dude. Yeah, that was so sick. Okay, let me backtrack a minute. Reggie, I know you got some stuff going on. You were fuming about some things earlier, and you wanted to share about what was happening, right? What do you got going on? Ah, my contacts are bugging me. Sorry. I'm not like, I'm probably like making a face. I'm just trying to like re-moisten my contacts. All right, so Reggie said earlier, I've been very excited about Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering, and I shared some art of the cards to one of my friends since he likes Final Fantasy 15. Another friend goes on and says, if you get into Magic because of this, I'll give you the look of a disappointed mom, and basically went out of their way to be a buzzkill about it. And it kind of just killed my hype at that moment. Not wanting to share, so I am, am I in the wrong for getting upset at the fact they went on a rant about how Magic sucks? Just because I wanted to share the art with a friend? Okay, let me make sure I'm reading this correctly first. So they went on a rant about this? Like they drug it out for a while? Was this friend like, did they already not like Magic? Or were they a Magic fan and were like gatekeeping because you were getting into it due to the Final Fantasy cards? Because that's how I interpreted it first, and I just want to make sure that like I'm understanding the situation. Either way, I think that like, to answer part of your question, no, you're not in the wrong for getting upset about that. I think that I would feel a little deflated too. Like, we can relate to this, right, chat? Like, anybody who's ever felt excited about anything, if you share that thing with somebody and then somebody is just like, oh, I hate that. That thing is stupid. Why do you like that? Or something like that. Or they just go on, like their response is to go on about why the thing that you're really excited about is actually not that great. Like, that feels bad, dude. It's also pretty rude to do. Like, it's a rude thing to do. You know, you're literally just going out of your way to yuck someone's yum. Like, you don't have to like the thing that somebody is excited for. Like, nobody's asking you to be as excited about that with them. You can also have your opinion. But I think that, like, there's expressing, you know, your stance on it. And then there's trying to, like, have the dominant opinion in the situation. And it's not really about the subject, right? Like, this isn't, in this conversation, it's not about whether Magic the Gathering is cool or not. It's about Reggie being excited for his cards and wanting to share them with his friends, right? So it's not whether magic is something worth being excited about or not. It is, my friend is sharing excitement with me about something. And so like, yeah, if I was in Reggie's shoes, I'd be pretty bothered by that too in that moment. I don't know how close you and this friend are, or like if you guys have a lot of history or anything like that, but it could definitely be worth like talking to them about and expressing. You know, I think that I felt that way in the past. I've definitely felt that way in the past. And Miles made a joke just now about Kingdom Hearts, but like I've literally had that happen when I've been excited about Kingdom Hearts before. And people like that I was talking to ended up just like making fun of it or just not saying much of anything. And that also kind of feels bad. And at some point it's also like some people are just like not the right people to share this with. And you don't really know who they are until you try, right? So I don't know. I've been in that position before with that, and I'm like, okay, well, I'm just not going to talk about Kingdom Hearts with them because they clearly don't like it. And maybe it's just that. But you know, there's some, like I said, there's some nuance to it. If they were being like really mean about it and putting you down for it or something like that, that would suck and go further than like further than just like, oh, I don't like magic. And it was kind of disappointing that was their reaction. If they're being mean, that's not cool. If they just didn't like it, you know, it might be one of those things that's like, all right, that was really disappointing. And I felt like I was putting myself out there being a little vulnerable because I'm so excited about this thing. And it sucks that I can't share this with them, you know? But I will say this. I don't have nearly as much context as you do. So I will say it's always worth giving it a little space and letting yourself like think about it when you're not feeling emotional about it and just like have like a clearer perspective on it. But you said you've given it a couple of days. So yeah. I understand why you'd be bothered though, dude. I've been there. I'm sorry. That sucks, dude. If it makes you feel any better, we will always appreciate what you're excited about here. I've been enjoying seeing the Final Fantasy cards. I think they look really cool. I've been excited about them too. Melody of Memory is just her retelling the story. Yeah. In like a tiny snippet of something new. A very interesting tiny snippet, but a tiny snippet nonetheless. I played as Kairi for that fight, died. And when he was near death, got sad, and said, I missed my Ultima Blade and played as Sora. I refused to beat that fight without Kairi. I had to do it. It was hard though. I don't blame you for doing that, Ghosty. People who diss other people for enjoying stuff really suck the joy out of everything fun and cool. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a bummer, man. It's just a bummer. And there's no need for it, you know? Yeah, I agree, Miles. It looks so good. It makes me wish I played Magic the Gathering just because I want those cards. But like I would buy them and they would do nothing because I don't play Magic the Gathering. So I'm like living vicariously through Reggie right now. And it makes me so happy. All right, let's check out some more Night in the Woods. I know that we've kind of gone on like a lot of different, into a lot of different directions during this one scene in particular, but I really want to talk about this scene. Like I want us to kind of highlight this actually, and maybe talk about it in our next stream too, because there's a lot of things going on here. Some of it we've already talked about. I feel like they positioned like the dialogue, like her inner thoughts on either side of the mirror to represent like different personas of herself, you know? Like the text on the left is like her hype side, right? The side of her that's trying to like build her up. And the right side is the text that's displaying like her insecurities and worries and stuff, right? And I love that like she's got this sense of humor that is kind of always there with her to try to balance some of these like self-deprecating or like negative thoughts out. I hope that we get more moments kind of like this throughout this game. Who here loves Toy Story? I like Toy Story. Toy Story is great. Spoon, you saw a real shrimp today? Did you cook it and eat it? I'm sorry. I love shrimp. No, that's cool. Where did you see it? Max Dude went on a rant last night saying that the Final Fantasy Match the Gathering cards are teasing a remake part 3, and I think he's going insane. I saw a thumbnail about that. Was it like him like analyzing the Sephiroth card? I've been meaning to watch that video. Dude, I love Max Dude. When it comes to Final Fantasy VII, that dude just goes off. It's great. I have to watch that. You know, Vince, I think we have 3 or 4 people, including myself, who would gladly be at the Encyclopedia of Magic's rules into your head for a couple of hours. I wish I could say I would be interested to listen to it. Thanks, son of a gun. I wish I could say I would find that interesting. I like that you guys find it interesting. I'm just not that interested in Magic the Gathering. But I am a freak for these cards, man. I think it's one of the coolest collabs that Wizards of the Coast has ever done with the game. And they've done a lot of collabs lately. It's sick. What do you think of the making of Toy Story 5? Toys versus Screens. I hadn't seen that. Huh. Toys versus Screens? I think that's interesting. I feel like it's relevant. It'd be a topical issue to explore. Went to an aquarium with my BFF. Oh, dude, awesome. Oh, man, I love the aquarium. I haven't been to one in ages. Sea critters are fun, man. They're cool. Oh, dude, it's so funny. Dude, Max kills me. He cracks me up. He's one of those guys, like, I can watch do anything. I don't care about fighting games at all. But I watch his videos all the time. All right, the party. Here we go. Final Fantasy TCG is better. You're goddamn right, Miles. Preach it! Preach it! More people should play Final Fantasy trading card game. Let's play Final Fantasy trading card game. All right? Let's do it. Come on. Come on. What did I say? You told me to drink water. That's what I was thanking you for. Overdone. Toys versus Screens is overdone? Is it? What's another example of Toys versus Screens? All I know is that it's Toy versus Screens and that Woody returns. Woody's returning? They could have done without that. I feel like they could have done without that. All right. Greg. Hey, May, I think Cole might be there tonight. Yeah, I know. Oh, geez, sorry. I don't care if he's there. He might not be. Well, let's hope so or not. I don't even know what we're talking about. May and Cole went out in junior year. Yeah, and it didn't work out. So let's stop talking about it. Let's. Oh, dude, there's gonna be some drama. Ugh. That was awful. I hate beer. I can't remember the last time I drank beer. It's not a delicious drink at all. Dude, like, okay. Preach it though. We've talked about this before. Dude, beer is a peer pressure drink. Okay? Who here had, maybe I'm wrong. I've yet to meet this person yet. Maybe somebody exists that does. But who here liked beer right away? First time you ever drank beer. to those of you who drink? How many of you took a drink and were like, this is really good? Can't be me. Nope. Nope. Can't be Kev either. Anyone that says me is lying. I am skeptical. That's for sure. I believe it could happen, but I would be skeptical. I prefer draft beer on tap. I prefer it on tap too. But beside the point, what did we ask? Did you like beer the first time you drank it? Oh God, no. Yeah, dude. What's up with that? What's up with it? How did something that nobody likes when they drink it catch on? I guess because as far as like alcohol goes, like if you're consuming alcohol, it is definitely one of the easier things to drink compared to like, I don't know, hard liquor, right? Maybe that's it. Maybe that's where the appeal of it is. Like people are like, I want to get drunk. And these things are more potent, but like they taste terrible. And this one also tastes bad, but it doesn't taste nearly as terrible. So we'll just drink the beer. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. I had college basement beer though, so I don't know. When you first have beer, all beer is college basement beer. Your first taste of beer, it's all college basement beer. Even if it's not. Don't drink the beer. The beer's combat. No. No. Oh, God. Haven't tried beer, but I tried wine and it was terrible. Yeah, I had wine before beer too. And then I had tequila before wine. And it was all bad. All of it was bad. You can't do bottled beer? I'm not... Well, I am a little particular about beer. I don't really like canned beer. I could taste the metal, you know? I'm not really... It's worse. It's worse to me. My cousin introduced me to beer on tap. It's just, there's something way better about it. That's for sure. I don't really like Hennessy. Some people really love Hennessy though, man. Real question is, was anyone's first beer not Bud Light or similar? Oh God, what was my first beer? Let me think. Also, for the record, even though we're going into this conversation, I want to say, I don't encourage anybody to drink, especially those of y'all who are underage. Please don't. All right, it's not worth it. It's really not that great. All right, I'm an adult and I still don't really think it's that great. But I understand. I understand the curiosity. But be smart, everybody. Be smart out there. Look out for your friends. Look out for yourselves. Okay. Dude, the first beer I ever had. What the hell was it? Oh my God, I remember what it was. It was a Corona. I had a Corona. That was the first beer I ever had. And I remember thinking it was terrible. It's terrible. And it's so funny now because like, not that I drink very often, but I like Coronas. Like I like them now. How did that happen? We got ads in one. Okay. We're gonna play through these ads, guys. Just giving you a heads up now. Yeah, Heineken. A lot of people said good things about Heineken. I don't get it. I don't understand it. Never really liked that either. My first beer because I'm Asian was Heineken. Really? What is that a thing? Is that a thing with Asians that your first drink is often Heineken? I don't think I knew that. It tastes like poo-poo and makes you feel like poo-poo. Yes, that is a fact. That is a fact. Mine was either Heineken or Grolsch. Wait, what, dude? What the heck is Grolsch? I don't know that I've heard of that. Yes, sir. Wow. Today I learned. I got a culture lesson from Kev Enix. Ah, that's weird, man. I'm trying to think what was, I always assume that most people's first beer is like, yeah, it's like Bud Light or like Miller or, you know, something like that. Anyone ever tried soju? Can't say that I have, no. What's soju? Is that beer too? Anyway, the point is, hard relate with May here. Hard relate. Never had beer since my mother would take every opportunity to tell me how horrible beer is. Does your mom drink it all? Sorry if that's like too personal of a question. You don't have to answer that. I think I was just curious if like there's other things that she does prefer. I don't know if I should have another drink right now. Yeah, no. Let's talk to B. What? Nothing. Oh, okay. All right. Not really, but she hates beer. That's good. That's good. I wish I hated beer as much as I did when I first tried it. I think about it a lot where I'm just like, I can't believe I like this. I mean, I know I do now, but like, it's just a weird thing. It's not like, as far as like tastes and interests are concerned, it's like, I don't know, like liking something that's just objectively bad, you know? And I was gonna compare it to like a video game or a piece of media or something like that, but those things are so subjective. I don't know that they're, you know, you guys will probably disagree with me on this, but I don't know that there is something that's just objectively terrible as far as a piece of media is concerned. Because there's somebody who appreciates it a lot of times, but like, nobody likes the taste of booze or alcohol when they first try it. So why do we do it, man? It's such a weird thing to like think about liking. Cool party. Yep. Who are you talking to? Not you. Man, B really doesn't like us, does she? Oh God, it's... Don't tell me Cole is the guitar player. Cole's gonna be the guitar player. I'm just gonna stare at the fire for... This is so what I would do. This is so what I would do. Pretty much the same as Heineken, green bottle. Grolsch? Okay. Chicken Jockey, now available on digital. Chicken Jockey? That sounds questionable. I don't like that flavor of poison. What's your preferred flavor of poison? Right! Right! Greg gets it? Dude. Bizarre. Update, I told a friend about how them being a buzzkill upset me, and they apologized and said that they'll be more mindful of how they act. Dude, there you go. There you go. Good on you, Reggie. Hey, man. I'm proud of you, dude. I'm proud of you. That's two. That's 2 times today that somebody who shared some things that they were frustrated at confronted the situation in a way that was like communicative and saw some good result from that. Way to go, man. You and Kev are on top of it today. I'm glad that worked out, man. How do you feel? Magic Jack, what's up, dude? How are you doing, man? Hey, dude, it was good to listen to you guys talk today on Pint's stream. I hadn't got to be in there in a little while. I think you guys were doing some good work in there today. I appreciated the levels of support that you guys were giving. It was nice. You guys ever check out Pint and Click stream? It's different. It's different from ours, because like you're gonna notice like the difference in how like we're very family friendly and they're very not, right? But there's, dude, it's such a wholesome place at the same time. Very few places have I been where there's like such a strong level of just human acceptance and support. And dude, every time I go in there, I get to experience some of that. It's really, really cool. You guys definitely need to go and show Pint some love. He's on our stream team too. He's raising money with us this month. It's something I struggle with because I'm too paranoid on how they'll react. But you confronted it, dude. You confronted it head on. Like, that makes it even cooler that it's something you struggle with, and then you still ended up reaching out and saying like, hey man, this is how you made me feel. That's great, dude. Not feeling so hot today. Yeah, it's great stuff. Acceptance is important. 100%, man. I'm sorry that you're not feeling so hot today though, Jack. You need to get some stuff off your chest? We're here for it if you need, man. Pint is like the uncle that loves with all their heart, but swears like a sailor. Dude, it's so funny. He was talking about some stuff that I can't repeat here because it's a family-friendly stream. But like, it was saying things that were making me laugh so hard. And it was like some sexual related stuff. And then like, not like 15, 20 minutes later, dude, somebody was like sharing about this just like terrible stuff that was going on with him at home. And he was just so locked in and like hearing them out and offering advice and offering support. He did a freaking grounding exercise, dude. Like my favorite grounding technique. Like he was running through that with them step by step, the deep breathing, the 5 senses, everything, dude. It was so awesome. I was like, dude, this is so cool. This is so cool. You love to see it. That is that's such a good way to describe him, Reggie. It's amazing. I love you too, Reeps. Man, aw, this is sweet. Hearts in the chat, everybody. Hearts in the chat. Here, let's see if the Finspot's gonna lie to us today. Oh, god damn it. No! No! No, it should have been what Reggie's was! It should have been what Reggie's was! Okay, fine. Oh no, he got ghosty too! Oh god! Oh no! Wait. Wait. 64%, still too low. Still too low. Polterghost, the love between Polterghosty and Super Finspot's girlfriend is 45%. Somebody should tell Ghosty's girlfriend. Oh, it's because they scratched her cart. No. I'm only slightly more than a quarter loved today. Dude, Finspot's a bastard man with a bastard plan. Needs to be banned. I stole all the love for Reeps from the rest of chat. Oh, give it back. Give it back to us. This command is mean. I bet you that is Cole, guys. I bet you that is Cole. Hey, dudes. Yo, did you see Cole's here? Oh, God. You okay? Yeah, totally fine. You gonna talk to him? No. Probably a good idea. I mean, you did write that song. What was it called? Go Get Dead, Angel Face. We don't talk about Go Get Dead, Angel Face. Oh no. Reeps is super cool. I'm keeping my 91%. That's fair. That's fair. If anyone deserves it, it's Reeps. Oh man. Ugh. He's just standing there like it's no big deal. That jerk. Totally. You know what? I'm not gonna stand by and let him stand by while my night gets ruined. Yeah. I'm going over there. I'm gonna talk to Cole. Ruin your own evening. If anyone's gonna ruin your night, May, it really should be you. Thanks, guys. These are the good friends. The friends you want to have. Can you guys believe this dude playing guitar? Yep, playing the douchebag hits. I like this song. Is this a douchebag song? Nah, don't worry, big guy. Oh. Oh man. It just reminds me like the dude at the college campus who plays guitar outside with their shirt off. Or like who goes to play guitar but like opens their window in their dorm room to do it so everybody else outside can hear them. Like I get it, okay, music's there to share, but like there's a certain kind of way you put that out there, right? That like you pick up on with this. I don't know. I know it's kind of judgmental, but I can't help but think that way. Maybe it's the hipster in me. Maybe this is a me problem. Magic Jack said, just today it was my godfather's birthday. He died 11 years ago. Oh man, my condolences, Jack. It doesn't feel that long. He basically was like a father. When my dad left, it's crazy, my real dad, my godfather, and half my brother's dad all died of cancer. It was the hardest thing to overcome. I still missed them a lot, but I learned it's okay to move on in my life because they would want that for me. So today, it just stung. Oh man, can we get some hearts in the chat for Jack, please? Show him some love and support, especially if this is something that you have experienced yourselves, guys. No, dude, my heart's with you. I understand why it would sting today. I mean, it's literally the anniversary of something that hurts, man. Like you're thinking about something that you lost. You know, I get that. I lost my great grandfather to cancer, and that happened when I was in high school. And so, you know, there's definitely days where I'm just like most of the time I think about it and it's like really good, like good memories and stuff, you know. But and then some years that's what comes up, and then there's other times, other years where you just remember some of the worst parts of it, you know. So I feel for you, dude. I understand why today would have been a tough day. Do you need anything from us, man? Like anything we can do for you? We love you, buddy. It's tough, man. Like grief is a thing that like people process for a long time. Jack, you're saying that like it's 11 years, but it doesn't feel like it's that long ago. I think there's something to that, man. Like, first of all, I think that like grief is one of those things that we don't process a lot. Like, you can't process it all at once. It's like a huge thing, right? Like, it's so big. It's overwhelming. There's so many different aspects to it. And life keeps moving on. So, like, we might like face parts of it, and then we gotta go back to work, or we gotta go back to school, or we gotta take care of kids, or we gotta, you know, be present in our relationships, and you know, whatever is going on in our lives. And then we sort of get swept up in that. And then we have like the ebb and flow of daily living, where on some of those ebbs, we have more time to think. And then the stuff that we are still working through kind of like comes to the surface. And grief is one of those things I think that comes back a lot. And so, when you think about that, it makes sense why like 11 years can go by, and then on the day you lost somebody very important to you, it feels like it really hasn't been that long, because so much of it might still feel very fresh, you know? I've always thought that grief isn't really like, it's not a time-bound thing. It's on a different scale. It's not really about time. as it is like time with the thing that we're grieving, you know, whether it be an event or a loved one or what have you. Father's Day is the hardest day of the year for me. Man, I could understand why. For sure. Reggie's got the right of it, man. There's no right way to process grief. That's right. It looks different for everybody, as so many things do, but grief especially, like, I don't know. I think of times where I've tried to process grief, and I look to other people every once in a while, if like to get support, but like also, you know, to figure out what the heck is it supposed to look like. Am I supposed to feel like this about it? Shouldn't you have those moments where you think like I should just move on from this? Like it's been this long already, or you know, like I can't keep letting this drag me down this way, or you know, I need to be better about how I'm handling this. But the reality of grief is that like it is what it is, and I think that we should all be allowed to let it be what it is. Grief ends up sticking with us for so long for a lot of reasons, and I think one of them is that like not letting it be what it is, trying to make it something it's not, it doesn't let us like process it the way that it needs to be processed. And I apologize if I talk about this and it's all very vague, but you know, nobody's ever really given me specific advice about how to handle grief that has been applicable to me, because it's just like, you know, the way I experience it has been different than everybody I've met. Some similarities, but like mostly it's a pretty unique thing. And I've always appreciated when people have just let me go through it the way that I feel like I need to go through it, and not judge me for it, but have like heard me out, you know? That's been some of the biggest helps for me, is just being able to be heard out. Just hugs, need chill vibes and advice. Well, we got you, dude. We got you, Jack. I wish I didn't have to like freeze the game to do this. So sorry for the silence. Worth it though. Wish I could give you a real one, buddy. So I hope this is okay. I'm gonna ask a question, and you don't have to answer it. Tell me if this is like, if it's just too close to home right now. I always like, especially when it comes to people that are missing somebody, I always think that memories of people that we love keep those people alive. So I hope it's okay that if I ask this, but what was something about your godfather that like you really appreciated? You know, do you have like a particular memory that you really enjoyed or cherish of your time with him? Or something that he taught you that, you know, you still walk with today? There's a douchebag like this at every party. You have no idea, Greg. Back in school, you'd always have some frat boy hanging out on the lawn, trying to look all sensitive. Why is this a douchebag song? Yo, poor Angus. He's having like an identity crisis right now because of it. I get it. Oh no, is this Cole? This guy's Cole. Oh jeez. My godfather's death especially stings because a lot of trauma caused after his death. Me and my mom were basically kicked out of the reservation, and it was a hard time for me. But I'm learning to not be hard on myself. So I associate it with it because it happened at the same time. Oh man, Oh God, so it's like you got hit with the trauma of losing your godfather and then you lost your home? Dude. Like usually complex trauma it's not that like on the nose whenever it happens to people, but like that is like a jump starter for one's complex trauma. Oh, I'm so sorry that happened to you, dude. That sucks, man. Nobody deserves that. Well, no wonder that feels so recent still, and it stings so much because, like, when you have both of those things happen, like, dude, when you lose a home, you have to rectify that situation. Like, you have to survive. And so it's like the trauma that you faced into to deal with, like, surviving is having to figure out where you're going to live now and how you're going to make ends meet. And that could just take over everything. And so I can only imagine, man, how it must have felt like having to figure that out and figure out how to live with the grief and then having to set that grief aside so that you could do what's right in front of you. Dude. Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah. So, okay, I think I understand what you're saying then. So it's like, yeah, you remember your godfather, but then you also remember this horrible time in your life where like you didn't know how you were going to see tomorrow. Like not just proverbially, but quite literally. Whenever I see people who did this to us, I could be angry and do something I'd regret. I just ignore it and focus on me because they're not worth my time, because they don't deserve my time. Dude, I think that's a good way to look at it. And it's a very mature approach to take on it. Also, can we just acknowledge the amount of energy and effort it takes to do that? Especially as somebody who has so clearly been wrong. You know, like you have every right to feel angry about it. You have every right to want to do something in retaliation to it, to people who do that to other people as well. Because I mean, as you know the realities of it better than anybody. So that being said, to be able to make the decision to then be like, you know what, like, this is who I want to be though. And these people, they're not worth the energy. It takes a lot of effort and energy to do that, man. That's hard. That's really hard. So Reggie sent the compliment train earlier, and I'm sorry I missed this. He said, I must commend your bravery in speaking on something that hurts. I know you know this, but you are loved here and supported, and I hope that you find your peace someday. Of course, at your own pace. Well said, man. Well said. Dude, thank you, Reggie. You got some support, Jack. You got so much support here, dude. And this is just one place you got it too. I know that folks over in Pint's place, like, they're there for you too, man. Thank you for talking about this with us. This is a hard thing to open up about. So Jen had, in empathizing earlier with Jack's situation, said, my mom died of cancer over 20 years ago, and still around Mother's Day especially, I feel that ache. Like you said, it doesn't feel that long. It's powerful how you've come to that place of knowing they want you to live your life. That's something I try to hold on to too, but days like today still sting. Missing them doesn't mean we're stuck. It just means we love deeply. You're not alone in that. And thanks for sharing this. And thank you, Jen, too, for like connecting with that. That's a hard thing to pull up. And I know all the things that come up with it whenever you do, you know, think about what happened with your mom. It's hard, man. Life is hard. We miss so many people in this life, and things happen that take people away from us at far too young an age, and it's not fair, right? It's not fair at all. And we all deal with it in some way. We've all got our own story with it, and it's all like, it all matters. It's all very, very important. This is life-changing stuff. But like, we're not alone in this stuff. And I think that grief is one of those things, kind of like depression we were talking about yesterday, where it makes us feel really lonely. You know, like I talked about how grief is a very it's very unique to everybody who goes through it. Even in acknowledging that, it's like, well, that inherently makes it a very lonely experience too, because nobody really understands it the same way that we do. But that doesn't mean that nobody understands it. I think that there are things that cross over, and that we feel that when we see somebody else going through that, it's in seeing somebody else go through that and us wanting to be there for them that we're able to kind of connect those threads between each other as well. And I don't know if this makes sense, but it's something that happens a lot when people share about like trauma that they experience in life, not just grief, but trauma in general. Where like an understanding somebody else going through something that was like as deeply painful as something that you might have gone through, there's like some healing that happens in sharing that. Like, I don't know, it's kind of hard to put into words, but I appreciate so much that Jen is talking about this with Jack, because these are things that I'm sure neither one of y'all like to visit very often, like to think about or talk about very often, but like when it hits, it's there and you can't not think about it, not feel it, right? I have a few things like that too, and I don't know. I'm not trying to make this about me, but if I can relate, just because I really don't have many opportunities where I can connect with people on some of this stuff too. But I had some of you all might not know this about me, or probably most of you don't. Technically, I'm a father. Like on legally speaking, I'm a parent, even though I'm not. I've never had a kid. I had an experience where, you know, there was like a miscarriage situation, but it was kind of more graphic and stuff than that I won't go into detail about. But found out the gender of would have been my child, and found out that they weren't going to make it all at the same time. And I had this was a really weird experience where after all the horrible medical things happened, we had to like have a funeral, and then it was like, I remember going to the funeral parlor, and the same day that I signed a birth certificate, I signed a death certificate, and I don't even know how one is supposed to feel about that. And it's one of those things that, like, you know, I don't know how to talk about very often. It's never really that relevant, so I don't really have opportunities to like think about or explore it that often. But it just like comes up sometimes, and it sucks, man. This stuff hurts a lot to think about. But like, people share things like this, and this is what I'm talking about, where like it can be kind of healing to hear people's stories about these things, because it makes me think about it, and it makes me understand that, like, dude, we experience things that can be like so horrific, and loss that is like so traumatic, and even though we don't all experience it in the same way, and the events look so different, the feelings can be really similar. So I don't know. I apologize if I'm like losing the thread on this here. I'm really trying to say that, you know, like, one, thank you to Jack for opening up about this, and to Jen for opening up about her experience with this too, and providing me an opportunity to also make something that doesn't always feel real in my life real. Because sometimes they just crop up, and you feel like you're the only one it's only real to you, and it's like so very visceral, you know, when those feelings hit and those memories hit. Thank you, Jack. No, it's okay. It's okay. Thanks for letting me share. And again, I don't want to make this like focused on me, because you're the one who's sharing this very like human thing with us. And I know you're going through it today, but I just want you to know, dude, you're not alone. And you are so loved, dude. And like what you feel and what you're going through matters a lot. And I know I don't want you to feel like you have to carry that stuff all on your own. I'm really grateful that you came here today with us to talk about this. That's good. It's good, man. It's beautiful we can all be here in our own personal grief and be there for each other. Lots of love to everyone. Yes. Yes. 100%. Yeah, we're all in this life together, you guys. Not a single one of us is going through these things by ourselves. And you know what's kind of cool? Like, we have days, right, where people share stuff that goes on with them, and sometimes there's some of us that share struggles more than others. And then there's days like today where like it's kind of surprising to hear about some of the difficult things from certain people that we don't usually hear about. But it's also like kind of cool. Like don't let me clarify. It's not cool that we go through this stuff. It's cool that we have moments where even those of us who don't always share a lot of these types of things about ourselves can share those things, right? 'Cause I don't know about you guys, but I don't have a lot of people or opportunities to talk about some of these really intimate things. And I'm fortunate and lucky to have some, and I'm very, very grateful. But, you know, like, there's a lot of stuff that even when we have really good support, like, you carry a lot on your own, you know? You carry a lot on your own. And there's more of us in that boat in this chat than we think. So I do appreciate days like today where we can connect to this type of stuff together. Calling up memories the person lost are just instantly so bittersweet, said Jen. You're so grateful you had a person like that in your life, and for a while I just pushed them down and tried to forget, but it caused so much more pain. And it's good to think about them. Yeah. Yeah. And not to get like clinical about this, but like they talk about it in trauma research and in trauma therapies about how like facing into a trauma and actually like letting it affect you, like sitting with it, is a pretty important part of being able to process it, and figuring out too, like recognizing how it impacts you, and allowing you to engage in some of like they call it neuroplasticity, where you can think of it basically as like rewiring your brain, because when you experience trauma, it wires your brain differently. It connects things that weren't connected before, and that's where you get things like flashbacks and PTSD and stuff, right? You can like lean into that stuff and rewire the rewiring, so to speak. And part of that is, you know, exactly what Jen's saying, and thinking about the stuff that we've gone through that caused us pain, and then thinking about the grief and like letting ourselves be there with it, because we run from it a lot, and it's understandable, dude. Sometimes we can't afford to like sit in it because it could be really debilitating, and we've got stuff we have to do. But it's good to have opportunities where we can just sort of sit with it, and try to make some sense of it, even with these things that just don't have a lot of sense to them, it feels like, you know? Thank you guys. It is nice to share my stories because it makes me feel like I'm not alone, even though it's hard. But it's comforting I'm not alone. Dude, not ever. Not ever, man. And I want to remind you too that you opening up about that stuff and sharing that stuff with us here also reminds me that I'm not alone. And clearly, like, you reminded Jen that she's not alone either. And I appreciate that very much. For things that we often feel so alone about, it's nice to get a reminder that we're not alone in those things after all. There is a plus side. All of my father figures, they died from alcohol, and I know so many relatives that died from it. I'm damn proud that I had a sip of alcohol and drugs. I know an indigenous person that's a rarity. I'm gonna continue and fight for myself because I deserve to be here, and I know that they would be proud of me. Dude, good on you, man. Good on you. I appreciate that a whole lot about you. Again, another sign of strength. And I think you meant to say, you said, you were trying to say haven't had a sip of alcohol and drugs, right? I know that that was something that a lot of like my indigenous coworkers that I worked with as an electrician struggled with. And they told me a lot of stories about it where it's like, you know, like alcohol kind of like wrecked their families. And a lot of them didn't want to be, like they didn't want to drink. They didn't want to, you know, be involved with some of the drug use that they were involved in. But like, you know, they not only did not have a lot of people that they could actually talk to about it or try and get support from, but like back home, it was not one of those things that they were able to really like talk about either. And so it was like, you can't talk about it, you can't explore it. How do you get out of it, right? And then to make matters worse, there's like stigma and stereotypes from people on the outside that are just like generally being racist towards indigenous tribes and being like, yeah, they're all alcoholics and drug addicts and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, oh my God. It's kind of like the thing we were talking about earlier where it's like, okay, I've been told my whole life about the things that I shouldn't do, but I don't understand how to do the things that I should do. They don't have a lot of good examples of that. And so I guess that I am just as a person, a culmination of all the bad things that I do. So I'm a bad person. I may as well just keep doing those things if people are gonna think that I'm that bad person anyway. You know, what's the point of trying to not? It's isolating, man. But dude, Magic Jack's out here breaking cycles. Good on you, brother. Good on you. So happy I did EMDR to help me dealing with that trauma, to help me realize that not every single thing I thought negatively was my fault. And my therapist helped me with that. Dude, that's awesome. Dude, EMDR, that's an intense therapy to go through, man. That's an intense therapy to go through. And not all therapists that do it are like that qualified to do it. So it's also one of those things that like, you know, there's a lot of things to think about to try and be safe when going through it. But it's also massively helpful for people that have gone through it with the right therapist. And so I'm proud of you for that too, man. That's a hard thing to do. It is intense. I saw somebody going through it who wasn't really ready to go through it. And they acknowledged it. So I'm not judging them. Because I think that they really wanted to be ready for it. But they weren't. And it just triggered them all the time. And they would spiral with things. I really felt for him. It was an old coworker of mine at the advocacy organization that I used to work for. That stuff's tough, man. Kudos to you, man. You are really good at taking the reins in your own life, aren't you? Like I've gotten that from you several times, and you've shared stories here. And that's really inspiring. Not everybody says it. Nobody even realizes that it's like hitting them that way. But dude, you keep talking about like the stuff that you work through and the stuff that you do to improve your life and to be above some of the things that you have seen other people around you experience, because it inspires other people to find their strength to do that too. My therapist is a trauma therapist and he's amazing. I had him for about 4 years. That's awesome, dude. Right on. Yeah, I never went through EMDR therapy myself. I had a therapist that thought, you know, she was like, I don't know how to do it, but I am studying it, and I am taking some classes so that I can learn how to do it. But she was very cool with me and being like, I don't feel comfortable actually giving you this kind of therapy. She's like, honestly, I think the only way I would be able to become comfortable is to try and actually like get experience with it. But I don't want to like hurt anybody, you know? She was like, I remember asking her about it, and she was like, I just can't do that. I won't do that unless I feel confident that I know how to do it properly, which I really, really appreciated. But she sent me a lot of information about it and like how it worked and stuff like that. And I'm not saying that I went through EMDR therapy, because it's like, I think what I did actually specifically was a bit different, but the principle of it was, you know, exposure to the trauma. And I remember spending a lot of days in my late 20s just sitting with trauma, like not doing anything, but just feeling it, thinking about it, and letting it hit me the way that it hit me. And that was some of the most healing that I've ever had in my life. And it was hard, dude. It was like, it hurt a lot, dude. And it wasn't really things that I felt like I could talk with a lot of people about either, because I didn't know how to explain it. But I had a couple friends, you know. Warden Cygnus was a good buddy of mine during that time, and I didn't get to talk with him in detail about all of the experiences that I was having. But as far as like the traumas were concerned, like he was somebody that I could trust and I was able to talk to about the events in my life that I was trying to process. So it was nice to have that, and my mom too. And I had people that I could, like, when it felt like it was too much, I could call on, you know, go hang out with them, have them come over or whatever, which was an important part of that. You need support when you're doing that kind of thing. So again, I didn't go through EMDR, but I put myself through the exposure part of it. And I think that's kind of where I understood the value of actually like sitting in the uncomfortable, being with the weird. Most of us don't give ourselves the opportunity to do that because we're trying to avoid it a lot. And rightly so. I mean, who wants to like cause themselves pain? That's what it feels like you're doing, you know? It's like looking at the big picture though. I'm like enduring some pain right now to learn about a side of myself that I wouldn't be able to if I didn't, so that I don't have that pain compound with other pain in the future. It's hard to look at things that way for anybody. Helped that he made me do DBT first, and that helped me to do EMDR. DBT is also a great program. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. DBT's helped some of my closest friends. Well, I guess at one point they were my closest friends. When I think about the people who I know that have gone like through therapy and stuff like that, there were people that, like, when I was like in high school, we were really close and stuff, you know, not really that way as an adult. But my point stands. The DBT changed a lot of their lives. Oh man, Kevin, what a bro, dude. What a bro. Thank you for going out of your way to say that to Magic Jack. That's so sweet of you, dude. All right, guys, we need a moment here. Can we just like have a moment to like reflect on right now and just be appreciative that we're able to talk like this at all? And those of you who are just listening, thank you for listening, because this is stuff that's like, I don't know. If I'm coming into a space and people are talking about things like this, like I don't know where to jump in. I don't know where to contribute, especially if I don't like have that kind of experience or something with what we're talking about. But I see you guys hanging here and listening. Thank you very much. Thank you for being cool people and holding space like this for those of us who, you know, are trying to share some of this stuff. I really appreciate it. Can we get some more love in the chat? We need that, man. I need to fix that command so we can actually hug everybody. It's a little silly that we can't. A little silly that we can't. And it's all my fault. Forgive me. Get some hearts in the chat, everybody. Hug everyone anyway. For real, man. I love y'all. I love y'all. Thank you for being the people that you are. Man, dude, this is great. We're in Mental Health Awareness Month. There's no more appropriate time to talk about these types of things and these types of struggles than this month. And honestly, it's not just limited to this month. This is real stuff. These things affect us all year long. All right? So like, we already had a whole conversation about like why it's weird that we like alcohol, those of us that do. So I'm not gonna ask that we drink in that way. But like, I'll drink water. Here's to all of you guys. Thank you all for being human with us and helping to encourage other people to be human alongside us. Let's normalize mental health conversations. Let's normalize expressing emotions. Let's normalize not being okay sometimes. And then letting other people be not okay with us. Because we need that, man. We need that. Life's not always okay, but it's more okay when we're able to unify in that. Keep your heads up and your heart strong, everybody. I got my flavored water here ready to go. Cheers! Hey, let's go. Dude, what flavor? I like a good flavored water. I don't like a tonic water, though. That's weird. Carbonated, like regular carbonated water? There's something suspicious about that to me. You know? Am I the only one who feels that way? Exactly, my dude. Vince, you are the man. I appreciate every one of y'all. Appreciate you too, dude. Appreciate you too. And you're the man, dude. Oh, dude, let me tell you about these flavors. Let's hear it. Let's hear about these flavors. Like, you tell us about these flavors, and we're gonna have a very awkward conversation with May's ex-boyfriend. Are you ready? Oh my God, I can feel it. I can feel the cringe already. Oh God. I wanna be like Oprah. You get a car. Everyone gets a car. Look under your chairs right now. Look under your chairs right now. There's a new car under your chair. There's a whole ass car down there. Oh my God, if it didn't have so much swearing in it, dude, I want to show this Auntie Donna skit. It would be so relevant to this moment. Jin knows the one I'm talking about. Can we take the family friendly tag off for a moment and watch it anyway? I kind of want to watch it. Like, I'll do the right thing, all right? I'll do the right thing. Jin, if you can find it, I will update the tags for a moment so we could watch it and have a clean conscience about it. Oh, I'm so glad you know which one we're talking about, Magic Jack. It's so funny, man. It's one of my favorite bits with him. Oh man, Fins After Dark. Let's go. Let's go. Oh look, it's a Prius. So I wandered into this independent grocery store and they got all this cool stuff in there. One thing they have on their shelves, flavored water things, and they have Nerds candy flavor, Starburst. What? Oh my God, I'm trying to stop doing this stop drinking to do this fitness journey better. And it seems like this is the time. So flavored water is a godsend. Oh my god, that's amazing. That's amazing. Nerds flavored water sounds so good, dude. Holy crap. How wonderful is that? Some of them are too sweet, but what a find. I did not know that they made candy flavored water. I would be all over that, dude. I might look for that. Freaking yum. Auntie Donna is my type of humor. Mine too, dude. Some of my favorite kind of humor. It's so absurd and stupid, and I love it. I love it. I can remove the tag right now if we watch it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. If Jen finds it and posts it, let me know. We're gonna talk to Cole. Oh god, it's... Maybe I need another drink. Oh, dude. No, you can do this, May. You can do this. Oh god, it's... No, she has to, huh? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh no. I guess beer is just one of those horrible things adults do. Like doing taxes and having babies. A woman cat after Ghosty's heart. I don't know if I should have another drink right now. All right, dude. Here we go. Drop your swears while we can, says Mirrors. Words cannot express how much I am kidding. Oh my god. Oh my god. Greg's out here trying to be a bad influence. Get him! Get him! Oh hey, I'm May. What's your name? That's what she said in the mirror. Oh my god. Oni plays? Oh my god, dude. Jen loves Oni plays. Is that you, May? Oh, I think I know you from somewhere. Yeah. High school. Probably when we were lovers. Haha. Yeah, I guess. And we beat up that street gang? Oh yeah. With chains and garbage cans? Good times, May. I still have that game, by the way. My girlfriend back in school. What the hell is your problem? What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no. Dude, you can... Some people can do this. I cannot do this, dude. This is like... I could never have this, like, a normal conversation with an ex. It's so awkward, dude. I'll be honest, I pull away from this stream more than I want to because I'm loving this game and I don't want to spoil it. It looks so delightful. Hey man, I get it, dude. You said you wanted to play it the last time that we were playing this, so I completely understand. Completely understand. There's, I think Twitch has an audio-only mode. So if you're ever, like, that helps some people that are trying to avoid spoilers for some things. And then it just turns into a podcast. I forget how to do that though. I haven't sat down to actually like use the audio only mode. I know this, excuse me, now because a mod told me about it. It's not on YouTube, that Ellen sketch. It's not? Oh man, that sucks. It's such a funny sketch. Well, everybody who has Netflix, watch Auntie Donna's Big House of Fun. Be cool, May. Go get a drink and be cool. Oh god, is this how it happens? Are we actually, is this a snapshot into how we start to like beer? We use it to get through horrible situations, and then before we know it, we like it? Oh no! Oh, this is too real. Back to Oni Plays, my prouder achievement in life was when Chris O'Neill messaged me to say my vocals on my song were cool. I screenshotted that. That's so amazing. That's so amazing. That was one of the first stories that you told me too, Jen, and I remember being like, no way, that's crazy. Oh man, if there was somebody that I enjoyed watching, like for any form of entertainment, and then I made something and then that person was like I really like this. I would be like, I would die. I might actually die. Oh God, poor May. Yes, I use audio only mode a lot actually. I use that when I go for walks and just want to listen to the streams, and I can still chat. Saves on data. Oh dude, that's clever. I never thought to use it for that, but that makes so much sense. I may have to check out this Oni Plays business. Dude, he's wacky. We love quoting his Dragon's Balls PP video a lot. It's an old animation of his. It's so funny. It's so dumb. They are not family friendly at all. They're also not politically correct. They are funny though, if you like absurd things. Screw it, I'm doing 2 beers. I'm doing beer. I still taste tacos. Okay? What? Nothing. Oh no, dude, she's getting hammered. Oh God. Let's try to talk to someone else. Maybe someone can help us. B, help. Hey, B. Yeah? Oh God. You're drunk. Already. That's why we came out here, right? Not really. I have to drive. And even if I didn't, well, I don't have my license. So woohoo for me. Oh God. Hey B, who's that? Remember May Borowski? Oh God. Oh no. No, she had one too many. I know. Oh God. May, you're drunk. You need to go chill by the fire. I'm gonna go run around naked in the woods. Go, sit now. Oh no. Don't talk to Cole anymore. Just sit by the fire. Just sit. Oh no! Oh no! Hey, May. Hey, Coolio, yo. Oh, is it Colio? Wow, haven't heard that in forever. It's been like 3 years. That's not that long at all. Well, it was good to see you. I'm just back for a couple days from school and... Shut up already. What? We never even kissed. Didn't we? No, not successfully. I'm sorry. I don't even care. The girl at the video store is all like, woo woo, cute boys. And you're a cute boy, Cole. Oh, thanks, May. But I hate cute people. The cute is the worst. Okay, well, I'm gonna go. And it's not my fault I'm Matilda Trash Fire. I got nightmare eyes. Oh no, she got the nightmare eyes. And the last thing you see is my eyes outside the window. And then I stab you with my knife. Stab, stab, stab. Boom, dead. And when the police get there, you're all nightmare eyes. New nickname. So don't F with me, kid. Okay, May, you're threatening people now? May, I think you need to... F college! Yeah! All those rich kids and the hot people all writing sex and having papers with each other? Close enough. And that damn statue pointing at me every day. It's supposed to be the founder, but just shapes. I'm the total trash mammal. And nothing else is ever going to work out. We never had a chance here, but I can't go anywhere else. I'm home again. And I can do something besides sleep and cry alone. Because things just aren't things here, you know? Oh God, I'm so sick to death. Does that make sense, Colio? May, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to upset you. I think you're really great. And home again! Woo! Ah! Oh no, dude. Tacos. Oh no. Having papers. Oh man. Oh, poor May. I'm getting secondhand embarrassment. Dude, it's so real, man. It's so real. Anybody ever had like a drunken meltdown like that? Like, dude. Oh. Oh, it sucks. It's so real. This game is quite remarkable in that way. Yeah, man. It's one of the most relatable games I've ever played. Oh, we're in ads, by the way. I'm sorry that snuck up on us. I was not paying attention. But jeez. If you puke in this car, so help me. Oh man. I owe you an apology, B. I'm sorry, I don't even know what happened. You got sloppy ass drunk after what, 3 cups of watered down beer? Oh man. Maybe not that one. I remember when we hung out as kids. I remember when we were like best friends, B. Remember you used to call me Mayday. What? Oh, is that Creemeister? Yo. Weebmeister Raid, what the heck's going on? Feetmeister Raid. Oh my god, buy me food. What's up, dude? Welcome back, man. Hi, Cree. How's it going, guys? Yo.
I lost my save. Hold on. No fucking way.
Is this young Cree? Is this younger Cree?
Right now.
Or is this just haircut Cree?
Flipping way did I lose it? What are you clipping?
Oh man, I was so sad.
I am
Nah, this was just haircut Cree. Oh man, what were you sad about? What were you sad about? I lost my DMC3. No! Oh my god, I would die. That's horrible, dude. I'm so sorry that happened to you. You were in the ending? No. And your community clip? No. Why do you bully Cree? Don't bully Cree. Says the guy who talked about having a Cree dartboard. Don't forget about that. Forget about all that. All right? Be nice to my mans. Dude, how was your stream today, buddy? Everybody go follow Creemeister right now. Show him some love. Lift his spirits. The man lost a DMC3 save. That's trauma. All right? That's traumatic. Yo, I know that we're in ads right now too. Some of you raiders are coming in and you're experiencing that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But like, yo, books for days. What's up? I'm not late with the raid, just early for tomorrow. That's how I like to think. That's what I'm talking about. We like you, books. We like you. You can stay. And all the rest of you, you can stay too. We like you as well. Thanks for coming with the raid, man. I hope you had a good stream today. We're playing Night in the Woods right now. We just had a very embarrassing scene where our main character May got drunk at a party because she was talking to her ex, and then she had like a whole drunken meltdown about how her life is in shambles. So it's kind of this culminating point of a lot of these different moments that have been happening in the game. If you haven't played Night in the Woods before, it is an indie game. I think it was published by Finji, and it's very good. Highly recommend it. If you don't know who I am, and this is your first time here on the Fence, I am Fence. You can call me Fence. And we play a lot of different kinds of games. I guess you would call me one of those variety streamers, right? But I love Final Fantasy. I love Japanese role-playing games in general, like Kingdom Hearts and Drakengard and Nier. Atlas games I'm a big fan of, so I know Kree's been playing Metaphor as one of his games. I'm playing that as well, not on stream, but I am playing that as well. Very good game, by the way. Y'all should play it if you haven't. And yeah, I like those kinds of games, and the reason I like those kinds of games is because I feel like there's a lot of awesome themes, storylines, and characters that allow us to relate to them, and then relate the issues that they struggle with or face back into our own lives. And that's a big thing that I like to do here on this channel, dissecting games like that. And yo, Books for Days, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Heck yeah. Bring Books on over to our side of the fence with some welcome commands. Thanks for making the grass a little greener, buddy. It's very nice to have you here. But while we do that, we also support mental health here on this channel. So we play a lot of games, but we spend a lot of time talking about people's stories and sharing experiences with one another as well. We actually just had a conversation earlier about just some difficulties with grief that some of the members in the chat were having, that I've had. I share a lot of stories too, and we were just kind of connecting with each other on that way. So if you like that sort of thing, feel free to hang with us. This is a safe place. You're always going to be welcomed here and encouraged to be your authentic self. I don't want you to feel like you have to, you know, worry about being judged in this place or anything like that. And yeah, if you're having a tough day, let us know. We'll be more than happy to walk by your side through it. But yeah, thanks for coming in, everybody. I appreciate it. Kree, I know that you've been live for a while, so by all means, my man, if you gotta dip, go get some food, go get some rest, all that good stuff, please feel free to. I am not gonna take any offense to it. I won't make a dartboard, okay? I promise. I promise. But nothing but love to you, dude. I'm very excited for your stream event, by the way. Fencers, I hope that you go and hang out with him next week, because somebody's gonna need to support this man while I am busy trying to figure out what the hell I'm doing at my new job. All right? I'll be in there too when I can, though, buddy, to support you. Those of you who don't know, Kreemeister is part of our Sanctuary Squad, who is raising money for what we're doing right up here, which is we're trying to raise money for Crisis Text Line, which is a mental health crisis service that is available 24/7 to anybody and everybody, no matter where you came from, no matter what your story is or what your needs are. It's available in the US, Canada, Ireland, and the UK. In the US, you text HOME to 741-741, and you can receive support at any time. Please don't suffer in silence. These people are here to help make sure that you don't have to. So we're raising $1,000 for them as a team together this month for Mental Health Awareness Month, because it's just a good thing to do, and I wanted to invite good people to do it with. And Kree so graciously accepted and said yes, and it's one of the coolest things in the whole world, because he's one of the coolest people in the whole world. So I'm really excited that you're doing this with us, man. Thanks for all the support. I won't make the dartboard. Don't encourage me. Don't encourage me to do bad things. I'll send photos of my face. Dude, if you send photos of your face, I might make the dartboard. I'm just saying. I have unused corkboard. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. No. Oh my god. Kree actually played Metaphor and didn't get influenced to play Rivals today. Really? Wait, he actually got to play some Metaphor today? Bro, where are you at? Where are you at right now? Not spoiling anything, I'll just let you know that I'm in the most vertical dungeon I've ever experienced in that game. And it has to be also simultaneously the longest dungeon I've ever seen in that game. I was running around for like 2 hours yesterday, dude, before I got to a save point, and I was like, come on already, I need to get somewhere to save. The Skybound Avatar? Wait, no, for real? Did you already do all the side stuff at that section of the game? Yo. You've passed me. Kree has passed me. Bro, I was in this dungeon for 3 hours straight. Oh my god. Okay, well now I know I've got that to look forward to. I haven't done any trials yet. I'm doing the dungeon that I'm in right now, and then after that, all I've got left are the trials, and I'm nervous. I'm really nervous. I did the I did the Sky Manor. I did that one first. And I'm thinking I maybe should have done it in a different order or something like that. But yeah, dude, we're up there, man. We're up there. I kind of loved this, by the way. I think about you every time I play this game because I'm just like trying to keep pace with you, even though you know nothing about these efforts of mine. But this has been like a little game I've been playing with myself where I'm just like, I haven't played in a little while and I know Kree's playing this, so I should probably play some more. You've motivated me to jump into the game because I want to keep around the same space that you are, because I'm enjoying that kind of like back and forth. It's been fun to check in where you're at and, you know, hear what your experience is like and sometimes see what your experience is like and then like, you know, be so close to that myself still. Man, it can be pretty grindy. It can be pretty grindy. I haven't done a lot of grinding in Metaphor until recently. Like the last 15, 20 hours is like the first time I started grinding in that game, really. And I'm at hour 150 something right now. The game's surprisingly well balanced, though hard mode is properly difficult, especially if you don't grind. It's been a cool game, man. One of the best JRPGs I ever played. I'm so behind in that game, but I was excited about the story. I watched Chris play and man, there's some crazy times. What a cool game. Dude, the climax of that story was bananas. Bananas. The freaking opera house stuff, dude, I will never forget. Absolutely cuckoo banana town. I appreciate that. I could sense it though. Really? Really? We got like this telepathy thing going or something, man. I tell ya. We'll be getting some food now, homie. Much love. We'll be lurking. Brother, thanks for the lurk. I appreciate you very much. Y'all, again, if you're not following Kreemeister, make sure that you go show him some love. He is so deserving of your follow, so deserving of your watch time, and I promise you that if you're hanging out in his channel, you're gonna have a great time. He's one of my favorite people to watch. And I don't watch a whole lot of Twitch, because I just don't have the time to, but he's one that I always try to make some time for. Just say rivals, and you can beat Kree. Rivals. Rivals. But wait, what am I trying to beat Kree at? You see, joke's on you, I'm not very competitive. I might just be like, he can win. I'm no fun to play competitive games with, because I just don't care enough. Anyone see the Kingdom Hearts 4 teaser image from Square Enix today? You mean this one? Yeah. Yeah. I was only screaming about it earlier. I have to stop doing that, actually. It's 11 o'clock. I can't scream anymore. But yes, dude, I'm so excited about it. It's so cool. Nilo the Otaku. Yo, what's going on, Nilo? How are you doing? Welcome to the fence. You've been in here with us before, right? Sorry I missed you earlier. Man, thank you for coming in and hanging out with us, and thanks for supporting Kree's raid. Freaking Rockstar, man. It's like high-def Final Fantasy. God. Talk about it. I can't wait. They're gonna talk about it more at Summer Games Fest, from what Ghosty was saying. Dude, I am gonna freak out. I'm gonna freak out. Oh, beating Metaphor. Okay, I can do that. Dude, most anybody can play a game. They can play like 3 games before I finish one. Just saying. Kree's the first person I've met that I've been naturally keeping a pace with while playing video games. And I mean, I still have to kind of like try to play a little more than I normally would, but like, it's kind of validating, you know? Oh, more games, let's go. I feel that energy. Yeah. Dude, I play games so slow. I played Final Fantasy VII Rebirth for 11 months on this channel. Oh my God, I thought it was never gonna end. And I enjoyed every bit of it, but we played that game for so long. So long. Yes, I've been here before thanks to Kree. I thought I recognized the name. I thought I recognized your name. How have you been, Otaku? It's nice to see you again. Reap said that. Oh, Reap said the thing about Summer Games Fest? I might have missed him saying it and you saying that we were going to have to like have a reaction to it. Because I think that's where I caught wind of that. I'm sorry I missed your message, Reeves. My bad. Oh, dude. All right. We got to get some more Night in the Woods here. We are post drunken meltdown from May. She threw up. B is taking her home now. And now May is trying to reminisce with B. I guess they used to be good friends. I didn't realize that. Still so early in Metaphor because I got mini games going and just arrived at Port Brilehaven. Oh, man. There's some cool stuff that happens there. I hope you keep playing it, man. It's a very good game. Oh, no. I know. I feel so bad for May. Let's see if we can support her. I remember you used to call me Mayday, and I called you BB. Oh, you mean when we were like 10? No, I don't. Remember we were scouts together and we caught that turtle? Yeah, Boxy the turtle. He died. I feel like you're mad at me all the time. Why? Why are you so mad at me all the time? Dude, okay. There's something about this part of the game I love that she has. It's so relatable. How is this game so relatable? She has the coherent, like, thought in her mind. But that is not at all what comes out. She is so hammered. Oh, gosh. Oh, no, B. Or May. Book says, I'm currently on my first playthrough of Bloodborne, and I like 2 bosses. I feel like I've been on this game for 8,000 years. Dude, Bloodborne is brutal. You can feel stuck on that game for a while. I know what you're talking about. That's awesome that you're playing it, though. That game is rad, man. It's got one of the coolest worlds I've seen from FromSoft. At least, I mean, I still say that even in the face of Elden Ring. But Elden Ring has like, oh, dude, it's like on a different level. I can't compare the two of those. It's not fair. It's not fair. But from FromSoft's like more contained worlds, oh man, Bloodborne's is really cool. Been all right. I'm on vacation next week, said Otaku. I'm excited. Wait, no, really? Where are you going for vacation? Or are you just doing a staycation? Either way, that's exciting. Holiday time is hype. Kev, you should do it. Do the Kingdom Hearts 2 stream, man. Yeah. Dude, I full faith Kingdom Hearts 4 is gonna rock. Of course, I loved Kingdom Hearts 3 every step of the way. And I know that that was, some people had mixed feelings about that, but like, I'm easy to please, man. I'm easy to please. Just give me more Kingdom Hearts. I'm gonna be a happy camper. Oh shoot, I gotta get to sleep. Oh yeah, it's late. It's late. Time's been flying by today, Jen. I hope you guys have a great night and rest the stream. Thank you, Jen. I appreciate you so much. And thanks for the freaking delicious dinner, too. And for opening up with what we were talking about earlier. It means a lot. I'll keep it down. All right, no more screaming about Kingdom Hearts. Y'all stop talking to me about Kingdom Hearts 4 because I get excited like I'm 7. No, you don't have to stop doing that. I need to contain myself. You got the art book for Bloodborne? What? That's awesome. Oh, I bet that looks so cool. That game's world design's incredible. Mostly staycation, but I'm going to an anime convention during that time. Really? Is it local, or are you going somewhere else for it? That's fun. I've never been to an anime convention, which is silly because I love anime. I should turn in too, actually, said Kevin. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, if it's getting late for y'all, man, get some rest. Y'all been keeping me good company tonight. I appreciate the heck out of you. I like the Coliseum turning in Final Fantasy. Like, I would love a Sin or another Sephiroth fight. Dude, oh my god. Are you talking about like in Kingdom Hearts? A Sin style fight? That'd be freaking bananas. Bananas. Girl, I'll have my headphones and scream about Sora all you want. No, don't give me permission for that. Don't give me permission for that. That's how I get in trouble. It's late here too, but I'll be sure to check you out again. Hope you have a great stream. Books, thank you so much. I look forward to seeing you again. Thanks for supporting our homie Kree. You're a real one for that. Yeah, it was really nice to talk with you tonight. Have a great evening. Keep your head up and your heart strong out there. And don't forget that you matter, all right? Not just because it's Mental Health Awareness Month, but just in general. I know we have tough days sometimes, but we all deserve to remember we matter to people. It's local, but I live in a big city. Oh, cool. Yeah, I've been to a local con before. It was a Comic Con, and they did it when I was living in Albuquerque. And it was cool. It's not like super huge or anything. You know, our convention center was good size, but not the biggest con. But I remember that was pretty cool. But I've never been to just an anime convention. That would be a blast. I hear they have those in Albuquerque now too. I've only been to like TwitchCon, as far as like a large con is concerned. Yeah, TwitchCon gets huge, and I haven't been since 2018, so I can only imagine what it's like now. All right, let's check in with May. Oh man, if I puke in here, your parents are gonna be so mad at me. Tell your mom I'm sorry, okay? She's so nice. God damn it, May. What? My mother is dead. What? She died of cancer senior year. Oh no, she was so nice. Bibi, are you okay? How do you not know this? Did you forget about my dead mom? Oh man, so I had a feeling. Oh dude. Oh god, all this is gonna come out so wrong. Ugh, I'm mortified by my behavior. I'm sorry. Oh, B, I'm acting like a jerk. Are you mad at me? What happened to you? You used to be smart. You used to be cool. And you used to be worth talking to. Why did you even come back? Oh, did college not work out for you? Was it inconvenient? Were you not in the mood? I would have killed for that. I still would. I'd kick you out of this moving car right now if it meant I could go to college. Oh, we're here. Get the hell out of my car. Oh God, let me help you in. Oh man. There you go. I'm sorry, B. I'm a mess. You know, whatever. It's not your fault. You're just a kid. I'm older than you. 2 months. Yeah, well, I stayed here and got older, while you went off and stayed the same. Good night, Mayday. Oh. Okay, well that was really sweet. Oh my god, I'm so invested in this game. Oh my god, are we gonna see the nightmare eyes? Oh, we can, whoa. We swung the bat and it made the music funky. I really want to hit this. Should I hit this? Should I try to hit it? Whoa. Okay, okay. Wow, you can just smash up everything. Whoa, dude. Oh, man. I kinda, that's a wall. God, the sounds in this, dude, are really trippy. What is this? Oh, can we smash this up too? Whoa. Wow. Oh, God. Whoa. Man, what a wild dream. Well, that could have gone better. Also a lot worse. Part 2, Weird Autumn. Dude. Dude. Man, okay. What do you guys make of that? Otaku, you have a great night too. It was nice chatting with you for a little while. I hope you keep your head up and your heart strong out there. Man. Guys, okay, there's a lot to think about here. The dream sequence was wild. I feel like we didn't have to smash up as much as we did. Maybe we did, I don't know. But like, God, everything leading up to that point before the party situation, I was wondering how that was gonna go. So much of the catalyst for the meltdown was centered around Cole, who we, funnily enough, didn't even learn existed until like right before the party. But we had already been given these threads of like, all right, May dropped out of college, May might have been friends with B, May might have been getting into trouble before, but we don't know why or like to what extent. That like, she was kind of just like somebody who did what she wanted, but also like made a lot of mistakes because of it. And it's interesting to me that like we have all these things that we're like wondering about, And then the thing that we just learn about is the thing that ends up being like the straw that broke the camel's back, right? That stuff about her and B being friends probably hit me the hardest. Like, I've been wondering this whole time why B has been so cold to her, and if they used to be really great friends and she feels like maybe May abandoned her, maybe May stopped caring about things that she used to care about, and during a time where B was probably feeling the most alone because she lost her mom, right? What if it's like the same situation that we saw in Sea of Solitude yesterday with Kay and Sunny, where like Kay is so in her own world about her own like struggles in her own life that she didn't see what was happening with Sunny. And maybe May is very much in the same kind of position where she's very wrapped up with like who she is, choices she's making, how people are looking at her, and she was blinded by all that to what was going on with people around her, even though she clearly like cared very much about B. At least I get the feeling that she did. She was not present enough to understand really why B might feel like have this resentment towards her. You know, she just missed some things that might have been happening right in front of her. Dude, that can happen to us. That can totally happen to us. And I feel like that can happen to like those of us like with the people that are closest in our life, because we kind of, not to say that we want to take people for granted, but you kind of do sometimes, like whether it's a family member or like a good friend or sometimes even like our partners and like our relationships. You get used to people being close enough with you and having such a deep level of trust with them that you're like, I don't have to worry about what's going on in this relationship. And there's like some freedom in that, but also it kind of causes you to miss some of what's going on with them at times because you're not thinking about them as actively, right? I don't know. I did this a lot whenever I was younger. Have any of you ever experienced that with a friend where, you know, you maybe not even just a friend, but somebody in your life when you were younger, say like a teenager or maybe even early 20s, where you were close. But then like there were things going on in their life that you didn't find out about until years and years later, even though you were kind of right there with them, but you just missed it. Has anybody ever experienced that? I had, and we might talk about this in the next stream, but I had a friend, his name's Robert, and we were really close in high school. He was there for a lot of big moments in my younger years of my life. I should say, you know, my young adult years. And, you know, that guy was like my brother. And I remember getting out of high school, trying to figure my life out. I was going through a lot of like really difficult things. Stuff was going down between me and my mom that wasn't awesome. Stuff was going down between me and at the time, or me and exes, and also me and a couple friends that wasn't great. I was moving around a lot. Eventually ended up getting involved in a relationship that became very toxic. And then, oh my God, hold on. Let's put a pause on that. What up, Tank? Yo, what is up? Real Panda Queen, Sweet Ale Cosplay. Y'all welcome to the fence. How the heck are you guys doing?
Okay, you gotta get in a second. You gotta get up here.
Here we go.
Ashley.
Here we go.
Don't make nobody break your locker. Get in here.
Hi.
Now. Listen to me. We're not having this discussion.
I'm talking the peaking microphone.
Not losing it again. Go in there.
Yeah, you tell her.
Okay.
He's so mean to Ashley. He's so mean to Ashley. Up Tank? Everybody go follow What Up Tank. She is one of the most amazing content creators out there, not just on Twitch, but period. Her TikToks are golden. Her Instagram posts are golden. Her stream is like grade A, hilarious, fun. She'll totally engage with everybody that comes in and talks with her, man. And she has such a passion for the stuff that she's interested in. Dude, she sang Sanctuary for us yesterday when we went to raid her. All because we are named the Sanctuary Squad and she thought I was making a Kingdom Hearts reference, which, by the way, I wish that I could take credit for that, Tank. I wish that I could take credit for that. Your brain is way more on point than mine was with that. I was just trying to be wholesome. All right, and you over here, the real Kingdom Hearts fan, all right? You out here making the connections that like I should have been making, and I am like so grateful to you for having the mind that you do for it. Oh man. Yo, Panda Queen, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Get some welcome commands out there, everybody. Bring Panda over into our side of the fence where the grass is a little greener. Listen, I know this is a hype moment. This raid is freaking killer. There's really peaceful music happening behind us right now. We're playing this game. I don't know if you guys ever seen Night in the Woods. But look at May. I guess she's over there, but look at she's cute. She's dreaming. She's having a pleasant time after her drunken meltdown. Just in the end of the last chapter. But that's where the music's coming from. It's really good. It's really cute, Ale. I highly, highly recommend it. Cores, what's going on? Welcome back. How are you doing? Wholesome. Don't punch and be wholesome at the same time. It's because I love you, okay? But listen, Raiders, welcome in. Thank you so much for supporting Tank, doing her thing, coming in with the raid, supporting us. My name is Vince. I'm a variety streamer. I've been on Twitch for a long time now. I'm kind of an old man. I've been here for about 10 years. But I promise, I have some relevancy. All right, we do cool things here too. I wish I had the energy that Tank does, though, man. She's like amazing at what she does. But we play a lot of RPGs and story-based games here. I'm a huge Kingdom Hearts fan. I'm a huge Final Fantasy fan. My favorite game is Final Fantasy VII. And we just got done playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, actually, earlier this year. I'm very much looking forward to playing Clair Obscur next month. We have so much mental health stuff planned for Mental Health Awareness Month, which I guess we usually do mental health stuff around here too, but extra focused on it this month. So a little bit about me. I'm a mental health advocate. I'm also a certified peer support specialist, so I work in the mental health field, and I try to use my own lived experience to support other people. So other people that struggle with mental illness or mental health, you know, I'm able to relate to them with sort of my experiences and be like, hey, so like, what are your goals and what do you want to achieve and how can we, you know, work together to get there? And I just meet people where they're at. I love doing it. I do that here a lot too. So you'll hear us talk about like emotional topics and mental health topics here a lot. I invite anybody and everybody who feels like, you know, I've got some stories to share. I've had a bad day. I need some support. You guys can bring that stuff here. And don't worry about it bringing the mood down or anything like that. Like, we get real here. All right, we get real here. We also have a lot of fun here too. So we go back and forth a lot. But I want everybody to feel comfortable being their authentic self. And you should know, if this is your first time here, you are never ever gonna get judged here. All right? So like, if anybody's ever mean to you here, you let me or the mods know, and then we'll make dartboards of their faces and then throw darts at them. Probably. No, we only do that to other streamers that we like, apparently. Sorry. There's a moment that happened earlier with Creammeister, who is on another member of the Sanctuary Squad that Tank joined up with for our fundraising efforts this month. Which, again, Tank, thank you so much for saying yes to that. I was so excited whenever you got back to me and let me know that you did want to support on that. I'm very, very excited. I think we're all going to do a really great job. Look, we've already raised so much money. We've already raised $421 for Crisis Text Line. It's like, we've got so many weeks left still for the month. We're only like barely halfway through. It's gonna be freaking awesome. Yes. Yes. Punch force. Punch force. Oh crap, didn't realize you were streaming. Hi everyone, what's up, Lucid? Welcome back, man. Good to see you, buddy. How are you doing tonight? Stop, you are golden. You're golden, Tank. You're golden. Shoot. If I had an ego, I might think of like being a really great streamer on Twitch, but then I see people like Tank and I'm like, holy crap, man. That's it. That's it right there. I gotta just pack it in. Oh, you're so awesome. It's really inspiring seeing stuff that you do. Honestly, whenever we found your channel and came to start checking your stuff out, I can't tell you how invigorating it was to just like see someone with your energy doing what it is that you do and having so much dang fun with it. I think that's one thing that a lot of streamers kind of like lose over time is they forget why they love doing it and why it's fun. And it's just like, I don't think that you know how to not have fun while you're doing it because it's just like so, what you do is so, you're so into, at least it seems that way to me. So, you know, you're a pretty big inspiration to me already, even though we've really just started like getting to know each other on the streamer, in the streamer realm, you know? So thanks for doing what you do. You do an excellent job. Yeah, man. Panda Queen, I love that emote. It's such a cute heart emote. PST, I know some mods that have been mean to Fence. My mods are always mean to me. They're the most supportive people I have on the internet, and they're also the meanest people I know. I can't even say that with a straight face. They're amazing. I couldn't do what I do without them. But they are also bullies. I'll be starting next week for y'all. We got this. Oh, dude, you're doing some fundraising next week too. Listen, whenever you figure out what specifically you're doing, post in the group thread. What I'm trying to do right now is add everybody like that's got an event planned to the schedule on our team page. That way, anybody who comes to check out the fundraiser can see like what everybody's doing and what to look forward to. So I want to promote your event too. Just let me know. Heck yes, I'm so excited. I am unfortunately not going to be able to stream next week because I just got a new job. So I'm starting orientation for that next week and I'm going to be out of town for the whole week. So I'm going to do my best when I'm not learning the ins and outs of what this new thing I'm going to be doing is to come in and support you guys and what you're doing, shout you out, make sure that everybody in my side of things knows what's going on when it comes to support you too. All right. I'm very much looking forward to it. I'm glad we met as well. Yeah, it's awesome. Hey, listen, there's a lot of streamers out there, a lot of content creators out there. It's not always easy to find ones that fit in your tribe or that you feel like, you know, you connect with. So very grateful to get to be a part of your community as well, Tank. You're one of the real ones. Sorry, I wasn't here if you read my question of the day answer. I can't remember right now. I'll have to double check again, son of a gun. Lucid, I see your question of the day response too. I'll pull it back up here in a few, man. Doing all right, feeling blah today, but therapy helped a little. Had a chill day though, all around. Just frustrated with the bullying situation that I mentioned in the QOD. Oh, we will definitely talk about it then. For sure. Yeah, anybody who wants to jump in the conversation, if you type in !QOD, you can pull up the question anytime that we're live here. We always have a new one each day. And today I've been asking everybody, how might bullying affect someone's life? And this subject came up because we've been playing this game called Sea of Solitude. And yesterday when we were playing, there was like a whole section that was like about a character's experience with being bullied. And if you haven't heard of Sea of Solitude, it's an indie game. And it was developed by this female game developer who wanted to like, one, share her story and her experience with depression, but also shed light on the more commonly misunderstood aspects of depression. And I gotta tell you, man, it's a beautiful game. It's gorgeous. It does this really cool thing where like when like a lot of it is taking place on the water, right? And you're in a boat, and you're kind of like exploring this flooded city. And the boat has a lantern on it, and that lantern cuts through like what would normally be like stormy seas, and it like breathes tons of like literal color into the world. Like everything's very vibrant when you're on the boat, and there's like blue skies and like beautiful clouds, and all the buildings have color. But if you get too far away from the boat, which you have to sometimes, then you're in the middle of this like horrible thunderstorm, and then there's like monsters swimming around in the water and stuff that are like trying to get at you, and you like feel like you're being like watched and hunted all the time. And it's just like, oh, it's so wild. The transition between the two is like so seamless as well. It just blows my mind. But it does a lot of cool little things like that that just help to really like give the player the feeling, like different parts of the feelings that one might experience when they're living with depression. And it's just a really, really thoughtful game. Highly recommend it to everybody. It's pretty cool. But yeah, Tank, thank you so much for coming in. Listen, I know it's super late. I'm streaming like way later than I usually do too, but thank you for the raid. Go get you some rest. Get you, how did you put it? I wanted you to make sure that you get you some food and water. Do the food and water. All right. I hope you have a great night if you got a raid and run, okay? We'll take good care of your people while they're here. Water! Yes! Oh, dude. So let's see. I think this is a really good stop point for this game. So hold on, give me a sec. We're gonna save. We can hold Y to save and quit. Okay. We're definitely going to play through this game, man. I am really, really enjoying it. Again, this is Night in the Woods. It's I don't know if it's still on sale, but I bought this game for like $10 about a week ago. So if you're looking for a new quick play, the game itself I think is about 9-10 hours. If you're just playing through it and not doing what I do, which is talk every 5 to 10 minutes. Really like one of the most relatable games I've ever played. It's so relevant, especially if you're like in your early 20s. I think there's so much good stuff here that can help you feel seen, and it's just like, oh my god, me too, like all the time. Really cool stuff. But we're gonna play some more of this game. Well, I guess not next week. Man, I'm gonna miss you guys next week. Shoot. Well, let's hang out and chat for a few. Drink your water, y'all. Listen, I'm almost out because I've been drinking so much today. I have to get me some more water soon. Of course, I'm lurking while eating cereal, and I'm dead. Dude, it was so funny. Dude, I had to go before, like I followed you on your raid yesterday. And then I had to go before I finished the clip, but like you're like, you had a whole moment where you were like casting spells and stuff with your Keyblade during the Sanctuary performance yesterday, and I was like, this is incredible. This is incredible. I made a clip of it. I didn't share it out, but I hope you got to see it. Freaking cool stuff, man. Now enjoy the cereal. Enjoy your rest. I'm sure you earned it today. Well, not now, but I drank a good 20 minutes ago, and I don't have my glass with me currently. Oh, no. Oh, no. Listen, you got to keep your water close. All right? You got to keep your water close. What are you going to do? If you get dry and parched, you're just going to die? Don't do that. Get your water. Keep it close. So we have a couple of things that I want to check out. Question of the day wise. So, talking about bullies, right? Talking about bullies. So Sadistic Son of a Gun answered earlier, and Lucid, I'm gonna get to yours right afterward. But Sadistic Son of a Gun answered the question of the day saying, bullying can change someone incredibly. I'm not sure, but maybe my experience is what made me this reclusive person who doesn't look for friends or act social much. Like, I don't like forming connections to people, and now I just show up, help, and disappear again. Man, that's tough, dude. It kind of reminds me of like Mashi's response earlier. He was talking about how he became like really introverted, and he felt like a lot of it was because of, you know, the experiences that he had with bullies. So I can definitely see how that can happen to a person. And dude, I'm so sorry that you went through those kinds of experiences where people like made you feel that way or made you question your value or worth to other people. And I get it, man. I get it. You're not alone in that. But dude, you're like so valuable. You're so valuable. You know, you got a lot of stuff to offer. Obviously, you're able to connect with and help people out. And you're pursuing something professionally that is like trying to do that more for people. But it kind of reminds me of me in a way too, because I went through a lot where I thought that my value for much of my young adult life was just in what I could offer other people. If I couldn't help people with their problems, if I couldn't help people with what they were going through, what good am I? And it sounds sad, and it was sad. It feels bad to think about, because you know, then your worth and your meaning gets attached to other people. And the irony of that is like, but I also don't want to connect with more people. Isn't that kind of interesting to think about? My worth is tied to the people that I can help and support. If I can't do that though, what good am I? But then also, like, I don't really want or know how, maybe that's a better way to put it. Like, know how to connect with other people and build, like, you know, the friendships that I would like to see. Maybe I actually just like being alone, and maybe that's what I would prefer. And maybe that's the case. Some people like that. I know that a lot of people feel like that though, and it's just easier to be alone than to connect with other people, because like you've been hurt, you know? You don't want to be hurt more. I don't know. Nobody knows better than you. But I can understand where you're coming from. You know? I hope that you can form more connections with people. I hope that you know, whatever, you know, if it feels like something that's worthwhile to you and it feels like something that you can put yourself out there for again, I hope that you're able to. I know how like unattractive that can look when you think about like, oh man, all the bad things that could happen when I try to do that. It's like, man, I don't want to put myself out there like that, dude. So I understand why it would be tough. But yeah, man, bullies can affect us this way, dude. Bullies can definitely affect us this way. Did you have a lot of that kind of experience when you were growing up? Like, did you get bullied a lot? Or, you know, where there's just like really specific ways that you had dealt with bullying that impacted you really heavily? Sometimes it does not take much, chat. You know? I had to go though, and I was just venting about, or to myself about something that just happened. I don't really want to discuss it. That's okay. You don't have to. If you ever feel like you need though and you want to, you're welcome to. All right? But yeah, no pressure, ever. Yeah, but I mean, not long-term connections. Like, I don't ask for anyone's information to hang out again. I don't seek repeated interactions. I prefer one-time contact. And usually as it stops expectations from forming. And it also stops different parts of my life from interacting with each other. Man, that's deep. There might be a lot to dig into there. You know, I'm not a therapist, so I'm not going to pretend to be or anything like that. But that sounds to me like something that, you know, if I was talking to my therapist about that, they would probably tell me something like, you know, or ask me a question that's sort of like, well, you know, like, am I happy that way? And then make an observation, like, it sounds like, you know, you're trying to protect yourself and put up barriers so that there is no potential for these hurtful things to happen, these expectations to form that I might let people down, or that they might even let me down. But that also prevents like every other good opportunity that could happen from forming those more lasting connections with people too. It's a double-edged sword for sure. I appreciate you sharing, son of a gun. Thanks for opening up, man. You're not alone. I hope that you find ways to navigate through these things. And if talking about it ever helps here, please feel free to continue talking about it. Also, you can always be like, Fence, I don't want to talk about this anymore. You know, if I say anything that ever like oversteps the bounds or something like that, please let me know. I don't ever want to do that, and I don't want you to feel like I'm like this guy who's telling you what to do or anything like that. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I want to encourage you though, but mostly I want you to know that I see you. I hear what you're saying. Yeah, and the thing I was venting myself about was some parts of my life interacted in a negative way, and it made both of them a bit worse. Ah, I see. I see. Well, like I said, if you want to talk about that, you can. No requirement to, though. If there's anything we could do for you, man, let me know, okay? Lucid, you shared about the question of the day, too. And again, anybody just coming in, anybody who might not be up with the topic at hand, we're asking everybody, how might bullying affect someone's life? And Lucid says, oh my God, don't get me started. I am dealing with a bullying situation on another server. Too much to say here, but to answer the question, it can traumatize someone, legitimately. I don't like the idea of bullying being character building. It hurts people and it can make them feel awful. Bullying is just an awful thing, and I don't know why it exists. I could rant forever about this, but I'll leave it at that. Oh my God, you're dealing with bullying right now? Who do I need to fight? Who do I need to fight? Listen, we gotta go defend Lucid. We're about to go to battle. All right. What the heck, dude? Why would somebody bully you? That's frustrating. That's frustrating to hear about. I'm sorry that you're dealing with that, dude. Lucid's like one of the nicest people we've ever met. I don't understand. I don't understand why anyone would want to be mean to you. I mean, I'm sorry that you're going through that though, dude. If you want to talk about that, or you need to like share about it, you got a couple options. You could totally do that here. You can also post about it in peer-to-peer in our Discord server if you'd like. I know I'm not always around, but like there's always somebody in the server. So you can post there and get some support from other people who've probably been there too. Bullying is one of those things that like, man, so many of us can relate on. So chances are that there will be somebody who understands your situation too. But man, listen, I want to speak something or bring something up that Lucid said again for those in the back, all right? He said, I don't like the idea of bullying being character building. And we were talking about this earlier, but like, dude, for real. Bullying is not one of those things we should just accept as like, oh, people do it. Everybody deals with bullies. That doesn't make it okay. That doesn't make it something that we should downplay, trivialize, or ignore, you know? It's like being told stuff like that, like, oh, bullying builds character. Having to deal with your bullies is part of life, so like, just gotta let them deal with it. I don't think that's fair, especially when you're talking about kids, because, dude, when you're young and you're dealing with bullying, it's like extra painful, you know? Like your social standing, that's your life, dude, when you're growing up. And I mean, it always is a big part of your life no matter what. But it hits different when you're younger and you're trying to find yourself. That rejection hurts a lot more. And people could just be mean, dude. Straight up mean for seemingly no reason. But dude, there's nothing about it that's just character building, and we should not trivialize it in that way as an excuse to like, let's just ignore it and let it happen. So I totally agree with that. It does hurt people, and it can make them feel awful. Just like Sadistic Son of a Gun was saying, man, this stuff can last for a long time. It can affect people for their whole life in some instances, and it causes trauma, dude. It doesn't have to cause trauma, but it has the potential to. And I think that whether or not it does, it has a lot to do with like how a person is experiencing the bullying, how supported they feel while experiencing the bullying, and to what degree bullying is taking place. You know? I'll bring the shields and spears if someone can bring the other. Dude, I'll bring buckets of honey. Nobody likes to be doused in sticky sweetness. I'm sorry, I'm just imagining like being mad at someone and just pouring this whole great giant vat of honey on. It doesn't sound like it would be much, but imagine if somebody poured honey all over you. That would suck. I would also be very confused. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to downplay this at all. It's just that the image of it is so dumb in my mind. Lucid said, no one's bullying me, but someone else. I can't stand to see it. I've spoken to Ahmad about it, though. I would have to talk about it in a voice chat. It's kind of a lot, but I'm okay. Just seeing it happen, I hate standing by. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad nobody is bullying you, but I hate that somebody is bullying somebody else. And this speaks a lot to your character and just your heart in general, wanting to stand up for people. I'm glad that you spoke to Ahmad about it. Did you end up like talking to the person that's getting bullied about this too? That sucks, man. There's a good friend that's in this community who, she struggled with being, pushed out of other communities, especially on Discord before. And, seeing how that affected her, like, it's really upsetting. It sucks, man. And, no, nobody should go through that. It's hard too, because online it's like, you feel like you can't get away from it too, right? Especially if you got all these apps on your phone, get notifications about people like being jerks, or like groups that you were comfortable being a part of suddenly feel very toxic, and like you feel othered when you go in there, and you don't always know why, but people might be having like side conversations about you, and it like builds these feelings of resentment that will, like, when you're in the same space with them, now all of a sudden it's like they just treat you differently. And then you, as the internet person trying to make friends with other internet people, don't find out that you're hated until like you're literally getting pushed out of a social circle. And it's like, dude, it's like it hits so different, because there's a lot of times you don't even understand why you're being rejected to that degree. And then it's like being ghosted, but it's different, it's a little different, but yeah, it sucks, man. I hate to see it. I'll bring the good shin cracking hammer. There you go. There you go. Oh, man. I'm a pacifist at heart, but that stuff really frustrates me, man. It's moments like this that, like, it's hard to think about the perspective of like, man, what is going on with that person that's being a jerk to somebody else that they feel like they have to be that way, Lucid brought up the point of like how bullying is an awful thing and they don't understand why it exists. And Googie earlier brought up the point that like a person who is a bully has often either been bullied or they've got something going on in their life that caused them to be that way. And ultimately, it comes down to like decisions they chose to make in response to those things that happened, right? They have to take responsibility for that. But there's also reasons for it. Like, it doesn't just come out of nowhere. There's reasons why people make the decision to be mean to other people and why they feel like that's what they have to do. It doesn't, and understanding the reason doesn't justify their actions, but it is an important thing to take into consideration. But dude, it's so hard when you're seeing it happening, you know? And I don't think that you should have to like think about it. Like, I wouldn't tell everybody like, oh, whenever somebody's being mean to somebody else, just think about like why they're being mean to them. Like, no, stand up for the person that's being attacked and like draw a boundary, whatever that has to look like. Whatever, in a way that you feel like is like the best way you can do it. But protect that person. And then, you know, if you can think about what the other person's experience might be after that. But it needs to be clear that like, it's not okay to treat people this way, right? I strongly believe in that. But I also believe in thinking about like, there's complexity to these things. And it's hard, man. It's hard to figure it out. It is spring. Bring on the bees. The bees. The bees, Sora. Not yet, but I will eventually. Good, man. I hope you do. If someone's getting bullied, chances are they're already feeling pretty alone. And maybe they have people in their corner as well, but it's always good to check in if you see something, you know? I know people are referring to different things when they say see something, say something, but I think if you see wrongdoing, like, even if you don't like directly get in the middle of the conflict, letting a person know that like you're supporting them and then what you're seeing is like unfair to them, it can go a long way. I remember I made one of my best friends in middle school that way. I got picked on a lot in 6th grade. And I remember being in a special ed English class. And I had a hard time getting along with anybody in that class. Even my teacher really didn't like me. My mom and I had a lot of problems with that teacher. But that's beside the point. It just didn't help the situation. And I remember getting picked on a lot by kids in that class. And there was one kid, his name's Brad, who's unfortunately no longer with us. But he reached out to me, you know, he talked to me. And, you know, he was like, he said some nice things to me, let me know that people could be mean and that he didn't think that the way that they were treating me was fair. He invited me over to his house and we became really, really close friends. And we did a Monster Hunter trivia earlier, and I had mentioned that when I first got introduced to the very first Monster Hunter, and it was with that friend that I used to play Ratchet and Clank with, this is that friend. That was Brad. And I had a lot of great times with him, and he helped me a lot during that year especially. So I'm very, very fortunate to have had him in my life. But I didn't think anybody cared about, you know, my experience at all. And so it was pretty life-changing whenever he reached out to me. So yeah, I would definitely encourage you to reach out to this person. I guess then I can exclude the information from my story. Someone important in my life heard me talking to the person I was talking to about suicide, and I never talked much about them at all to that person. They were wondering what was going on. I explained a little, and the person doesn't believe the guy I'm helping was actually suicidal and thinks they might just be a creep or something online, but I know they aren't. I think, you know, it sounds like the important person in your life might be expressing like some healthy skepticism. And I'm not saying that they're right, or that I agree with them, but like, I've had this conversation with people before too. you know, I've talked with people, especially on the internet, about a lot of really sensitive things, really difficult things. And there are some people who 100% genuinely were in trouble and needed somebody to be there. And there are some people who 100% took me for a ride. And it was other people that had to point that out to me, because I'm gonna I'll take people at face value, you know? I'm that person that there's much more harm in not believing somebody who might be in trouble and being distrusting of them than there is in trusting in them and then being wrong about it, in my opinion. You know, it's a matter of somebody's life. That's how I view it. So I'll always make the decision to try and if someone's bringing up a problem or talking about something that they're struggling with, why wouldn't I believe them? It's always how I've approached things. The older I get, the more I understand that there are some boundaries and limitations that should be set within that too, to protect my own self. But in my heart of hearts, that's still how I feel. And it's still generally how I approach people. Because I have also been that person that's I needed support, right? And I really wanted people to hear me out. But there's definitely times where it's not really been true what I've been being told, you know? And that gets really frustrating whenever that's happened. That's happened a few times to me. But I mean, it's I don't know. You have to kind of take it in stride, you know? How old are you? I'm not going to say specifically. I will say that I'm in my 30s, though. I'll give you that much. Yes, I know there are creeps online. I know this person's real, though. I've got numerous pieces of evidence. Well, yeah. I think unless this person's really being super adamant about it, the important person in your life, you know, I would take their perspective into consideration, and then just do what you feel is right. You know, just keep doing what you feel is right. I still will encourage you, though, to make sure that you're taking care of yourself through this too. And I will strongly encourage you to establish certain types of boundaries, because it can escalate really quickly, and it takes more than one person to help some people through these things. But we've already had that conversation. I don't want to lecture or anything like that. But yeah. You look like you're in your 20s. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. 2 minutes, 30 seconds till ads, and there's no snoozes left. Listen, I would hate for us to get hit with another ad break before I wrap up, because I am about to wrap up. So maybe we can just raid out. Let's see, who's doing what right now? George is on, Micah's on. Let's go raid George. He's playing Final Fantasy 14? Hell yeah, dude. I didn't even know he played 14. This guy's pretty cool. He's a nice guy. I am out of water. Actually, wait, no, I got a little bit more. Now I'm out of water. My friends, thank you so much for watching today. I appreciate you being here. Don't forget that we have a special fundraiser stream on Saturday, so come hang out with us. We're going to be raising $300 for Crisis Text Line. Lots more details in the Discord, so definitely check that out. We got links in the chat. And yeah, I just appreciate you all being there for each other today. It's been a really nice day, really wholesome and heartwarming day. I appreciate you being you. Keep being excellent to yourselves and to each other. I look forward to seeing you guys on Saturday. For now, though, we are going to raid George Galinas. Make sure I spell his name right. Bam. So let's go show him some love. Grab the raid messages in the chat. Follow on socials if you're not doing so already. And pick you up some merch in the merch store if you want to represent your Fence Pride, man. Hope you all have a wonderful rest of your night. Keep your heads up and your hearts strong. And Don't forget to reach out to us in peer-to-peer if you're having a tough day. Okay? Take care, y'all. Sadistic, see you in a couple weeks, man. Take care of yourself until then. Keep it real, fencers. Have a great night.